Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream. It's 2:32 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas, and we're gearing up for day 2 of Diablo 3. Trying to figure out more number. After beating Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, it's time for Diablo 3 before Diablo 4. You know what I'm saying? 5. Good job, Kaibo. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hi, everybody. I am as on time as I could be today. We've been starting earlier and finishing later. So I got some sleep. Yesterday was kind of rough, sleep-wise. The day before yesterday, I mean. So I'm feeling better now, feeling rested, feeling energized. Full degen for Diablo. Yeah, basically. We got a lot to get through, but the good news is I have every confidence in us. Yesterday was roll in the VCR with the TV video day to get started for the first couple hours, and today we just kind of get to jump right in. So I'm pretty sure that we got that extra 2 hours is going to be the game changer there. You shut up just as I'm heading to the grocery store. Well, take me with you to the grocery store. Put me on the speakers. Let the other shoppers participate in the stream. Get some live reacts from them. We Diablin. We are. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Hello, Arathon, Durf, Arian, Roof, Megothic, Kaibo's here, Dorito. What's up, Skullgar and Falcris? Jammin' Ben, Lashley. What's up? Hi, Shaboba, Burnt Heat, Kate Dandy's here, Electroraptor. Wow, I get to catch the stream 2 days in a row. Hey, Very Cloudberry. Such a treat for this VOD watcher. Well, here's another treat. Now you can watch VODs without ads. And so can 5 more people. Lashley gifting 5 community subs. Enjoy Raid Runner, Eric, Pnology, Sea Cold, and Metal Sand if you're out there somewhere. Because now you can watch stream or VODs 30 days ad-free, courtesy of Lashley. Thanks a bunch, Lashley. People clap. Hey, Town Chat. Hi, CeeLo. Yeah, I'm feeling much better today than yesterday. Hey, everybody. Okay, we're riding the hype. Yep, Open Critic. Look at those beautiful reviews. So, I made a prediction yesterday. And I think that the results of the review embargo that lifted earlier today, with all the reviews pouring forth, basically are exactly in line with my prediction. I was guessing... I think I guessed, like, Metacritic, I guess, like, a 80, high 80, like 87, 88. If you didn't clip it, chat, then you can't prove that I didn't predict it exactly right. So... you know, that's on you. You had the opportunity to prove streamer wrong, and if you don't take it, then I'm not going to help you, right? However, yeah, the Open Critic for this, let's see. Let's take a look at it now, actually. That is Diablo 3, and this is the Open Critic summary of the critic averages. So... top critic average is a 9 out of 10, a 90 out of 100. Critics recommend this 98% of the time. Talix, I was going to clip when you said during the VOD, but you said 87 to 88, and that's what it was. Yeah, on Open Critic, it's always a little higher than Metacritic. I think they just take more critics total. I've noticed that Open Critic is usually just a higher average. But still, amazing IGN gives it a 9, Games Radar 5, GameSpot 8, Destructoid 8, Forbes 9, View all 72 critic reviews. A stunning sequel with near-perfect endgame and progression design that makes it absolutely excruciating to put down. PC Gamer's unscored and says an exciting modern version of Diablo is here. I can see parts of it poking through the surface, but I'm starting to lose patience waiting for it to show its face. So that's like I'm impatient, and this is an impatient gamer. So lower than 10 at 9 or 10 out of 10 review from PC Gamer. 100 hours of my life to Diablo 4. I barely scratched the surface. I think that a lot of people, it's going to come down to what type of pacing you want out of an ARPG, because I've definitely seen a couple reviews that are like, pacing is too slow for me. And I think that it was actually very wise of Diablo 4 to do it the way that it did it, and not directly compete with the really fast ARPGs, because the super fast ARPGs have a 10-year, decade-long advantage in terms of optimizing that speed and fluidity of play, whereas Diablo 4 seems to be striving for more of a deliberate playstyle, where you have a physical dodge, where you can move out of the, like, dodge out of the way of incoming enemy attacks. For there to even be a dodge as a primary mechanic, the gameplay has to be slower by default. Because if it's incredibly fast, lightning quick pace, you won't be able to even see the attacks to react, to stop your rotation and dodge, right? So just the existence of that dodge is, I think, underscoring a fundamental design philosophy difference. Because the amount of things that are on the screen in the extremely fast-paced RPGs with all of the auras and with all of the spinning destruction, you're going to have to be able to see through to the enemy's incoming attack and interrupt your own sort of rotation to do that. The dodge in this case meaning a physical, like, Dark Souls-esque dodge roll, and not just a dash, which already exists in Diablo in many forms. Warriors have a dash, or sorry, barbarians have a dash, necromancer has a dash, like, oh, it's not that kind of dodge. It's a physical movement. I can't stand the game set up for a mad rush to end content like modern MMOs. I don't mind it, like, Diablo 3's like that, so it just depends. I do get the impression that Diablo 4's world is one that you'll be able to kind of work your way through at a more methodical pace, I think. But Diablo 3 is very much geared towards its endgame, for sure. And most of them are, to a large extent. 100 hours to D4, how long has it been available to actually play? Reviewers got, I think, 2 weeks, Belial, to put as much time into it as they wanted, and then their characters were wiped at the end of that 2-week period. So, certain non-reviewers, like the Icy Veins team and other guide writers, also got access to it in addition. So they've had like 2 weeks to play, and then all their stuff gets wiped before launch. So it's already been wiped in preparation for this week. Yeah, I think this is what everybody is anticipating right here. How will the experience handle the incoming flood of players once the lights are turned on? The Loot Fest appeal is still there. The surprisingly moving and engrossing story encapsulates gameplay systems that have learned all the right lessons from entries past. Impressive efforts with a few noticeable problems holding it back. Won't astound everybody, but worth your time and cash. Interesting. The triumphant return of the saga manages to bring back the dark style of Diablo 2 while boasting a good narrative. That's the funny part, right? Like, we've got multiple reviewers that are like, surprisingly engrossing story. Like, it boasts a good narrative. And here we are, getting ready to understand all of it. Or most of it. Or at least some of it. Like, we've been going through all the storyline painstakingly at Diablo 1, 2, and 3, and now we've got people that are like, hey, it's a surprisingly good story. Hello, Italics in chat. How's everybody doing today? Just caught up to current Vinland Saga, watching anime. What's up, Sewer Rat? You've got too many VODs to watch. How you doing? I just play hardcore, so I have to start over a few times. Got a badass in chat. Watch out. I'll slow play D4 first campaign for sure. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to be taking my time compared to how we've been playing Diablo 3. Is there a Diablo recap video for yesterday's stream? I mean, I'll kind of catch you up on what you missed in Diablo 3 so far as we get started. If you want to get caught up on D1 and D2, I'm not going to do another one of those recaps. Because that took like 30 minutes plus yesterday. We did a Diablo 1 and sort of a 2 recap at the beginning of yesterday's stream. We'll do a Diablo 3 Act 1 recap before we start playing here. Who was that YouTube that had the lore recaps again? We were watching Dark Lore Dash. You just have to be aware that their videos also include thumbnails that have spoilers for Diablo 4 and Diablo 3. So, just FYI. But they make nice videos. Story matters in an ARPG. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, Dr. Freeman, or not, but I definitely think it is important because it sets a framework upon which all the other systems and things that you do in the game world exist. Story is certainly not the most important thing in an ARPG, but I think that ARPGs that don't have stories at all, or rather that treat them extremely flippantly, and this extends beyond just regular traditional ARPGs. For me, I couldn't get into Destiny because the story was non-existent, and the lore that was there was hidden outside of the game. So, for me, it's a simple principle of a baseline story for me is necessary just for my suspension of disbelief and my interest in exploring the game world. Because I like the exploration, I like the seeing little details and Easter eggs and paying attention to the things that were painstakingly put there by someone. And getting to the end game as a result of following through all those systems is well and good, and obviously that's the goal. But for me to even be interested enough to get there, there needs to be something that's breadcrumbing me place to place, thing to thing, because I don't know if it's ADHD or something else. Like, I remember playing World of Warcraft, and as much as I loved vanilla WoW, there was something about the way that I played it not reading the quests. Like, I would just take the quest, go kill the monsters, take the quest, go kill the monsters, and just, it turned into watching the XP bar go up. And that was just so tedious to me that even a basic, like, once I started being like, okay, maybe I'll actually start reading some of the quest text and just try and get into it. Like, I almost have to have another layer on top, otherwise my brain just decides to go to sleep if I'm just watching an XP bar go up. Like, that is the most boring thing to me. I need any excuse to make the XP bar go up, and that is enough to sweep me away into another world and help me get through all that content. That's how all MMOs have always felt to me. Yeah, it's just kind of like, what am I doing this for? What is the point? The point is to get to end game in an MMO, okay? And then what? Well, then you can raid. It's like, well, I'm not gonna join a guild, and I'm not gonna do that. So, what am I actually doing it for? And that's why it's really cool that games like Final Fantasy XIV have really woven in interesting, deep storylines and stuff, and SWTOR and those types of MMOs have been sort of setting new standards, hopefully. Not SWTOR setting standards, but Final Fantasy XIV is certainly popular enough to set some standards. The point is to make the DPS numbers go up. Role-playing in my role-playing game? Never. Impossible. I'm a story world building person. While the mechanics are important at the end of the day, story and world building can make up for a lot. Yeah, for sure. And I think it just makes it feel more like a proper adventure. I think that the times, I can only speak for myself, I guess, but it seems like the times in which I have tried to just get to the end of something for its own sake with no other motivation other than I need to get to the end so I have the biggest numbers and I have max level, are the things that I've burned out the fastest. Like, it feels like a star that burns the brightest, burns out the fastest type of situation. Like, those gamers seem to need a lot more at the end to satisfy them because they weren't able... Okay. I'm just gonna call them out, okay? The people who skip all the content to try to get to the end as fast as possible, to max out their character as fast as possible, and pass by all the other content, are like the people who get a full plate of food with multiple courses. They've got delicious steamed and buttered and salt and peppered vegetables over here. They've got some nice starches on the other side. They've got like a nice well-rounded meal, and then right in the center, they're like, are those chicken tendies? I love chicken tendies. And they just like eat them all, and they're like, I'm done. I think I'm done. I'm still hungry, Mom. I'm still hungry. I want more. And they just like pick the one food item that's right in the middle and then say screw the rest of it and then demand more content. I want more content. Like that's my perception. They finish the fastest. They eat the easiest low-hanging fruit and then demand more immediately. And then inevitably the devs can't keep up with that content pace. And then a few months go by before the next update and they move on to a different game. Counterpoint, tendies are tasty. True, Andre. Steamed veggies? Gross. But the point is that there's so much extra content there that will go untapped by the majority of players. I only generally play games with massive lore and stories to discover rather than just given to you in a lore dump at the beginning. Typically CRPGs and traditional roguelikes, so I avoid ARPGs for a long time because so many people make it seem like they all have uninteresting writing. Watching your Diablo streams has been cool to dispel that misconception a bit. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun. And like I said many times, Diablo isn't the pinnacle of storytelling. It's just cohesive enough that it creates a fun thread to follow. And it really sounds like Diablo 4's storyline is quite good. Diablo 4 is surprisingly moving and engrossing story. Boasts a good narrative. My impressions are overwhelmingly positive based on what I've experienced so far. Even the story, which I was not expecting, yeah. Blizzard really, like, that's the third mention that we've seen. The only way this will be poorly received at launch is if technical issues kill people's ability to play. That's what we've been saying too. That was my prediction. Tremendously addictive. damn good entry. Diablo 4 may not be the huge leap forward some were hoping for, but still, I don't think many people were hoping for a huge leap forward. I think people just wanted something that was familiar and done really well, which ironically was Diablo 3's primary objective. Apparently they didn't really succeed, but I did watch a couple of interviews, and I think it was, we'll have a whole conversation potentially later about Jay Wilson, but I think it was Jay Wilson saying something to the effect of, we're not trying to push the genre in like very far forward. He said something to like, I'm paraphrasing, but we always have this saying amongst our team where, would you rather have a game that maximizes its innovation, or would you rather have a game that maximizes its, the word wasn't efficiency, but it was like doing what you already do very well or perfectly. I forgot what word he used. But they basically all agreed that a game that maximizes innovation at the expense of solid systems was not something, like they would rather have it the other way around. And I think that's true for most gamers too. Like the games that were the most ambitious, that we've played a lot of those games, and they almost always crash and burn, because the games that are the most ambitious have the least solid footing as a foundation to build off of. Solid systems, yeah, I guess that would be the right phrase. And it sounds like that was what Diablo 4 did as well. They decided, let's just take the recipe, and we don't need to be hugely innovative. We just need to do what we do best, and do it the best. The only thing that concerns me is the recent interview that was hyper-rigged. If that's the biggest drama that Diablo 4 has going into launch, that's literally like, that's such a non-starter. That's literally just a PR team who cobbled together a PR video. Like, the fact that people give a shit about that is wasted energy. That's just some public relations team. It's just petty drama that doesn't matter at all. And has nothing to do with the, like, development of the game. Blizzard has taken 20 years of game design lessons and put all of them into Diablo 4. Oh, this is the first simultaneous release on PC and consoles in Diablo's history. I didn't consider that. Yeah, that's true. That's actually a big deal. It's a big deal because it's what's going to enable me to play the game in co-op with Alice. So that's going to be sweet. Yeah, I forgot to appreciate that. And also, on top of that, the fact that the game is not only cross-progression, but cross-platform compatible with one another is huge. So if you get a copy on console and a copy on PC, your character is transferred just like in Diablo 2 Resurrected, but unlike Diablo 2 Resurrected, you can play with other people on other platforms, which is really, really good. Okay, we have the classic rah-rah, games journalism bad. Next comment. It's always funny to me when people come in and say shit about game reviews inside of a stream. Of all things. Like, I have bad news for you. The majority of these games journalists are more trustworthy than the majority of content creators. And that is because the content creators are literally getting paid for most of their things transparently. Just because they put hashtag ad at the end doesn't mean that they're not getting paid to influence you. But we don't take game reviews as gospel. We use game reviews to provide evidence for things that we already are anticipating. I.e., we're already excited about this game. I already expected it to review well, and now we're looking at what they actually have to say and comparing it with our own expectations in order to get a larger picture. Because the simple truth is that all these people, like it or not, have been playing the game for 2 weeks. The full game. None of us can say that. So, you can make an educated purchasing decision by either buying a game, but you can make an educated decision or not. You can buy the game blindly, or you can use the resources available to help you make an informed decision. So don't trust Etal the content creator thinking. The point is, you can use all of the evidence that you have. You can use content creators that you think you agree with or that you trust. You can have game reviewers generically giving aggregate reviews, and you can have your own impressions from playing the beta or watching the gameplay trailers. And with all of those things combined, you can make a purchase decision. Using only one of them and none of the others is always a bad idea. Using exclusively one person or one content creator's opinion to make a purchase can be a bad idea if you're unsure. If you've seen the video and you think it looks bad and then someone tells you it's good, get a second or third opinion. That's what reviews are for. But I'm so over this, like, game journalists, stinky, they get paid and they're bad and they're stupid. They're just people. And some people are, like, just like you. They'll go onto, there are so many more people who I will find in Reddit threads or posting their own comments or experiences with the game that I vehemently disagree with than there are games journalists who I will vehemently disagree with. If Etal says he likes a game, I automatically buy 5 copies. Watching gameplay honestly gets me 90% of the way to knowing if the game's for me. I am in the same camp, yeah. Hey Etal, what game would you like me to buy 10 copies of? Can I direct you to the Twitch gift sub button? How about that? Quick Etal, say all the games you ever made. But anyway, I don't know. It's just like a constant issue. It's all because of that one stupid Cuphead incident. If that one Cuphead thing hadn't happened, like, that single video set us collectively back by 10 years. My partner has a question for you. Do you like the Diablo games so far? Well, Faberé, I don't mean to be sassy, but there's a reason why we were exclusively streaming all the Diablo games, except for Immortal, all the way up to the Diablo 4 launch. I do like them quite a bit, yeah. They do play very differently from one another. So, my recommendations on which one's right for which person would change depending on their own preferences. I don't mean to be sassy. Lies. But anyway, what happens is this is another reason why we take reviews in aggregate. Averages are generally far more trustworthy than individual reviews. So there's this weird narrative like game reviewers are like sponsored secretly, and it's so conspiracy theorist to be like, yes, all how many of these reviews are there? 72 critic reviews. 72 critic reviews. Look at all this under the table money. Super conspiracy theorist. They paid all 72 people $10 to say nice things. Did you ever play Diablo Immortal? No, I haven't played it. But anyway, I can summarize by just saying, let people be excited about things. Especially when it's something that, like, you can just not buy it if you decide you don't trust these, right? If you're just like adamant, like, well, everyone physically played the game, okay? So we've got 2 open betas where everybody got to play themselves, and they liked it. And then the reviewers got to play the entire game, and they liked it. Everybody's a sheep. Everybody's a sheep. Nobody really knows that this is bad. Then, you know, just don't buy it. Wake up! Let's see. Push Square says the true successor to the battle days of action RPGs and oozes quality in its frenetic combat and deep, engaging character development. It tells a complex and gritty narrative set in the darkly beautiful world of Sanctuary. Yeah, that's another mention of the story and narrative. The best story told in the franchise yet. Best story yet, huh? The main point from all the reviews is that the game is really good, just the microtransaction stuff is a bit in your face and icky, so what most people expected, I think. I think that gamers are just overly sensitive to cosmetic microtransactions. I guess you could just have that mini rant now. Why? Which part, Dorito? Like, why does the game have microtransactions, or why do I think people are overly sensitive? Both. The game has microtransactions because it's effectively a Destiny-esque MMO. It's an always online multiplayer hub world. Players will be entering each other's instances to fight world bosses and fight together dynamically while exploring the world, which is very different from all the other Diablos. And my impressions are, this is just my own take, I think that they are gearing up to make this more of a game as a service with more frequent content updates. Diablo 3, chat, we've had for 11 years, and it has gotten some good content updates, but some of it was just fixing the things that were wrong with the base game. So aside from the patches on Loot 2.0 and things like that, the only actual content updates we've gotten in over a decade is one expansion and one class character pack. And that's for a game that was one of the fastest selling PC games of all time. Because unfortunately, capitalism exists, and Activision Blizzard is a publicly traded company. And something that doesn't continuously earn money is something that is going to get dropped for a different product. So, the trade that gamers have been asking for decades is, okay, we understand that games need to continue to make money in order to continue to add content, at least have the decency to make that cosmetic only that doesn't affect the gameplay. And now that we finally won that battle, we're moving the goalposts and then complaining about the cosmetic transactions as well. I feel like a lot of people don't remember the Konamis and choose to ignore all of the MMO pay-to-wins that we've defeated to some extent in 2023. We should be happy that the only microtransactions in new games are cosmetic only. And after playing Marvel Snap, I have redefined my definition of predatory microtransactions. I'm still mad about Black Desert Online pay to win. No, we don't have to concede to bottomless greed. Okay, just don't buy anything. And you win. I, however, will also buy what I want to buy. But anyways, the way that they're doing it in Diablo 4 is they're doing a once every 3-month battle pass. And the battle pass has, I believe, 27 free-to-play rewards like any other game with a cosmetic battle pass. So any player can play the season. It's just like how Diablo 3 has a new season every few months. And free-to-play players will be able to do the battle pass like anything else. And then if you buy the battle pass, you just get extra cosmetic rewards on your battle pass, and that's it. Now, there might be like... I don't know if there's stuff beyond that. I will adjust my opinion as I see what they roll out with it, right? But the first season doesn't even start until July, I believe. So we have like a month and a half before the first season even activates to figure out what it's all about. The game isn't free to play. It's 100 euros with Battle Pass. Well, yeah, we know it's not free to play. It's a paid game. Nothing's free when the entrance is $70. Yeah, but you guys are just being pedantic, and you know what I mean. Every game's free to play after you buy it. Except MMOs. MMOs are free to play now for the most part too. So that's changed a lot. Chat desires only to argue in semantics. I think D4 will go free to play eventually. I honestly don't think it will, because the battle pass really doesn't have like anything special in it. It's just there for cosmetics. I think that Diablo 4 will have multiple expansions. Now, you can argue about the content of the cosmetics, and there's definitely some room for conversation and opinions there, right? Because cosmetics are probably going to start as things that look like they fit in lore, in the universe, and gradually or not become a little crazy. And I think your opinion on what is an acceptable amount of crazy is valid to how you want to enjoy your game. I can already see them doing some like seasonal Christmas time cosmetics But then again, you know, it might be fun to run around as a barbarian with a Santa hat. Why not? Why shouldn't I be able to run around as a barbarian with a Santa hat? I want butterfly wings. They already have those in Diablo 3, so I can't imagine that it's going to be tamer than Diablo 3's cosmetics. I want to kill someone with Santa's claws. Don't say that, one eaters, okay? Guild Wars 2 and Lost Ark too far. That's the other thing. Okay, that was going to be my other point was... It's funny to me that the alternative presently to Diablo 4's cosmetic microtransactions is Path of Exile's microtransactions. And you say, well, Path of Exile is a free-to-play game. Yeah. And their cash shop very much reflects that. Let's see, out of curiosity, how much something costs in Path of Exile, shall we? Okay. We've got $20 for 200 points from the cash shop in Path of Exile. And I'm getting coxed right now. So, for the price of $20, we could pay $16 and get one druidic helmet. We can pay $25 to get one body armor. And they seem to average, gloves are $10 to $12, $25 for armor chest piece up to $28, $20 for the hood, $84 for the Harmony armor pack, $42 for the Heritage armor pack. So we're talking about optional cosmetics in both games. One of them is free to play, one of them is pay to play, the initial purchasing price. However, I would personally be happier as someone who does like cosmetics to pay the $70 up front and then get the rest of the cosmetics. Obviously, there's going to be a cash shop, I'm sure, in Diablo 4 as well, but at least I'll get a sizable amount of cosmetics for $10 every third month. So, I'm pretty happy with that, actually, because Chad says you can't play Path of Exile without a cash tab. Stash tabs are a must if you play in-game. How much does it cost to play in-game Path of Exile with the stashes? Either way, I think the reviews for Diablo 4 look fantastic, and I'm extremely excited to see the game for myself because the servers will definitely work the day after tomorrow. Stashes go on sale very often, like 20 bucks, 30 coins. Scroll down and look at the cost of the supporter packs. Ancestral Lithomancer, 60 bucks. Ancient Lithomancer, 90 bucks. Enchanter Supporter, 30 bucks. Master Enchanter, 60 bucks. High Enchanter, 90 bucks. So basically up to, ooh, 160? Bloodthirsty. 240? Jesus. $480. I didn't realize Path of Exile was Star Citizen. That's pretty funny. It keeps going. Yeah, it just keeps going. Where's my spaceship? You get t-shirts? You get like, do you get 4 t-shirts and 4 hoodies? Or is that just pick one? You might just pick one of each. Yeah, you get one t-shirt, I think, and one hoodie. Anyway, here's the thing. I'm sure that there will be some expensive shit in the Diablo 4 store as well. I'm sure there will be. So, I don't need to jump in front of Blizzard like some fanboy nerd. I'm simply saying that people just make microtransaction cosmetics. And for the record, I don't even care that that's in Path of Exile. Like, if somebody wants to go buy that, just do it. I don't care. It's just, it's a pick your battles situation for me. Like, there's much more important shit to get up in arms about than like, oh no, someone can buy a hood and a mask in my online game. I expected to look at the WoW shop plus the Overwatch shop, and I think that that's a reasonable take because they already have 2 games where they have microtransactions. It'll probably look like those 2 shops because why would it be wildly different from them? So I think that that's evidence that they'll probably stick to the same plan of those 2. I can't really talk because I bought the $150 version of Tarkov. Yeah, it's just some people want to go all in on something sometimes. I did that with Marvel Snap. Do I regret it now? A little bit, but I had my fun. Like, I enjoyed my time. It was worth it to me to go all in on that for a while. I just wish that the dev cycle was better and not so obviously exploitative. And if you're wondering how is it obviously exploitative, there's just cards that are problems that are problems for so long that they intentionally, it seems like they intentionally don't fix them until another card that they need to sell is coming out that the current problem card will impede. I.e., for the people who play Snap, what am I talking about? The fact that Galactus has been an obvious problem. And it's not even my take that it's a problem. They have internal metrics that it is a problem, and they've said as much. And it's like, now that the move cards are coming out next month in June, guess what you need to have in order for move cards to function? 3 lanes. So guess which card takes away 2 of the 3 lanes, and you can only play in 1, and therefore none of your move cards work. Oh, but now it's time to fix Galactus, you know? Oh yeah, now Galactus is a problem and we're looking internally on how to change it in some way. It's like, okay, it's been months. It was very convenient to have Galactus as a target so everybody could pay all their tokens to acquire it, and now that everybody's had their fun with it, let's nerf it now. Like, if it just happened to work out that way, then whatever. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass right now anyway, but it feels like that's very obvious. Thanos had the exact same problem, where it's just an issue, obvious issue for 2+ months, and wait until everybody buys it and then nerf it. That's exactly how Hearthstone's gone for 10 years now. But yeah, I haven't done my dailies in a couple days. I think I'm just done. Like, I might just be done. Diablo's coming out. Like, what do I need Snap for? I'm not saying I won't play it, but I just don't have the drive. Okay, I was gonna get started in this much faster today, and then we got off on a complete diatribe about microtransactions and games journalists, but it's nice that we've handled all of that business at the beginning of the stream so that we can focus on progressing D3 for the rest. Chat is such a distraction. It's much cooler when you have games like WoW, you see people with baller gear and you're like, oh dude, what bosses did you kill to get that gear? I've seen that argument before, Polaris, and I think that I'm gonna start by saying that it's valid to have that opinion, right? And I played vanilla WoW. I remember seeing people with their big raid gear as well. and being like, damn, where'd you get that? Right? I've experienced that. However, I personally don't see it that way. I think that the issue is that in games like Diablo, it's not about what boss did you kill to get that cool cosmetic. It would be about how many thousands of times did you run that boss before you got lucky. So I wouldn't mind if there were maybe world bosses gave a cosmetic or something that was really challenging, like each class in Diablo 4. You're gonna have a final boss for your own campaign that is your kind of ultimate goal to defeat before your game is over. You can continue playing, but that's like your final achievement, and that would be cool if there was some kind of special armor set that you got for defeating that, or whatever, right? That would be worthwhile as well. But I don't really think that is something that is measurable in a game like Diablo, where everything is based on luck. And also in World of Warcraft, it was the same thing. Like, how many times did you run that raid before, one, you got the lucky drop from the boss, and two, your guild master allowed you to have it because it wasn't already reserved for someone else. So it's just not, I just don't think it's very measurable as a means of proof that you achieved stuff. Minus 50 DKP. Exactly. Italics, stop, you're hurting me with memories. Yeah, I just think it's rose-colored glasses a lot of times. And I think it's just a pining for the yesteryear and the days of old that are kind of behind us now that we can't get back. And we have sort of a positive look, a positive outlook on those memories without really remembering the issues that were inherent with the systems that we played by. So yeah, I do agree that in general, having cosmetic gear that is far and away cooler than all the other gear is less fun. Like, I agree with the sentiment, but I think that the only way that I could think of to marry the two systems is having some cosmetic gear that's badass, but that you can only wear if you've accomplished things. Like, you can maybe get something from the game just by playing, and if you want to have a different set, you can buy this from the microtransaction shop, but it's only wearable if you've done X or something. I don't know. I don't think that's how they're going to do it at all, but that's the only one that would kind of appeal to both sides there. I remember people camping out for the line to try to farm a mob in EverQuest. I never got to play EverQuest. We're all still playing. Did we ever decide on a name for the flesh golem? No. All right, tomato time went a little long today, but let's jump into it, chat. Here's our necromancer. We're going back to New Tristram, and we're going to jump into Act 2. Arise, my skeleton army. Look at all my friends. We just rescued the stranger. Okay, let's do the briefest of recaps of Act 1. So, Act 1, Diablo, we come in, New Tristram is under attack by the undead. New Tristram is a city that formed because the adventurers... I'm gonna come back to you guys as you talk. The adventurers who were looting the cathedral in Tristram from Diablo 1 became so profitable that they ended up having to make a second town because Tristram was burned down by demons in Diablo 2. So we have New Tristram, so that those who made all the money from the cathedral dungeons in Diablo 1 had a place to sell their goods and set up shop, which is kind of a funny lore reason for New Tristram to exist. But it's under attack by demons and undead at the beginning of the game. We helped them defend it and assisted the town guard, but very quickly we were sent to investigate the falling star that appeared in the opening cutscene, which crashed through Tristram Cathedral and created a giant gaping hole tunneling down beneath it into the cathedral's dungeons, taking Deckard Cain down with it, where his niece Leah, who is up here, was able to escape and kind of ask us for help in rescuing Deckard. So we did. We traversed the cathedral dungeons, saved Deckard, brought him back to town, and ultimately defeated the Skeleton King that was terrorizing the area as well. And that, of course, was King Leoric, risen once again from the first game. So we defeated him and got Leoric's crown. We actually got Leoric's crown before that, hilariously. But then we had to find the source of the falling star that went through the cathedral. And at the bottom of the cathedral dungeons where the star landed was a man, a stranger, who had a fragmented memory. Not only was his memory fragmented, a sword came down with him that was fragmented. We recovered the pieces of the sword painstakingly, and Deckard was able to reforge them for us, but not before, unfortunately, he was attacked viciously by a lesser demon known as Magda, who appears to be a servant of one of the not primevals. Chat, what are the not primevals called? I was going to call them the weak evils. I believe she's a servant of Belial or someone. The lesser evils. The weak evils. Magda viciously attacked Deckard Cain, and it resulted in his canonical death. So Deckard is dead. We talked about how that was a point of contention in the Diablo 3 story, and definitely the biggest, I would say, criticized point of the game. Deckard is dead, and now we have to get revenge on Magda for Cain. The only slightly evil evils. He was able to reforge the sword, though, with the pieces that we gathered. And then we had to rescue the stranger from the clutches of Magda, who took him captive. After doing so and defeating all the cultists and the coven who follows Magda around, we were able to reunite the stranger with the sword. And when he took hold of it, he realized that he was indeed the angel Tyrael from the previous game. So Tyrael is now here, and we're going to find out how he got here and why as we move on to Act 2. But Tyrael's back, so we lost Deckard, we gained Tyrael, and Leah is also here. So that's the story so far. I think I covered it in a pretty brief amount of time. But first, before we advance, let's talk to the rest of the caravan here and see what they've got to say. Hadrig was the blacksmith who we helped at the beginning of Diablo 3. A bunch of the townspeople were unfortunately in the process of turning into demons and undead, and we had to help him kill them. One of them was his wife. We had to help him kill his own wife as she became a monster, and now we're investigating kind of his backstory, his father. Let's listen to his father's part again.
Tell me of your father.
My father was a diplomat. We had a manor in Chaldeum with servants, terraces, all of that. Everything changed when the trouble started. Somehow, rumors spread that my grandfather was responsible for the king's madness. My father's work fell apart. No one would speak to him. He kept believing it will blow over, though.
But it was not to be.
No. I'd rather not talk about it now, if you don't mind. I've work to see to.
Yes, we also killed his grandfather's ghost, the Chancellor.
I can tell by the look in your eye that you're not going to leave it alone. You want to hear what happened to my father?
Yes.
Right, well, my father tried to dispel the rumors about my grandfather. No one would listen. Then one night, a week later, crazed refugees from Tristram came for revenge. I remember my father screaming for us to get out. Nasty laughter. A lot of it. Just before justice shoved me out the window, I saw my father crawling up the stairs at me, with 2 daggers in his back and a third whipping round his throat.
He met his end bravely.
Doesn't mean much to a child, does it? His father's still dead on a stairwell.
Hadrig's had a tough life. He's had it rough. He's basically lost everybody he's ever loved. What's the flesh golem story? The flesh golem story is I am a necromancer and I have raised a flesh golem from the corpses of my foes, and nobody in town asks about it because they're afraid of what he might do. Because if somebody asks about it, like if Tyrion's like, hey, bro, what's up with that creepy pulsating flesh golem? Flesh golem's gonna be like, cannonball! And now you're surrounded by corpses and stinky guts and entrails. And then if you're not careful, they're gonna explode! So you don't say anything about it. You just ignore it, pretend like he's not even there. Oh yeah, and we have a couple of companions. This is the Templar and this is the Scoundrel. So far with the Templar...
Tell me of your glorious order.
We seek the sacred tomes that were stolen by Archbishop Lazarus.
Oh, what's in them? Not illustrations, perhaps?
No.
No.
They contain prophecies of the end times. Without them, we are lost.
But they have been gone for 20 years, and you survived.
And we will survive 1,000 more if we must. But the tomes will return to us.
Must be spectacularly naughty then.
I tried messing with all of the volumes, and we're going to mess with it some more today.
Heresy is intolerable.
But the Templar, so far we've learned, was taken in by the Order of the Templars and basically tortured until he was absolved of his sins. Whipped and tortured until his mind cracked and he has forgotten his entire past now so that he can focus on being pure and holy. And that's where his story is at the moment.
You have placed too much trust in your order, Cormac.
I do not understand.
Without memory, you cannot know if their treatment was just. I suspect it was not. Everything they said may be no more than lies.
I've had similar thoughts. But does that mean everything I've done is for naught? Everything.
So we're starting to question how he became this way. And the Scoundrel is basically a guy we came across who was pulling a fast one over on one of the local farmer's daughters, trying to get cozy with her so that she would get their family's heirloom relic for him. And after he duped her, he found out the relic was a fake and decided to stick around with us.
Do you ever doubt your choices?
No.
Things never seem to turn out like I hope they will.
Trust in logic, not hope.
Try living in the slums before you lecture me.
I have lived a stranger life than you know, Lyndon.
You're talking to a necromancer. All right. Here we go.
Time grows short, my friends. Even now, Belial's influence is spreading through Chaldea.
But how will we find him?
We won't have to. Magda and her coven will lead us straight to him.
I'm not going anywhere until Uncle Deckard's been laid to rest.
There is time enough for that.
I have called for a caravan to guide us to the east.
East.
Speak to the caravan master when you are ready to go. We will see to Cain as we depart.
Okay, always to the east. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Jammin' Bin, thank you for the 3 gift subs. This was a while ago, but I do appreciate you, Jammin' Bin. Muppenheimer says, more Tindies for 39 months. Hey, Muppenheimer. Northern 9 says, my review for Talix's channel. While the gaming takes are usually on point and mostly sensical, the streamer lacks enough sassiness for my taste. 8 out of 10 at this time, but when the patch comes out and sassiness shines, I'm sure it'll bump up to 10 out of 10. Jammin' Bin also gifting a sub to Lion Sky. Yeah, it's really crazy they made an entire, like, fried chicken chain all around the Necromancer Raisin Cane. Crather, I agree. But it's so damn good. Just don't ask what's in the meat. What do you think of the Necromancer in terms of gameplay, by the way, Talix? So far, it's really fun. I'm enjoying it a lot because I like having to pay attention to things I never paid attention to on other classes, like where the bad guys die, and it seems like there's going to be a fun exchange between whether we want to focus more on summons, whether we want to focus more on blood magic, or whether we want to focus on bone magic. And I'm definitely seeing a compelling case to try a blood magic self-heal build that I think will be fun, but we need some more tools, I think, before we can do that. I'll also explain my rotation as we get going here.
I wish to know more of the demons we face.
Belial is the Lord of Lies. He desires power before all other things, and his 1,000 schemes are designed toward this end. His brother, Asmodan, reigns over the other half of Hell as the Lord of Sin. I sense his influence in this world, but I do not yet know where he will strike.
Certainly Belial must know.
They are more rivals than allies in these days, but I pray that you are right.
Okay, so, important bit of lore here. The reason why Belial and Asmodan are the two Lords of Hell is because they're, at the moment, the only two demons left. They are the only two evils left. The other lesser evils were Andariel and Duriel, who we both defeated in Diablo 2. The prime evils are Diablo, Baal, and Mephisto, who were also defeated by our party of adventurers in Diablo 2. So the way that things work in Diablo is that nobody, if you're an angel or a demon, can truly be killed for good. There is no such thing as permadeath in the world of angels and demons. Only us sad mortals are able to suffer the permadeath. I mean, unless you're the player character. But there's other lore about that as well. Let's not go into it. Anyway, when we actually did watch the Diablo anime, they made a Diablo 3 anime before Diablo 3, and we watched that yesterday, and it was kind of to that end concerning the respawn ability. They basically have to go regenerate in, like, if you're a demon and you are killed, then you basically go into the deepest, darkest reaches of hell and have to reform your power from scratch. And that takes many years to happen. So it's basically anytime a demon is killed in the world of Diablo, it's to buy time for the mortals. Because the demons are always influencing things in such a way that mortals are in danger. If angels get killed or defeated, the easiest way to explain it is that they basically become another lower form of angel, and their titles and powers, maybe not powers, are somewhat interchangeable, as in, like, if the angel of justice, like if Tyrael were to lose and die, and the angel of justice is now like an open position that can be filled by the next angel who is the most just, I guess, would be the easiest way to explain that. Like, they can kind of take over each other's roles depending on how they change in their own lives. It's hard to speak about this. But the demons are always the demons. So, the Lord of Hatred is always the Lord of Hatred. Diablo's the Lord of Terror. He's always Diablo, the Lord of Terror, even though they take different forms or inhabit different mortals or whatever. So at the moment, at this stage in Diablo 3, all the evils are dead except for Belial and Asmodan. They're gone. And therefore, the reign of hell is split in half because there's only two demons. So there's only two halves of hell that they need to worry about splitting between each other, right? And then beyond that, the other reason why the lesser evils are in charge of hell is because there was basically a demon revolt, for lack of a better term, and the lesser evils kicked the prime evils out of hell and successfully sabotaged them and manipulated them. And for a time, there was infighting between the two different groups. So that's why there's lesser evils in control of hell at the moment. A coup, basically, yeah. And the whole shtick is that the evils are always infighting amongst each other. They're too busy backstabbing each other to actually get anything done. So, There you go. That's a little setup for you.
My friend, shall we depart to Caldeum?
Let's go. It's movie time. Chat, prepare your salutes.
It was all just stories. My uncle saw what he wanted to see.
Deckard sacrificed much to protect this world. But his work is not over.
What would you know about sacrifice?
Tyrael, the ancient law of the high heavens strictly forbids us from interfering with the mortal world. Yet you have done so, brazenly.
All I am guilty of, Imperius, is bringing justice, while you hide, cowering behind your throne.
Silence! You will now answer for your transgressions.
You cannot judge me. I am justice itself. We were meant for more than this. To protect the innocent. But if our precious laws bind you all to inaction, then I will no longer stand as your brother.
You chose to be one of us.
Sacrilege.
Thus, I fell willingly. Because humanity is the only hope for this world.
He said the stream title. Deckard,
I never believed all your crazy tales.
I miss you, bud.
Your work. You never finished. I will finish it, Uncle. I will carry on for you.
This Diablo'd so hard. It really did Diablo so hard. Yeah, the Diablo 3 score, the music score is very underrated. So that's a great song.
I must leave Tristram behind. For a greater evil lurks within Caldeum.
Let's go, baby.
The Lord of Lies is hiding there. Somewhere within the great city.
We're going east. Pack up the caravan, let's move. Ooh, look at the sandy dunes that we're gonna be fighting over today. The gang's all here. Templar, the scoundrel, Miriam is back. Hi, Miriam.
An enchanting young woman who is much more than her youth suggests will come to your aid today. She can be of great help to you, so try to be polite, will you?
What will she help against?
Oh, it's that coven again. They're going to try and ambush you.
Spoilers! Somebody put up the exclamation Diablo command for Miriam.
I was just talking to Hedrick. He is still denying his grief. He really needs to open up. If he would just let me comfort him, it would do him a world of good.
What kind of comfort do you want to provide, Hedrick, Miriam?
Hey, mister, I got some...
Hey, mister, I got some things for you.
Look at this place.
Here we are. Chaldeum, Jewel of the East. Uncle Deckard loved this place.
He wouldn't now that it is under the spell of Belial, Lord of Lies. I can smell his stench, Omir.
It would be best to split our forces. You two search for Belial. I shall hunt Magda.
I am such a weird companion for these two to have. Ugh. Like, I have to be the most enigmatic ally of the forces of light. But it's not like it's unusual. The priests of Rathma go all the way back to the necromancers in Diablo 2 and before. We're not like evil. We probably, just like anybody else, have good side and bad side.
I have never been outside the city my entire life. I have never even been outside the palace. When they threw us out here, I thought I would die. I was terrified. But now, look at this view. I have never understood how large the world actually was. It is beautiful.
I do remember
There
seeing...
ain't no guards around, are there? Good, because I got some new items to show
I do remember seeing this and being super impressed with the background art when I first played this in 2012.
As the shepherd watches over his flock, so shall I care for those who seek to.
Your baby Mephisto might be lore accurate, as he's still gaining power back from the unseen abyss. Yeah, I made the joke that he's basically baby Groot. Oh, they have new stuff to say already? Okay. Returning to Chaldeum.
I can't imagine you're happy to be in the city.
I told myself I'd never come back here. And yet here I am.
Because of what happened to your father.
Because of what happened to me. Some scars don't heal, and there's no point in scratching at them, is there? The weather doesn't suit me either.
Hedrick's just unhappy. He's having a rough time. I understand why. The weight of the world. All right, can we get the pulsating, like... Don't walk in front. Move. Okay, I'm about to, like, change the skill. There. Driving me crazy.
You seem down today. Tell me what Miriam can do for you.
I am not down. I am resolved.
You seem down.
Well, you should resolve to enjoy life a bit more. So the demon lords want to crush all humanity beneath their heel. Does that mean you can't smile?
I'll bring him back, don't worry.
The cultists are making a great mess of things out in the desert. They deserve the painful death you will bring to them.
What else?
They are torturing and killing innocent villagers to lure you into their trap. But you'll get the better of them, won't you?
Well, we know that we need to be prepared for an ambush and various traps already today, so Miriam is really helping us out here. Command Golem. Yep, it's okay. So, chat, here's the move set so far. Here's what we're gonna this is just a slight, here's what the combat's gonna look like. Chaos is happening. So at least you'll be able to understand a little bit of it. Number one, we cast this little spiky that for now it stuns people, and then it builds essence for us. Essence is our mana spender. We spend it with Bone Spear. And right now, that goes through enemies, and each enemy it goes through has their attack speed reduced. And it increases my attack speed by 3%, stacks up to 10 times. So I can get like 30% faster attack speed by hitting a bunch of people with this, and it'll just go straight on through. That's not my main damage dealer. My main damage dealer is going to be, of course, Corpse Explosion, which I have tried to replace but can't because it's so damn powerful. Anytime there's a body on the floor, I can blow it up. And if there's no bodies on the floor, I can sort of temporarily sacrifice my Flesh Golem, who will just cannonball into a group and create corpses for us. And then I can simply target them without even using any essence at all, and then blow them up in a massive 25-yard AoE for 1,050% weapon damage. It's crazy. For each explosion, that's 1,000% weapon damage. Every individual explosion is. Then, if there's like an elite or a champion pack, my command skellies, my skellies are naturally just attacking everybody anyways, but I can like pick an enemy and then press 2.
No.
Okay, well, there has to be an enemy there, and then yes. And then they basically focus on the one enemy, and they'll deal 50% weapon damage as physical, so kind of weak attacks, but they'll increase their attack speed by 25% and their damage by 50% when I target a single enemy. So I can like force them to target whoever I want. Then, lastly, we have this really powerful but very limited triple cast of Bone Spirit, which is this beautiful... Excuse me, Flesh Golem. Like... floating, scary, spooky skeleton that does 4,000% damage as cold on impact. And if I aim really far out to a distant enemy, it'll pass through enemies that are between me and my target and then increase its damage each target it passes through. So that's sort of what we're at. For like juicy targets, we just hit them with the Bone Spirit. And then the rest of the time, we're just going to be using a bunch of Corpse Explosion. Off we go. To the bazaar. Who's this? Chat!
Are you guarding the refugees?
Look who it is!
I am not a guard. I am a Shira, commander of the Iron Wolves. We saved these refugees from Magda's coven, but even now wreaks havoc throughout the borderlands.
Where did you last see her?
She's heading toward Alcarnus, but has blocked the road behind her. However, there is another way. Through the Kasim outpost.
Ashira, the leader of the Iron Wolves. She's got a sick outfit now, too. So the Iron Wolves were the mercenary company. Ooh. Music. Now I can hear the music. Now I can hear it. Do 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 do. Well, I'll. So, Ashira was the leader of the mercenary company from Kurost in Act 3 in Diablo, and we could hire her mercenaries. So she was in the jungle area from Diablo 2.
All of these people have fled from the cultists in Alcarnus. They are refugees far from their homes.
Why can't they resettle within the city?
The Imperial Guard lets no one in. These people are sentenced to a slow death.
Pulsing muscles. Yeah, I really like the conversation portraits as well, Skullguard.
The Iron Wolves were mercenaries until we helped the Zakarum priests find the successor to the first Emperor Hakan. We became the Emperor's personal guard after that, but everything changed a few months ago when the first refugees began arriving.
He's Engi.
An Imperial Guard was created to protect the citizens from the refugees, while we were out in the desert fighting the Coven and their demon spawn. Eventually, they took over.
Okay, so basically, the Iron Wolves, we're gonna have to... This is just gonna be the... The game of messing with volumes. The reason we're having to mess with it is because the music in Act 1 was so quiet, and now the music in Act 2 is so loud. But effectively, the Iron Wolves were the city guard, and they went out to go fight the demons in the desert, and in their absence, there was a new Imperial Guard that was formed, who has now effectively taken over guardship duties of the city.
They're a load of pompous fools, but even they don't deserve what's coming tonight.
What happens tonight?
They're wearing jewels worth more than any of us see in a year. They have to sleep somewhere.
And there's like wind noises. All right, let's try that. Welcome to Caldeum Bazaar. There's Leah. I thought we split up.
Tyrael and I learned that while the Iron Wolves were fighting Magda in the desert, the Emperor replaced them with Imperial guards who bar all from the inner city.
I suspect that the Iron Wolves were sent out to die. Belial has made his move. We must find a way into the city.
As a child, I explored Caldeum while Uncle Deckard studied here. I can get in through the sewers.
The sewers?
Just see that you get out again in one piece.
Just like in Diablo 2.
Alcarnus sounds like Magda's trap.
The desert sewers?
This gate leads to Alcarnus. You'll need to follow the long road over the canyon bridge and through the Qasim outpost.
Okay.
We haven't heard anything from the Iron Wolves in the desert. If you make it to the Qasim outpost, seek out Captain David.
All right, that's the way we're supposed to go.
Brand new goods, you might be.
So what is this?
Many of my banished peers have fled for Lut Gholein.
Ooh, I know where that is.
I shall wait for our Emperor to come to his senses.
Very noble, my lady. So it has nothing to do with the last caravan leaving 10 minutes ago?
What impudence! How dare you even speak to me?
Apologies, my lady. You'd best take up your concerns with the Emperor.
I am the Leonardo DiCaprio popcorn reclining on the chair movie meme. Every time they're like, Lut Gholein, I'm like, I know what that is. I missed the stream notification by over an hour. What's up, The Dark? This is the start of Act 2, CD. Looks like I'm downloading and playing Diablo 3 again, Alex, because of you. I have been influencing many to do the same, yes. Have fun, though, Jaxterity. You missed a lot of tomato time. Yeah, we had a lot of early discussions.
The inner city is closed by order of His Eminence, Emperor Hakan II. For now, you must all remain here.
Let us in! We are dying of hunger and thirst. Can't you smell the stench of death?
The Emperor has forsaken us.
Back, or we will force you back.
Your Imperial Guard would let us die here. At least the Iron Wolves tried to aid us.
Mention them again, and I will leave your corpse for them to find.
You can't treat me like this. Like some commoner.
Well, how about Iron Golem just walks through and kind of pushes them aside casually?
The Borderlands was hard, but we had our dignity. We came here for help, and how do they treat us? Like animals.
Okay, so we can't go in there yet.
To that child, what is that foul stench?
It's the sewer, sir.
It's
that
my
will go
golem.
right into it.
I'm sure our emperor had his reasons for closing the gates, but how are we expected to sleep scant inches from tunnels packed with filth?
A bit of advice, my lord. If I were you, I would sleep with my back against the wall.
I like how this dude's just slinking around. What are you?
Don't look at me like that. I'm no common thief. I just temporarily mislaid my purse.
I couldn't read the rest of it. He's like, I thought he was stealing shit. And he's just walking around actually stealing shit. Okay. The Searing Sands Inn.
My family. I lost my whole family out there.
Everything I had was in Alcarnus. I am ruined.
Well, that's where we're going.
The last Emperor wouldn't have treated us like this. His death was convenient for the boy, wasn't it?
Merchant in the inn to, like, do some trading. Do they have any, like, fancy dyes? No, I don't think so. Oh, I just realized we have a full inventory of stuff because past me didn't handle it.
And suffering.
This is what happens when you let a child sit on the throne.
We got a baby Crusader King's Emperor. Father must have died of some tragic physician accident. I'm allergic to child emperors inheriting the throne after mysterious death of their fathers. Past me causes me so many problems that I gotta fix. Yeah. Hello, future Ital. Please take care of it. Signed, past you.
Most commoners know Chaldean by reputation, if not direct experience. The trade city has existed for thousands of years, predating even the Mage clan wars. Its neutral stance throughout the following centuries saved it from the destruction that visited the nearby city of Vizjun, and life, along with trade, carried on.
Alright, we're in Chaldeum right now, and we're gonna get very cozy with it over the course of Act 2. So let's go kill some demons, shall we? No.
Take heed, traveler. Cultists guard these desert roads, and they will slay any who pass.
I mean to stop them.
Then you must not go alone. I shall accompany you.
The Enchantress is now following
There are
you.
illusions out there. Mirages to some. But I can see them for what they are. The Coven's foul magic. They will lead you to your death.
I understand. But my death does not lie here.
What difficulty? Smexy, it's always at the top right. We're on Master difficulty right now, and we're probably going to up it to Torment 1 fairly soon. Alright, before we go fight...
I'm returning to town.
I actually have to empty my inventory real quick. We are literally full.
You won't be disappointed.
And I'm pretty sure we're full of garbage. The only thing I need to save is the crown. Which realistically, we could still use for the extra XP, but I think it's fine. I'm just gonna put... I'll just put it in there. The Oryx crown has that plus XP, which is really nice. Alright, none of these are direct upgrades for us. They're all pretty much side grades. Chat, you don't have to touch the waypoint in Diablo 3, like in Diablo 2. I know that that's weird, but I've seen a couple people mention it now. So I figure I'll just let you know. The first one stays dim until you find the one that connects to it. Alright, we need to start organizing these. There we go. Good noises, too. See? You can't touch it. It'll automatically open up once we find another one. Worth saying that you actually do have to touch the waypoints again in Diablo 4. Hi, thanks for checking in. Hello, KJ. How you doing? But yeah, we'll definitely get to Torment pretty soon.
I would rather not discuss the sand wasp. These overgrown insects wouldn't be notable whatsoever if not for their exceptionally poisonous stings, which, alas, killed my young apprentice. I thought he would be more careful when I sent him to retrieve a sample from the hive, but his parents did not understand my perspective.
There's so much lore.
The Lacuni, or Panther Men as they are sometimes called, have inhabited the desert wastes east of Chaldeum for thousands of years. The large males are the tribe's leaders and protectors, while the agile females are expert hunters. Mostly they are primitive and reclusive creatures, although they will attack if cornered or hungry.
I wish you could give your Skelly Bros hats. You seem like the target audience for Diablo 4 microtransactions.
They're in the rocks.
I need essence.
I need essence. top hats and monocles. What about trumpets or trombones? Potentially. We found the whale. No. I'm sure there will be ways for necromancers to customize
They are very near to us.
their summons.
Where?
You should never have come.
Oh,
Demons
you
were
should
placed
never
in
have
bones.
come here.
That is not possible.
All right. This is continuing to be sort of a audio mixing nightmare. We'll get it. I tried to adjust it even more last night after the stream was over, and I thought that I had it correct. Clearly I didn't.
You knew that would happen.
It's okay.
I am an enchantress. The ways of magic and illusion are familiar to me. My name is Arena.
Why have you come here?
Well, I am also looking for someone. But here, let me clear the way for you.
What? That was a mirage the entire time? Why is she dressed like that? It's hot out here, bro.
Captain, from behind!
Protect the people! Iron Wolves!
All right, 25% attack speed bonus. So we're just gonna like I never did actually look up the list of Diablo 1 shrines and what they could do. I just relied exclusively on chat looking them up for me and telling me what each of them did.
If not for you, the Lacuni would have eaten well this day.
Are there more of them ahead?
Even worse. Cultists are casting spells in 2 of their desert lairs to obscure the Black Canyon Bridge.
Let us head north to the Howling Plateau. The cultist magic seems to be emanating from there.
How's the necromancy going? We just started combat. But it seems like it's going well. I think we could probably bump it up to Torment 1 after this quest. And then Torment 1 is where it'll probably be spicy enough for a while. Torment 1 is also the cutoff for having like new legendaries that more or less exclusively appear at level 70. So we won't be able to really see all the effects of that yet. I spent 5 hours today trying to decide what class to play in D3.
Here. The cultists try to hide their footsteps. Their spells are weak
That's
and
too
easily
long.
countered. If we follow these prints, we can find their lairs and halt the rituals. I will seek out any other traces of their magic.
How do you spend 5 hours trying to decide one class? But anyway, what's up Xenophanes? What's up Fronald? Arathon? Octanian? I'm just scrolling up in chat. It would actually be cool if there were cosmetics for summons in Diablo 4. I think if they don't do it, it'll be a big missed opportunity. I kept starting a character and getting like level 3, 4, and went back to my choices so many times. A lot of the characters don't really pop until you have their full ability set anyways, at like level 70. Like right now, for us, it feels like for just leveling, chat, every time Irina says more hidden footprints, take a drink, okay? Let's keep a count. But anyway, right now, Corpse Explosion is like by far the most powerful thing that I can do for leveling up. Oh, I'm in a tornado. That's why I'm dying. There's a tornado. I'm already drunk then. Well, keep drinking.
This is one of the cultist lairs. They are casting part of the illusion inside.
My point is that there's an entire section of abilities. We're using a couple bone abilities just because they're there, but like I haven't used really any of the blood magic and most of the bone magic still, and it seems like there's some really nice builds that'll be available, but for leveling purposes, this one seems like it's just really, really strong. Like, we could just cannonball in the middle.
The ritual.
I'm sorry, this is a lore playthrough. I was supposed to listen to the dialogue. The ritual. I wanted to know what the ritual was for.
There should be another ritual at a cellar to the east of here.
Oh, those are good guys. That's canon now. What's up, B-Tal? Not a big Diablo guy, but I've enjoyed watching this crusade through the series. Hey, that's good to hear. Yeah, it's kind of fun for a couple of reasons. Like, obviously, I'm doing it to actually try and understand what the story is. We looked at the reviews for Diablo 4, and a significant number of the reviews mentioned, wow, I was actually really surprised at how good the story for Diablo 4 was. So that's part of the reason, like, I could just tell that they were going for a more cinematic quality in Diablo 4, and I wanted to be able to contextualize all this stuff that's going to be in this story, and understand and actually care about it a little bit. But also, in terms of other reasons that I think this has been fun, is it is like a marathon challenge. Like, we're doing, like 3 full big games, even if it's just one playthrough each. And these have been like 10-hour streams. I read the opposite. Well, that clearly there can be people who have an opinion that it's not good, but literally the majority of the reviews we looked at mentioned how good the story was and how good the narrative was. The side missions are really fleshed out. Yeah, like if you just go to Open Critic there and just Control F for story or narrative, you're gonna find almost exclusively positive.
I owe you my life. Bless you.
They tortured my poor husband.
We will avenge him.
We will avenge him. Hi, I have bad opinions. What happened? What's up, Feng Shui? But at the end of the day, I think people will find what they want to find out of the Diablo 4
more
narrative.
hidden footprints.
Drink, chat. Drink. I think people who are looking for a reason to not buy it will find their reasons not to buy it, and people who are looking for reasons to buy it will find the reasons to buy it.
It seems that the Fallen are indeed creatures of demonic origin. The old heraldic tale claims they were once powerful servants of the mythical Asmodan. They purportedly aided him in his battle against the prime evils, and Diablo later punished them by twisting them into the small, stupid forms they now possess.
Okay. Bone Spirit does insane damage to the little champ packs. Sirocco Caverns is an optional dungeon. Have you decided a class for your D4? Drink. I have not decided on a class for D4 yet.
No.
Okay, no. Cannonball and pop them. Just do all of them. Yeah, just do all of them. Yeah, I only saw one review under 8, and it was still like a 7, which is at least all right. Reasonable. Anyway, what we were saying was, it's been fun playing
more
the
hidden footprints.
Drink. We've been having fun just playing the Diablo games because it's been a challenge to try and get through them all with a timer, basically. And I didn't mean to cut it this close. And I'm not gonna like super rush through today necessarily. Like I want to actually enjoy myself. Obviously, we're not speed running. I'm still talking to people. We're still exploring things. We're still listening to the side conversations and getting the character interactions. But it's been fun in a like, wow, we are accidentally cutting this really close. Because I thought we had until Friday, right? Because I was seeing the June 2nd advertising, like, oh, June 2nd, yeah, that's Friday. And it's like, well, actually, not the case. It's still fun after a full 10-hour stream. A Dune Thresher. June is this close? Already? That's impossible.
All must serve the cycle.
Alright, there's the big blue boy that I'm trying to avoid. Okay, I forgot to tell you about my passives, actually.
My insight grows.
I thought it said power suit, and I was about to get really excited. Look, more hidden footprints. So my passives right now are Bone Prison. So we're using Bone Spikes, Bone Spear, and Bone Spirit. And all three of those have a 30% chance to trap enemies in a bone prison for 3 seconds. So sometimes they'll just get locked inside of a nice bone cage. The essence cost of your command skeletons is normally 50, but it's halved down to 25, so it's not so expensive. Additionally, the cooldown of our command golem cannonball is reduced by 30%. And also, anytime we consume a corpse, say via corpse explosion, we have a chance at spawning a health globe. Because sometimes I am a little squishy and I get chunked by those champions or elites. So having some health globes pop out
hidden footprints.
has been super helpful. Hello, welcome to Summer Games Done Quick. This is Italics with Diablo 3 lore, except when I forget percent. What am I forgetting? Chat, take a drink. Frenzy Shrine. I think it's attack speed. Lady, I am already skunked right now.
Look, more hidden footprints.
Drink it. Do it. Yesterday, somebody inquired about modern Diablo. Imagine fighting him in a mecha suit. I do think that Battlefield can get away with that, and Call of Duty can get away with the, like, modern setting type of thing. I don't think Diablo fans would allow that to happen. I don't think that it's an implicitly bad idea to do...
This is one of the cultist lairs. They are casting part of the illusion inside.
some kind of change in the timeline. We were kind of talking about that yesterday, possibly doing like where they get slightly better tech, like gunpowder in the Diablo universe could be interesting. Could allow some new classes to form. It would also be fun to see like cannons and muskets against demons, in my opinion. Why do you need guns when you have magic? To someone in the olden times who's never seen guns, guns are magic. Hellgate, London. Oh no. Okay,
weakness consumes
these
you.
Guys didn't have anything to say. The ritual!
That ought to dispel the Covenant's magic. Let us go to the bridge.
But yeah. Grim Dawn kind of fills that niche, and that might be why they didn't go that far tech-wise, because they didn't want it to be, they didn't want it to be confused.
Akerhat bless you.
Thank you.
I'd lost all hope.
It is with some reluctance that I write on the 7 Lords of Hell, for they are the greatest of the demons, and even whispering their names seems to poison the air around me. They are divided into the lesser evils, Belial, Asmodan, Juriel, and Andariel, and the prime evils, Mephisto, Baal, and Diablo.
If you say all of their names in a row, they appear behind you in the mirror. So, just be careful that you don't do that, especially with a candle lit inside of your bathroom.
Tell me, What shall you do when Magda is dead?
Kill the demon lord she serves.
How curious. You must be the one I was meant to find here.
Is that what happened to Cain? Aww. Alright, we leveled up. Scythe and Blood. I really am interested in doing a blood build with this Necro. But I need something that will make it shine. Right now it doesn't really have... It has a lot of self-healing and not a lot of actual damage. Power Shift is damage is increased by 10% each time damage is dealt. Max of 10 stacks. There's some damage. So it normally does 150% weapon damage as physical, and then you can increase... I wonder if that's additive or multiplicative. So it's 100% damage. Does that mean that this is a total of 300% damage? Because it's an extra 100% of 150 times, so it's times 2, or does that mean it's 250% weapon damage? Still, it's still pretty cool. Death Nova is kind of our just AoE pulse. Now has Blight. Leave a lingering patch of Blight on the ground, slowing enemies and causing them to deal less damage for a second. You can spam this, so 1 second doesn't sound like much, but you'll use it frequently. And I think that's it. I think it was just the 2. Yeah. Go to the Black Desert online. Go to Black Canyon Ridge. Okay, so we need to go up there. We have stopped the 2 different coven rituals. And now we're looking for Magda herself. D4 installed and ready for Thursday.
I can bring that down.
Ooh, little champ pack. Let's cannonball it. But yeah, preload has begun, right? Preload for Diablo 4 is live now. Watch out for the freezies. They probably don't take very much damage from my bone spear. There we go. I gotta remember that I have the ability to do that.
Not enough essence.
Okay, we need some essence. My attack speed is going up like crazy. Some rare pauldrons. Gonna be spending my Thursday night playing Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 also got some amazing reviews from what I could see. It seems like it's just a good week for gaming. Street Fighter had some stellar reviews. I've never really seriously played a Street Fighter, but that's awesome that they're able to make a sequel to such a historic franchise. Increases the Corpse Lance damage by 14% for Necromancers. We don't use Corpse Lance, unfortunately. But this is just really good vitality, so we get the HP. Resource costs are down by 5%. Some cold resist, and some monster XP. So these boots are a nice little upgrade for us, too. 12% move speed is nice. And also a ton of vitality and some intelligence. Yeah, these are pretty good. Capcom's been killing it the past few years. Capcom has been doing a very respectable job. They've got a certain vibe that's kind of hard to put into words, but you know when you play a Capcom game, you're like, yep, I feel it, that's a Capcom game. It has that, like, chunky weightiness to it that the Monster Hunter games have. And yeah, they've been knocking it out of the park, I think. Monster Hunter World was really good. Iceborne, I think, was super well received.
I must wait.
I didn't mean to use that move, but I'll take the corpse explosions. Then they had the other Monster Hunter that wasn't the one that was on Switch that they ported to PC. All the Resident Evil games have been very well received recently between Village and 4.
I think it is time for you to know my true tale.
What is your true tale, Enchantress?
I am not from Chaldeum. I learned these spells 1,500 years ago.
1,500?
My sisters and I pledged our service to a man of great power. We called him the Prophet. He trained us and placed us in a magical slumber To awaken in this era, I am to prevent the Lords of Hell from invading.
The Prophet. I have not heard of this figure, but your aid is welcome.
The Enchantress is a spellcaster, able to wield staves, daggers, spears, axes, swords, and maces. Do you want the Enchantress to join you? For now, just for this mission, yes.
The Prophet has foreseen our victory.
Because I think it's fun when you do find them out and about to allow them to accompany you, you know? So she can pick all her spells, actually. Charm an enemy to fight for you, or cast a guided orb that does arcane damage. Let's do the arcane damage. Reduce your skill cooldown. That's good. Cooldowns, yeah, very wise. Stop sucking up. Conjures a pool of energy that deals arcane damage, or increase armor and slow melee attackers.
That will be of use.
We'll take the crowd control slow. Increases your attack speed. Yeah.
I am fond of this one.
The party grows in size.
Now to the Qasim outpost.
Hey.
You will find it to the north.
There we go.
Though it is still some distance away.
Okay. Got our first waypoint. 1,500 years old. And she was supposed to awaken to stop the demon invasions. I'm gonna say that she may have snoozed her alarm clock one too many times. What do we got going on in here? The ground is shaking? Oh shit. Lord of Worms. Get 'em, skellies. So I can have them actively focus, and they do like the unified, synchronized chop. What does it remind me of?
The rockworm may very well be the ugliest creature ever to blight the world with its presence. Bereft of any features aside from its massive jaws, the rockworm appears to be a giant invertebrate. I should like to study it further, but its burrowing tendencies make it extraordinarily difficult to track.
Oh, I know what it was. Their synchronized thwacking reminds me of Shaun of the Dead when they're hitting the zombies with the broom handles to the beat of the music. Hey, streamer in chat, how goes the demon slaying? So far, so good. We just got a new follower, the Enchantress, who is fighting alongside of us. And I decided to investigate the tunnels of this rockworm and see what is down here. Well, unsurprisingly, rockworms are down here. Everything reminds him of Edgar Wright. What's Edgar Wright working on now? I unfortunately didn't watch... Didn't he have like a horror movie? Not too long ago? What was the last thing Edgar Wright did? I feel like it was it's on the tip of my tongue. Last Night in Soho or something like that? Baby Driver was ages ago, and unfortunately has Kevin Spacey in it. I think Last Night in Soho was the last movie, and I wanted to watch it, but just never got around to it. Oh, what up, nerd? Chat, this is getting a little spicy here. My health... Uh-oh.
I'm afraid not.
Okay, we got plenty of little health globes. Just take it slow.
That is what I have trained for.
She's like, hell yeah! I've been waiting for somebody for 1,500 years who could kick ass like you do. I will follow you until the ends of the earth. I didn't say I wouldn't watch Baby Driver again. I'm just saying that it's unfortunate. Because it was actually a fun movie. I saw Baby Driver in theaters. And I remember I ended up having to sit shoulder to shoulder to somebody else, even though there was plenty of space in the theater. They chose to buy the seats right next to me for some reason, instead of giving it like one seat over. So that was fun. That's what I remember from Baby Driver. That was my experience. And this is why I don't go to the movie theater very much anymore, because I don't remember the movie. I remember the, like, social anxiety of having to deal with other people. You made a friend. No. Revived minions degenerate back into a usable corpse at the end of their duration. Huh. So you can revive the corpse and then they become a corpse on death. Interesting. Ooh, we have a new golem power. Bone Golem. The golem becomes a tornado of bone, carrying all nearby enemies to the targeted location, stuns them for 2 seconds, and then deals 2,000% weapon damage as physical over the duration. A tornado of bone. So we won't get 8 corpses, we'll get 5 corpses in a bone tornado. We have to do that one. Ooh, he looks different too. Very big lad. Flesh Golem is more of a bone golem now. He's just a golem. Yeah, this one looks pretty badass. All right, what does the tornado look like? Damn. Oh shit! I didn't know that people were gonna appear right after I did that. Why are they attacking me? Attack my minions! Alright, Skellies, we gotta focus on Neverlistis Devilkin, the Juggernaut teleporter. Oh, they can teleport around. Alright, let's do... drag all the enemies there. That was pretty sweet, because it kind of like groups them up. So if we can group up our enemies and find like a nice AoE to cast on them. Ow. Yeah, if we can get something like, oh, I assume he still creates some corpses, maybe. But that seems like an awesome ability. Perhaps some sort of cadaver detonation. Perhaps. Chad, is there not like a resplendent chest in here? I don't feel like going all the way back up there to look for one. It's usually not going to be worth it anyway. We fought the champ packs. We got the XP. Let's just peace out. Okay. Onwards and upwards. Find Qasim Outpost. I can do that. But yeah, Baby Driver was a neat movie. It was fun. I'm trying to remember what franchise was the director going to do. Hold on. It's on. I got this. Edgar Wright was actually supposed to do Ant-Man, and then ended up not doing Ant-Man, but kind of had a working script for Ant-Man 1 that they kind of partially used, if I remember correctly. Am I remembering all this right? I think I am. I could be making stuff up in chat. You would never know.
Do not fear the end.
I could just say whatever I want right now. Like, chat, they delayed Diablo 4. Super sad. Not coming out till Sunday for early access. Oh man, the servers are down. You'd be like, what? For real? You'd be like, yeah. He is credited on Ant-Man 1, yeah. There are nerds here. Somebody would know. The easiest chat interaction is just saying something, spreading misinformation. Spreading misinformation is the easiest way to get chat engaged. Why do you think I spread so much misinformation? Knight. Knight. I like the new Bone Golem attack a lot, actually, because it does, like, the 2000% damage is quite nice. And then when I get these big single-target nerds, I can just spam all my Bone Spirits that 1, 2, 3. This dude's name is Balzac. 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 What the hell, dude?
To us.
That's what his name is. What? That's what his name is. Balzac. All right, stop chasing me. Oh, it's chasing. Get that guy. Look at the skelly. He got him. That's a very determined skeleton spirit. I'm proud of you. All right, we need some flesh golem tornado. Send the spirit. Keep him stunned if possible. Focus the skellies. I'm a little hesitant just because the champion packs are so strong to crank them up to torment yet. Because these are taking concentrated firepower. They're not just insta-dying, per se. Ooh, we got a flawless... We got some diamonds and rubies. In Diablo 3 especially, the gem and socket system is so much more forgiving than it is in Diablo 2. Diablo 2, you feel like you can never use your gems. And then by the time you've leveled up, you really don't need to use your gems. You end up using other things or making rune words. Diablo 3 is much more like encouraging experimentation because you can remove any socketed gem in the game for free, basically. So it's just very different. All right, we need some flesh bone tornado.
Not fear the end.
Oh, it feels good still. What's up, Xanashar? Thanks for a tier 2 sub. For 3 months in advance. Hey, appreciate that. What up? Also, Jam and Ben, thank you for gifting a sub to Cutie, etc. And to Corgi Fist. What's up, Corgi Fist? And also, Rabbit Rabbit arriving again. Thanks, Rabbit Rabbit. I think I saw you earlier. Balzac located. Found them. Gems are heavily used in crafting in D2. Yeah, they're used in crafting, but you need it's a very awkward system because you need to have very specific gems. It's like this craft is a chipped gem, and this craft is like a
not enough.
I don't know if flawless are used in crafting, but the point is it's like there's a lot of crafting in Diablo 3 as well that also use gems. But what they do in Diablo 3 is they let you do a crafting system whereby to do the craft, you need to have this gem or higher instead of like, well, damn, I don't have a chipped gem. I crafted all my gems because I have a limited amount of storage space into the best form of themselves. Now I gotta go find a stinky-ass chipped gem for this crafting recipe. But more importantly, I know that the Herodric Cube
is not possible.
Uses gems for crafting because I played a lot of Diablo 2 off-stream. The point is that the gems are ostensibly for socketing into gear that has sockets in order to buff them. That is their stated effect. The problem is that in Diablo 2, you're very punished for using them as that because you really need to save. Like, you can craft and delete the gems out of an item to replace it with something else, but you can never recover those gems. So it always leads to a scenario in which you feel like it's better and smarter to always save them, because why would you want to use this gem on this item when you could save the gem and then craft it into a better version of the gem, or you might need it for crafting. So, like, why would you sock it with something? That's a waste of time, dummy, when you're gonna maybe need that to craft with, right? Whereas in Diablo 3, it's like, you use them to socket because there's no downside. They're only things that can help you. And then you can unsocket them for free, free them up for the better socketable, like legendary sockets in Diablo 3's case. It encourages you to experiment with them and not just put them in your stash forever.
The Lord of Lies is the most elusive of the 7 evils and is a master of deceit. It is said that he manipulated Asmodan into revolt against the prime evils. This began the Burning Hell's civil war, which ended with the dark exile of the prime evils to our mortal realm.
Belial, the master of deceit. Okay, he manipulated Asmodan into a revolt against the prime evils, beginning their civil war, which ended with the dark exile. That's how the prime evils got exiled to our world in the first place. Oh, nice. We found Kasim Outpost. I love my new, like, bone golem. He looks badass. Okay, chat. Are you super into lore? Yeah, these have, I'm learning. Johnny Be Good. These have been lore runs. We did a lore run of Diablo 1 as the warrior. We did a run of Diablo 2. I decided to be an Amazon for fun through D2. And now in D3 we're playing Necro with the focus on talking to all the NPCs, getting all the in-game stories, finding out what the side characters are up to, and we've watched a couple of lore recap videos getting ready for Diablo 4. So I'm trying to figure everything out so we can put the pieces together when the new game comes out in a couple days. It's coming up quick. But yeah, we're getting into it. I want to get the books too. They got like some physical books that are really cool. Like a 4-piece set that are like full illustrated. Book of Cain, Book of Tyrael, and a couple other ones that are pretty sweet. But yeah, this is your friendly reminder, chat, since this is a lore run and a story run.
Too quiet.
No spoilers for the story, for the events, for the main characters, side characters, characters we meet, etc. No book of spoilers, please.
Captain of the Guard, you are hereby ordered to send a band of your most loyal men to secure the Kasim outpost. Control of the city hangs by a thread. The commoners are becoming restless, and it is imperative that we subdue them. Remain vigilant, for there may already be an outsider within our borders looking to stir up trouble.
Hey, I think that's me. Am I the outsider? Stirring up trouble?
We've been safe ever since the Imperial Guard came.
If you need a place to camp until the gates are opened, there is room in our cellars, safe from the desert heat.
The Imperial Guard will keep us safe.
Uh-huh.
I need you to open the gate.
You must be mad. But if you're intent on rushing headlong to your death, talk to Captain David down in the command post. He's got the gate key.
Okay. Enter the command post. This is a stinky, smelly cellar command post.
Here you are.
Well.
Delivered unto me as a sacrifice. A gift from Lord Belial.
Or he's setting you up to fail.
No! He would never betray me! Strike him down!
It was me! We were snake demons all along!
These serpentine demons are Belial's favored servants, and he has granted them some of his skill in cunning and illusion. Deceivers will cloak themselves in the familiar forms of their enemies' companions and friends, waiting to strike when the moment is opportune. It is only then that their true forms are revealed.
The Lord of Lies would never lie to me! What's up, Sharp Dome? Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back for his second month. And also, thanks for the 3 months in advance, Santa Sharp. Much appreciated. Bone Tornado does seem really cool, yeah. Not only does it look cool, it's dealing good damage, it's grouping the enemies up, and it's creating some corpses underneath them, so we get some nice corpse explosion combos. But yeah, that just seems really nice. All right, let's open the cages.
Not a moment too soon. They plan to sacrifice us to Belial. Iron Wolves, take back the town!
Iron Wolves! We're back. Kurast sends their regards. Oh shit. Everybody that was outside when we came in has also turned into one of these lurkers. Hold on. Lurkers?
Rathma has blessed me.
Wait a second, we're fighting the lurkers right now. Chat, do you have something you want to tell me? Based off what you've seen so far, what would you rate Diablo 4? I honestly haven't played it very much. So, I definitely can't give it a rating. I only played the tutorial. Which reminds me, there was a bonus if you got to level 20 in the beta. You get like some bonus cosmetics for being a beta boy. And I'm not going to get those, and that's okay.
Your friend Tyrael.
It's okay.
The light of the seraphim radiates from him.
I need the cosmetics.
Hails from the high heavens.
You have been blessed by many.
No wolf pup for Etal. That's okay. I honestly would rather have preserved the new experience that I'm gonna get as a result. So, I'm fine with that. They should give me bonus cosmetics for beating Diablo 1. And then none of you would have them. Ooh, what's the new Bone Spirit? Enemies within 10 yards are feared when it detonates. I don't think I need to fear them. And then Leech Canal. Whenever a cursed enemy dies, your potion cooldown is reduced. Interesting. But anyway, I'm excited by Diablo 4. I can't give it a rating because I haven't played it. I played enough to get through the tutorial, and I knew I was going to like the game. That's all it took for me to know I was going to enjoy it. So I wanted to turn it off so I didn't spoil too much of that first experience. And also just get bored of that content. Like, obviously, we've been playing a lot of Diablo, but we've been playing all the Diablos and not really lingering too long on one. The review embargo's already up, Laughing Bear. It's got sparkling reviews. In fact, I've still got the page open. So chat.
One time, I miscast the charm spell, and Sister Lysa was fawning over me for a fortnight. It was mortifying.
Thank you. If you're in a dark room, put your sunglasses on right now. Because this is a very bright white screen. 3, 2, 1, flashbang. Yeah, the review embargo's already up, and it's got a 98% recommendation from critics, and the critic average is about a 90 out of 100 on OpenCritic. So the review embargo is already up, and they got some stellar reviews. So this is about exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, last night I gave my prediction on the reviews. And my prediction was Metacritic would have a 7, like a 87 or 88, and the Metacritic is exactly 88. So, I was exactly right as far as my prediction for how it would be received, right? I don't know how the player base at large is going to receive it, especially once you get to in-game. I was just predicting what critics would think. And that's just based on playing the game for like an hour or two. I can just tell, chat. I can just tell. I knew I was gonna like it. And I know I will.
Did Magda go to Alcarnus?
Yes, we've heard rumors of a horrible slaughter there.
Then I'll be on my way.
Okay, goodbye, Captain David. Mission complete. Have you played Warhammer 40k Inquisitor? Which one was that? I might have. Typical lurkers coming out of nowhere. What's up, Partisters? Has just found an old D3 Reaper of Souls CD in my garage stuff, installing it right now. I hope that the Reaper of Souls CD by itself is enough for them to let you play the rest of the base game. I assume it's linked up to your Battle.net account. You might not even need the CD. You could probably just download it. You'll need a connection to Battle.net for sure. All right. Inquisitor's the action one. I don't think I've played the action one. Belial is in chat right now. What's up, Belial? The Lord of Lies.
It cannot be far.
Is here. Okay. Back we go. Let's get a little meat tornado.
Weakness consumes you.
Diablo 1 and 2 are complete. They are. A what? A meat tornado. Dorito. My bone golem creates a tornado of bone that drags enemies into a circle, creates corpses on top of them, and then I explode them for a meat tornado. Just Diablo things, you know? Just casual Diablo things. All right, we're looking for Alcarnus. So basically, the Imperial Guard has been sabotaged. The Iron Wolves were locked up into cages. Ashir will be able to take the ones that we freed and hopefully help reestablish control over Chaldeum. That's where we're at right now. We're still looking for Alcarnus itself. We just happened to find that there was a trap sprung for us at Kasim's outpost on the way to Alcarnus. There's a meat tornado. Ooh, big Tivalier Devilkin. Not as cool as Balzac, I gotta say. Definitely not as cool as Balzac. Less impressed by that. No, nobody's as cool as Balzac. We may never find their ilk again. Oh, he actually doesn't drop the corpses? Okay. Huh. The bone tornado doesn't drop corpses at all. I thought that he did.
No.
No, but no. Okay. I don't need any friends. But this is the Diablo way. We just keep going. Actually, we do need friends, because I can simply kill them.
My essence is too low.
And then use their corpses to kill the big spooky guy. This dude is incredibly strong. And very annoying.
It hurts.
Who is screaming about it hurts right now? Who's
thrilling battle.
who's like crying? Like it hurts. I don't know who's saying that. I heard this is where the bone zone is located. It very much is now, yeah. Is Atox playing through all the Diablos till the new one or something? Yeah, Faye wins. Just not Immortal. We completed Diablo 1 and 2, and now we're making our way through the Diablo 3 campaign. We're in Act 2 right now. I wish I was around for D1 and D2 playthroughs. Does anybody know if he has his playthroughs compiled? So, if you're not really familiar with the Twitch UI, they're actually still available on Twitch with chat.
I'm afraid not.
No, they are. Shut up, Necromancer. You don't know what you're talking about. The way that you find them is you can click on my big dumb face, which is my not here, but the one that's like right below the video player. And if you click on that, it'll take you to the video page. And you can click on all broadcasts, and it'll show you any broadcasts from the last 60 days. Once they're 60 days or older, or I guess once they're older than 60 days, Twitch automatically purges them for server space. So you should still have like the better part of a month and a half plus if you would like to watch those VODs. It took two streams for us to get through Diablo 1, 3 streams to get through Diablo 2 Resurrected, and this is our second stream of Diablo 3.
My essence is too low.
So that's how you can access those. And the VOD boy is born. But thanks, J. Micah Cooper, for the 73 months. I appreciate it. And welcome back with Prime. This is the Bone Zone. Just call me Bug. Ace Tech has we can do exclamation archive, and some of those older videos are on that YouTube archive, but I don't do that. That's not my thing. But exclamation archive will take you to the repository that is available, and you can kind of browse through that, and you won't be able to see chat. So very sad. Chat had to be deleted so that the VODs could be archived. Very tragic. All right, we're looking for Alcairnus still.
You seem uncomfortable around me.
It is not my intention. There is nowhere I would rather be.
Truly?
Truly. Everything depends on this. On you.
Got a lot riding on our back, chat. Oh, we found it. We're here. The city, that's a big boy. Shadowbone. Wait a second. I'm the only Bone Zone gamer here. That is a large lad. I'll just do my little dance. I love my little, like, arm raising. That's a good one. Alright, we haven't really checked our loot in a minute. Ooh, that's a really good belt. Regenerates 159 life per second. Nice increase in intelligence and vitality. Intelligence is our primary stat as a necromancer, so that's what gives us more damage. In addition to, of course, the weapon, we have a Zweihander. As our primary weapon. We got some legendaries yesterday. We also have Broken Crown. I forgot to put a gem in that. We should do that. It's just kind of bad of me. I can actually replace the Zweihander for a lot more damage. We just got this brand new Frost Flare, and I think that it is totally worth losing the recovery. In Diablo 3, as opposed to the other Diablos, your entire skill set is based off of more or less 2 factors. Number one is how much your main weapon does for damage, or your main weapons do for damage. And number 2 is your primary stat, in this case, intelligence. So it is completely different from Diablo 2. But yeah, we'll switch. Goodbye, Zweihander. Thank you so much for your time. Wait a second. This one's better? Why is this one better? Oh, because it does 143 damage, which is less, but it adds 27 to 32 cold damage afterwards? Well, wait, why does that do more damage than the poison? Oh, 202 intelligence. Yeah, huge intelligence buff. Okay, sorry, I just didn't see the intelligence listed there. I was looking at the other things. Alright, the rest is side grades. Let's quickly just kind of like go back to town, and I want to put a gem inside my crown. Maybe talk to some of the people in town. Chat, why am I getting coxed right now? Hello? Are we good? I got like a red connection bar for some reason. What do you guys see on your end? Is this an optical situation, or is it just a false alarm? Looks good right now. All right, let's do a latency test. The key word is gonna be dot dot dot. Okay, I see Influx saying dot dot dot. That's how you can tell how delayed you are on the stream right now. Cox is coxing right now, though. It's certainly an unstable connection. We're probably just dropping a few frames. It's only been 17 days? That's really not that long at all. Alright, unfortunately, we'll have to pick out of the gems we have available to us, which are not very good. They say flawless, but they're really not, are they? Helm, if we put a diamond in our helm, that's cooldown reduction. If we put an amethyst in our helm, that's life. If we put the ruby in, that's XP. Let's do that one. Plus 15% experience, nice. And whenever a gem drops, a gem of the type that is socketed in the helmet will also drop. So this is just a way to get some more gems. We can farm some gems. Pretty sweet. I guess I'll wear the boots for the damage increase, and then salvage everything else. Zweihander, you served us well, but you have no other purpose for us. I appreciated you. A legendary getting replaced by a simple rare? It happens.
Has anything changed?
Last time I passed through here was soon after meeting Mira. She wanted to stop and see the city, but I convinced her to travel on. My good memories of Chaldeum feel like I'm watching someone else's life. I'll be glad for us to be gone.
Hadric doesn't want to be here. He brings back memories of his now deceased wife. Stop roaring, Flesh Golem.
I must say, I'm very fond of this new family I find myself in. But you could be a bit more open about your love for us, you know.
Love?
Oh, don't try to hide it. You act like you just need us for our skills. But we know the real reason you've brought us along with you.
Love. Disgusting. Stinky. Someone gifted me a sub. Yeah, enjoy, Sea Cold. What's up, Jimmy Shoes? How's it going? Let's talk to our friends over in the follower camp. Hello, scoundrel.
What happened to the rest of your family?
My brother and I were orphans. We only had each other.
So you both turned to thieving?
No. He was a member of the city guard.
You were constantly at odds, then?
Not as much as you might think. Until the end, that is.
So the scoundrel is a thief. His brother was on the city guard, okay?
You and your brother chose different paths.
We're not much alike, really. He was always dependable and practical. A complete bore, I'd say.
And you committed yourself to a life of crime.
Hardly. I was just amusing myself with a thieves' guild. It was nothing serious.
Your brother had no objections.
That may have been serious.
The companion storylines are actually one of my favorite parts of Diablo 3. Flesh Golem, you're also one of my favorite parts of Diablo 3. Thanks for standing here, right in front of everything. Everybody moving around.
I have considered what we discussed, and you are correct. I know little about my past, beyond what my order has told me. But what does it matter? Look what they have done for me. They've turned me into a living weapon, a light against darkness.
You cannot serve well in ignorance. Learn the truth, Cormac.
I wouldn't know how to begin. How do I seek memories that have been taken from me?
Search for clues. Anything you can find that relates to the Templar.
You may be right. I will find a way to take back my memories and exonerate my order.
And I will help you. What are you complaining about? You made the golem. Yeah, I made the golem, but that doesn't mean that I, you know, that maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is I made him, you know? Maybe if someone else had made him.
I have thought of a way to retrieve my lost memories, but it is dangerous. I must ask you to promise me something. Should I lapse into my old sins, whatever they may be, you must kill me, as I killed Jondar.
If you insist.
I found a journal on Jondar's corpse, written in an ancient Templar cipher. I can translate it, but it will take some time. Perhaps studying his treachery will give me a clue into my past.
It's a reasonable plan, but you are still worried.
Jondar was once a man of faith, devoted to the Templar Order. What if he discovered something that made him betray himself? That matters not, for I must do this anyway.
Jondar! Jondar, no! We had to kill Jondar, unfortunately. That was how we found the Templar in the first place. And then he delivered the killing blow, as it happens. But now we must find out what could have driven a once dedicated and passionate Templar mad.
Have I ever told you that I knew Shen before he became part of our family here? Oh, he is such a sweet old fool.
Who?
What a wild love we had for each other. He used to do the most surprising things, if you know what I mean. I could tell you stories that would curl your hair.
I must decline.
Who is Shin? That's a great question. That's a great question, Eros. She's spoiling things again. She has the sight. She can see things into the future, and sometimes it probably gets a little confusing which part is the future and which part is the present. You know? So, you just have to cut her a little bit of slack. She's doing her best to try and separate the two. Alright, Coven nerds, I'm here to interrupt some rituals.
Help us! You can't leave us here!
I'm not gonna leave you here.
Of course not. I shall free you.
I'm here to rescue the prisoners.
Oh, thank you.
This is the least we could do.
The ritual! Who? You had a flame with someone named Shin? I'm sorry, have we met this person yet? No spoilers, Miriam. For goodness sake. Okay, let me go free the other prisoners while my people fight. Ow. The like bone tornado is very much the most rip and tear ability. Until the job is done. That's a bone-nado. But yeah, I'm enjoying the Necromancer. I'm also very much looking forward to, I think, what level are we? We're level 37, so we've already leveled up a few times.
I thought rescue would never come.
I'm saving all of you.
We will free the others.
Hold on, can you guys calm down until we've already done our job here? We didn't save everybody. There's some dead villagers on the ground. But anyway, I'm looking forward to kind of getting more of our passives.
I need essence.
And therefore, trying some new builds that aren't just like Giga Chad corpse explosion. I think that my long-term build desire, we'll see if the gear cooperates with us, but my long-term gear desire is I kind of want to be like a blood magic super tank. We'll see if that ends up being viable for us. It seems like there's a lot of really cool moves that are predicated on taking damage, but then, like, you have moves as the Necro that do damage to you. Right? You exchange blood for blood like a warlock, kind of. And this looks disgusting. The barrels are called torture barrels. But yeah, there's a lot of moves that you kind of give up health to get a certain effect, and then you kind of heal it back by sucking the blood out of the enemies, right? Or creating blood health globes or something like that. So I want to be able to just walk in to the middle of a large group of enemies and just have them give me their best shot, and then I just heal through it and then delete them with blood magic. Mana tap plus life drain. Ooh, what'd we get? We got some new runes and some new passives. Dinging up to 38. Okay, Devour. Devour's our ability that if we consume corpses, we get Essence, which is our spender. And then we can do Devouring Aura. Become an aura that consumes all corpses within 15 yards. To restore 11 Essence per corpse. The range of this effect is increased by half of your gold pickup radius. Okay, so this actually just starts, it turns us into an aura that will let us eat corpses to gain essence. Huh.
Of constant fighting.
What are you talking about?
You are not very good at lifting the spirits of others, are you?
That seems like unlimited essence. It is, but you have to give up corpse explosion because you consume the corpses, so you can't have both, it seems like. Land of the Dead is all corpse skills can be used at will for 10 seconds. So it's just like an ultimate that lets any corpse skill be used. Huh. Enemies in the Land of the Dead are periodically frozen. Alright, that's some runes that we don't have yet. And then the passives are... Spreading Malediction. Receive a 1% damage bonus for each enemy afflicted by one of your curses. Curse build. Okay. Those are some neat things to keep in mind for later, for sure. Lifting spirits, you say? Yeah, I think we're better at lifting spirits than she's giving us credit for. Did we already go in here? Yeah, we already went in here. Okay. Find the lair of the witch in Alcarnus. We freed all the prisoners. Go in, Bonado. Good job. Yeah, the Flesh Golem, we just keep calling it Flesh Golem. It's actually Bone Golem now. He's got some sweet-ass bone armor. It's hard to be mad about that. Is that a rune effect? Yes, that is a rune effect. So he no longer cannonballs and like drops the corpses on the ground. He now spins to win to a location of our choice, pulls other enemies there with him, and then does 2,000% weapon damage. So he's more of a damage boy now. Not quite as good for our corpse explosion synergies that we had before, but it's pretty badass. It's hard to deny. We can still do corpse explosion like so.
No.
Okay, maybe not then. But yeah, it's just like, that's just fun. The rune effects, I am gonna miss runes, I think, in Diablo 4. I don't miss them in Diablo 2. I'm going to miss them in Diablo 4 until I play Diablo 4, and then I'm not gonna care, basically. That's how it's gonna go. I definitely have recency bias. Like, if Diablo 2 is the last thing I played, I would miss rune words. If Diablo 3 is the last thing I played, I'm gonna miss runes. If Diablo 4 is the last thing I played, I'm gonna forget about the other two things and just play that. Like, I'm definitely, brain attention span is subservient to whatever the most recent point of dopamine entertainment is.
Magda, such sad, sad tales have reached me of your truly abysmal failure to stop the enemy at the Cassim outpost. But at least the enemy's spy is being found. Once we eliminate her and her allies, this obnoxious little world will fall to me, and perhaps you, if you survive.
Signed, Belial. Love and kisses, XOXO, Belial. It's time.
The moment of your death grows near.
It matters not. While you hunted me, Belial's Imperial Guard captured your little witch
Not
Leah.
again!
Soon, her power shall be his.
They keep capturing my friends while I'm off adventuring. All right, let's get a bone tornado. We gotta keep the skeletons focused. Oh, we got a lot of ads. Who are doing their own little power rituals, I'm assuming. I can't hurt to kill the ads. I don't know if they're powering up
more time.
Magda or not. But she's not super tanky. We got some ice effects on the ground. There's a couple of corpses. Ooh. Yeah, we gotta dodge those. They explode when they die as well. And then I make them explode again. Oh shit. Who the hell was all that? Easy peasy.
She was consumed by shadow. It pains me to see it.
Good job, my minions.
When I joined the Coven, it was weak and idle. The leaders were content to do nothing, while the prime evils were imprisoned. I convinced another witch to help me poison them, and together we took control. She left some years later, but I continued, bringing the Coven to glory under Lord Belial.
I just hope that D4 becomes regular free updates and content. I hope that that is the point of the microtransactions and whatnot. With the cosmetics. So, I think that Blizzard would be really dumb to have such a successful, like this, obviously D4 is going to be critically successful, to have that in their pocket and then choose not to support it. Like, who would be crazy enough to make a hit new game and then never add content updates? What, like Halo Infinite, you know? They named it Halo Infinite because infinite is the amount of time you have to wait for the next update. That's crazy. What would they do? Like Overwatch? Where you have this incredibly successful multi-million-dollar franchise that makes hundreds of millions of dollars, and then you add Overwatch 2 and it's like one new character and 2 new maps? I mean, that's crazy. Right? They wouldn't do that. Seasons are free regular updates. Yeah, they're basically already doing free content updates every 3 months with the seasons.
I just recalled something the Prophet said about you.
What was it? My skeletons?
Oh, nothing.
Okay. Talix, what rune do you have on Corpse Explosion? I have the one that makes the AoE 10 yards larger. The big boom and explosions. Hope the gaming is going awesome. Hey, thanks, Snap. It is. I'm having a lot of fun doing the Diablo franchise run. We need to go back to the hidden camp, though. Hi, Hi, chat. What's up, Reed?
I am returning to town.
Oh!
Chaldeum is still in peril. Before she died, Magda revealed that Belial's treachery goes even deeper than we suspected.
We have avenged, sort of, Deckard Cain. We can never truly avenge him. His death will always be a tragedy, but Magda, at least, is dead. Leah has been captured, though.
I killed Magda. Before she passed, she claimed that Belial used the Imperial Guard to capture Leah.
Then they must be holding the Emperor against his will. I tremble to think what Belial might do with Leah and her growing power. The only chance we have to rescue Leah is to wrest the Emperor from the grasp of the Imperial Guard.
We need to get into the city. Ashira might be able to help.
At least Tyrael's here to help us. Tyrael has never led humanity astray before. How did you fall? Oh, actually, we know how you fell, but let's talk about it, Tyrael. You need to understand what it's like to be human. So Tyrael, even though he was an archangel, made himself mortal to help humanity.
Do you remember your time as an angel?
Not just any angel. I was the Archangel of Justice. My fall awoke the vengeful dead who were slain unjustly during Diablo's reign of terror. There was nothing I could do. As my power left my body, I had absolutely no control over it.
So, because Tyrael fell, he's the one that awoke all of the dead around New Tristram, causing the deaths of tons of innocents. No problem. It's fine. Yeah, the little story cutscenes that they have between different chapters inside the acts with the painterly vibe. I just like that they're specific to each of the different character classes. So while they largely say the same thing class to class, it's nice having that extra little personal touch with the voice of the character you're playing at that moment. I like that they didn't replace the quintessential Blizzard cutscenes. They just have the extra bits of transition scenes on top of the normal act cutscenes. If they had replaced them, it would have been like, what are you thinking? But as just a pure positive addition, it's really nice.
Chaldeum is the greatest city in the world, the seat of the Empire of Kyrgyzstan.
So they say.
Its libraries overflow with undeciphered tomes of arcane knowledge. Its streets cover labyrinthine tunnels. It is a city of wonder and mystery.
Chaldeum is having a rough time right now. Are you just beating every campaign? Yeah, we're just beating every campaign, so we're not really doing like full in-game content. But we're specifically doing the campaigns to get all the little juicy lore bits from all the characters and enjoy the dialogue and the vibes, the atmosphere. And also, it's been fun to microanalyze the gameplay decisions that changed some very dramatic gameplay changes from game to game. Even 1 to 2, not just 2 to 3. So it's been really interesting to play those back to back and have to adapt to each one in its own turn and get a feel for like what the developers were trying to accomplish with each of these sometimes really major diversions in gameplay design. But yeah, we're getting through in-game content is a very tall order for Diablo 2 and 3. Like, Diablo 1, you do have to beat it a few times, but Diablo 2, you'd have to play for literally thousands of hours to get the like true in-game gear. So that is just something that is time limited, I would say. In Diablo 3, it does take a long amount of time, but it takes less time because the gear drops are more frequent and more carrot on a stick, I would say. So it's definitely faster, but people have been joking like, oh, you beat the Diablo 3 campaign? Congratulations on finishing 10% of the game. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do. Maxing out what Nephilim Rifts you can grind up to, collecting all the legendary gems, figuring out Kanai's Cube, and how to repurpose legendary powers, not just getting a set, but getting the primal ancient version of the set, and more besides. In-game in Diablo 3 is pretty extensive. And then the seasons kind of guide you through that. But yeah, we're not like grinding out the in-game stuff. And then planning on playing Diablo 4 at launch so that we can enjoy the story, which is apparently quite good. All the reviewers have been like, I'm super surprised that the Diablo 4 story is actually great. We saw at least 6 different reviews that mentioned specifically being surprised by the story of 4. It's cool to watch you play. I never really looked at Diablo, but it definitely looks nice. Yeah, I think that Diablo is the kind of game that you can play slow and kind of soak in the things that in some other ARPGs are very much afterthoughts. I don't really gravitate towards MMOs or ARPGs where the prime focus is on getting through as fast as possible. I like to savor the flavor for a bit, poke through all the nooks and crannies, look for Easter eggs, look for the little details. Who's this NPC? What does this like line of dialogue mean in the greater context of the overarching plot? And just kind of have fun along with the characters and the narrative.
I do not know how these refugees persevere. Their situation is dire, and it seems there is little hope for them. Where do they find the strength to carry on?
Their hearts possess the will to survive.
The human spirit never ceases to amaze me.
Tyrael's having to learn what it means to be human.
I feel Belial in the very air. I see his shadow behind haunted eyes, hear his voice whispering lies on the wind. He need not bring an army to this city. It is his already.
But Tyrael, you have to learn. A little hopium goes a long way. Okay, when last we checked in with the Templar had found a journal from his former companion, Jondar, that he feels may have driven Jondar insane to go against the will of the Templar Order. But now our friend is starting to question what makes him a Templar in the first place.
I have translated a strange passage from Jondar's journal. Long before he began serving Magda, he found a set of what he called key words hidden in a dusty librum. He writes that when he read these words, memories from his past returned to torment him. It was at that point that he began to mistrust the Order, though he did not say why.
Key words.
I am prepared to look upon these words and risk my soul. But I want you to understand something. I know I may die at any time. When I do, it must be without a single doubt that I am serving the light.
You risk more by delaying.
Thank you, my friend. But please, remember your promise.
My promise to kill you if you return to a life of sin. Yeah, how could I forget? We're about to activate the Winter Soldier. Meeting Mira. Mira is Hadrig's deceased wife.
How did you meet your wife?
It's actually quite a tale. We met in a town not far from here on the outskirts of Curast. She was, well, you're not going to believe it. She was locked in a cage.
Your wife was a criminal?
No. They were gonna burn her as a witch.
That is a crime here, isn't it?
Let's talk about this another time.
I don't know why Hadrig's voice lines are quieter than everyone else's.
My people are shunned many places, but we were always welcomed in Caldeum. Something must be very wrong, that they won't even let their own people into the city now.
But what is it? You must tell me everything.
Is that any way to speak to me? And you don't need visions to see that Belial is in control of the city. The question is how?
Doesn't answer my questions! What's up, 321 Rally Snail? Thanks for the 27 months. How you doing? Talk to Ashira at the gates of Caldeum. Okay, so if Belial's controlling the Imperial Guard, we must intervene quickly. The Iron Wolves have proved themselves trustworthy. Let's see if they come through for us again. Three to one Rally Snails joined by Laughing Bear. Hey, howdy, Laughing Bear. Thanks for the stream, sir. 56 months later, I'm still here. One of the most stable things in my life. Nothing is as sure as the post-op service. I mean, Etal streaming every single Diablo game for 10 hours a day, every day until Diablo 4 comes out. I do try to offer a little bit of stability through rain or snow, sunshine or thunderstorm. I'll be there. But I'll be there after this break. It's been about 3 hours. Everybody, let's look at the Stellaris DLC tier list. Why is that still there? Why is this screenshot of Sacred 2 still here? Okay, we need to clean up. That's not what I wanted to do at all. But what I do want to do is take a quick BRB. Everybody stand up, stretch your legs, listen to this, take your dog outside, give your pet some snuggles, and I'll return to push through Caldeum. Chat, we have to get, like, partway through Act 3 today. So we have to finish Act 2, get partway through Act 3. We got this. I'll be back shortly after this quick break. You gotta be kidding me, EJ. Bro! I'm like standing up from the computer at this exact... No, come back, streamer! I gotta pee! What's up, Raiders? How's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. Can't you hold it? Dude, the dog has to pee too. How long do I have to hold it for? The rest of the stream? Hey, thanks so much for the raid, EJ. Hope you guys had an awesome day today. We're cruising. What's the dog doing? What the dog do? Here he is. Are you gonna deny this? Are you gonna deny this little one? Look at him. He's so cute. Are you being a good boy? What's up, 9595? How's it going, Hotel? Feral Loki, Glintech, Aqualux, and more. Once again, thanks for coming over. We're doing a Diablo franchise run right now. We're getting hyped for Diablo 4. The reviews came out today. I already was gonna get the game regardless. The reviews are just supporting evidence. It's got like an 88 on Metacritic, like a high 90 on OpenCritic. People seem to be really enjoying it. And right now we're in Diablo 3. We're just doing like a story run. We've played Diablo 1. We went all the way back to 1996. And then we traveled to the year 2000 for Diablo 2's release. A little bit beyond that, technically to 2021 because we played Diablo 2 Resurrected and completed a campaign as the warrior in Diablo 1. Got the canon ending. got Amazon through Diablo 2 without dying, actually. So we had a no-death D2 run. And now we're on Diablo 3 playing as a necromancer. And we just started Act 2 today. So you're still right on time. And we've got today and tomorrow to try to finish this up before Diablo 4 Early Access starts on Thursday. It's been a ton of fun. Thanks so much, Raiders, for coming over. We got to get a shout out, of course, for our good friend EJ. There you go. What were you guys up to today? Some science and technology? Any more launches recently? You can tell me as soon as I get back. But if you got to go somewhere, if you got to get some food, or you just dropped in to say hi, Raiders, have a great rest of your day. But we are just getting started. So we're going to be here for a while. So you're welcome to hang out with us for as much time as you got. Polybridge. Oh, Polybridge is sweet. That's an awesome game. And it sounds like it's right up your alley. Getting some bridge engineering in. But I hope you had fun. Chat, if you haven't already followed DJ, click that button at the top of your screen. Toss him a follow. You can learn a lot over on EJ's channel. I enjoy hanging out there, usually before I start streaming. Gonna grab a bite. I'm lurking. PB3 just came out. Peanut Butter 3? Peanut Butter 3 is out? They made a sequel? That's really cool. I actually don't know what PB3 stands for. Poop Butt 3. Polybridge Butter 3. Okay. Polybridge 3. That's sick, dude. I hope you had fun with it. Time for people comfy till I fall asleep. Have a go and bring you everyone. All right, chat. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'm sorry to abandon the Raiders, but I'll be back very soon. Thanks, Rhodey, for the 16-month sub as well. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I'll return momentarily. Now enjoy these tunes while I'm gone. Hey, I got a brownie. I got a piece of brownie. All right, let me do some squats. All right, let's do this. Music? Oh, did the song just end? Okay. I like put my headphones in and there was no music. I think the song just ended. Perfect timing. Yo, what up? All right. We got to go talk to Ashira.
I got some new things.
The Iron Wolves are going to try and retake the town. By the way, if you just joined, we're playing as a necromancer. That's why I have this undead army.
I can't believe anyone could have survived that out there.
My armor is looking actually not bad with the new shoulders. Got the bone shoulders on the side. Got my bone golem.
What happened? Thieving peasants. They came while I was sleeping, pinned me down, and cut off my robes and jewelry.
I'm so sorry, my friend. Come, stay with me. I am sharing a tent with a fine and generous family.
Oh no, I
Bone
am
golem.
staying with the guards. You wait and see. That peasant family is going to slit your throat and rub your corpse.
These guys hate the peasants.
I've got some brand new goods.
You do not have anything, I promise.
From the sculpted sky roads leading to the Imperial Palace, one can see all of breathtaking Chaldean below.
Breathtaking. Before the gates closed, I saw 3 rats and a starving child fighting over half an apple.
It pleases you to exaggerate, I'm sure.
No, it pleases me to pass out drunk in the shade. But here we are.
There we go. I made him louder by getting closer to him. I kind of wish that games, when you start a conversation and there's 2 parties talking, just drops the proximity-based noise pretense unless you actually walk outside of a radius around them, so that you can, if you're trying to talk to them to hear what they want to say, then equalize the audio so it's not like randomly quiet or loud, I guess. I don't know if I have a guard dog in my game with me, Kuro, but I do have a guard baby Mephisto. I have a baby Mephisto here pretending to be one of my skellies.
I wouldn't go over there if I were you. Some poor fellow fell to his death from the walls.
Is there no one to help us?
This random dude just jumped from the walls?
My little Hakan has become so cruel, so paranoid in the last few weeks. I hear that he has ordered all of his staff to leave the city, or he will have them thrown from the walls. It cannot possibly mean me. I have cared for him since he was an infant.
I shouldn't be laughing, but... Yep, they threw him from the walls, all right. He cannot possibly mean me. Ah, but he does.
The Emperor discovers that you shut me out here with this rabble, you'll be lucky if he only takes your head.
Captain Ravan, the conditions out here are deplorable. Something must be done to aid these people.
Don't worry, I'm here. I'm here to help. But first... We can't go in there? Okay, I'm ready to go then. Let's get it.
Ashira, the Emperor is in danger. I need to speak with him.
I heard what you did at Qasim Outpost in Alcanis. You have my thanks, and you shall have my help. Captain Ravan, this man has vital information regarding the massacre in the borderlands. We must see the Emperor at once.
Very well, but I don't think you'll find him receptive. Let them pass.
You can't treat me like this.
Okay, talk to Ashira to enter the Imperial Palace.
Let's go. I'll lead you to the palace.
Hello.
You are bold to have sought this audience with me. My guards tell me you were responsible for the massacre of innocent villagers in Alcarnus.
He's wearing a jester hat.
Your guards lied.
If you are innocent, then why do you have spies skulking through my sewers? Bring her in!
Let me go!
I detest violence. Guards, I leave this matter in your hands.
Bro. Really? No! Oh my god, why are there so many?
Give it more time.
No, just you give it more time. Little corpse explosion goes a long way here.
I knew you'd come for me.
You are quite the optimist.
Alright, bye, I guess. Who let a child be the emperor? So the story so far is that the emperor mysteriously died. And now their son inherited the throne. So
Get out of here. I will cover your escape.
nobody really let
Thank you.
them.
Now we need to get to the sewers. I'll explain
That's just
why when
how
we get there.
succession works, baby. Okay, now we have to do... These guys are not actually Imperial Guards. They're demons in disguise. Were the guards the same as demons all along? Maybe. That's Crusader Kings, baby. Yeah, we know how it works. We've played enough Crusader Kings. Also, if you joined recently, just brief explanation of my moveset. So far, we just do...
You are my elder brother.
What?
Is that wrong?
That depends. Do you wish to learn about the dead?
About... I was not... That is... Well... I do not know what to say.
Have you guys noticed that I feel like she sounds like Mantis in Guardians of the Galaxy, but like talks faster. Anyway, my general moveset is I do this. That little move generates my essence, which is my spender, and also can stun people. Then we have, with extra essence, we throw a little bone spear that pierces enemies and also buffs my own attack speed depending on how many enemies it hits, and reduces their attack speed while doing some damage. When I have somebody I can't kill, we have Bone Spirit. We only have 3 Bone Spirits that does like 4,000% damage. That's the little skelly torso that goes and chases people down. When there's a body on the ground, we can just do a free corpse explosion, which is massive damage. But there has to be a corpse. Otherwise, they can't do it. And then it consumes the corpse. We can also command the skeletons to attack a single target with extra attack speed and damage. And then when we have nice groups, we use Bone Nado. The bone tornado that our bone golem turns into. That sweeps people up into a circle and then deals 2,000% weapon damage. And also stuns them. It's pretty sweet, actually. Vibing to some flute in the background. Hell yeah. Oh, hi. So we're just using kind of a combination of each of those abilities every time we have an encounter. Diablo's not the kind of game where you can announce every attack that you do before you do it, like a MOBA or something.
Demons are blocking our way. We must destroy their summoning construct.
Destroy the construct. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. It's not here. Give me some Bone Nado. And then if we get like 1 or 2 kills, we can just start using the resulting corpses for explosions. And then those explosions can get kills, which create more corpses, which create more explosions, which create more corpses. You know how it is. It's pretty powerful. Well, I'm hoping today to find something that replaces that as a rotation, so we can maybe get a different moveset. But it's been very effective so far. And I think after we fully complete this quest, I might consider turning the difficulty up, but it still honestly doesn't feel like... It feels like Master is fine for now.
There has to be a way into the sewers from here.
They're not insta-dying.
My insight grows.
And I feel like we're leveling up quickly, but not like annoyingly quickly.
This leads to the sewers.
Like, even just regular enemies are kind of taking all of our hits to be able to die. Sewers of Chaldeum. Okay, let me go ahead and check my new moves first. What did we get? We got a new skeleton rune. The target of your command is frozen for 3 seconds, and they get cold damage. Some crowd control. I kind of like their increased attack speed right now. Our Curse Frailty that kills enemies with less than 15% health becomes an aura that curses all enemies within 15 yards. You can extend the range. So instead of having to cast it, it'll be an aura that kind of follows us around. Bone Armor was really fun. Basically absorbs bones from nearby enemies and gives you armor and reduces damage. Limited immunity, 45-second cooldown, absorbs all incoming damage and grants immunity to crowd control effects for 5 seconds. Very short burst. You can probably use that... Bro, relax. You can probably use that when, like, there's the freeze explosion. And you could just sit there and tank it. Like, you could pop that and then just keep attacking through the incoming CC. There's a lot of really cool stuff, but I'm kind of happy with my build right now. It's all working together. Let's get some nice regen vitality boots. These are better bracers, more damage, more life per hit, more vitality. Okay, looks good.
I found my mother Adria. She's alive.
What?
But the Imperial Guard is holding her somewhere down here.
You said she was dead.
We must reach her.
Streamer upstaged by flute.
So Magda was telling the truth. Somehow I knew my mother was alive. I always knew it.
But there is still a reason she never reunited with you.
That's all of them.
What was the reason? There we go. Do you not have a rune on the skellies? Okay, I may have No, I have Frenzy. The rune is underneath ability name and then rune. So we have the runes are the ones bottom listed there. So I do in fact have the attack speed rune.
The Accursed were created when a necrotic plague spread through Kyrgyzstan centuries ago. The infected watched in terror as their flesh blackened and died. The strongest medicines could not stop the decay. Eventually, they fell into a dormant state, and their bodies were piled up in dark and forgotten places where they could rest undisturbed.
Signed, Deckard Cain. Deckard Cain, even through death, continues to give us cool little tidbits of information about all of the denizens of this strange world that we encounter.
The deserts of Kyrgyzstan are majestic, expansive, and
sometimes
full of
it's someone
stinging
else.
swarms of insects. They may seem a minor nuisance, but these vermin carry numerous strains of pestilence. One of them was trapped in my boot once, and my foot swelled up to the size of a melon before the infection cleared. What horrible creatures!
We have done it.
We done it? What have we done?
My exemplary servants. Keep the witch alive until she talks. Pain will loose her tongue, but only to a point. Remember what happened with the vizier's assistant? It was a pleasurable time, I admit. But the man had only incoherent babble and bloody strands of pus spilling from his lips by the end.
The witch. Yeah, the witch in that is Adria, for sure.
I hope that Adria can hold on.
I do like that the followers have extra things to say about, even if it's just a little bit here or there. They actually have commentary on the mission that we're doing. There are skeletons falling on my skeletons. Chat, I'm still super confused by the frame rate thing that we were experiencing yesterday. Like, I'm still thinking about that. If you weren't here for the beginning stream yesterday when we were starting to get rolling in Diablo 3, there's an issue where if I cap, you guys are getting a stream at 60 frames per second, right? The stream, if you're on source, is 60 FPS.
Adria should be up here.
But if I limit the frames of the game to 60 frames per second, you get less, and we both get less than 60 frames per second. I don't understand. It's like right now, we're streaming at I'm playing at 144, and you're getting 60. Now watch what happens when I lock the frames to 60. Ostensibly for you, it shouldn't change at all. It should be the exact same. But now look at it. Ah! Doesn't make any sense. And someone else in chat said that they tried doing it in their game, and they weren't getting 60 frames either. I'm very confused.
Tell us about the Black Soul Stone. We know of the 3 that the Horadrim used to trap the Primevals. What is the purpose of this one?
Your master Belial has good reason to fear it.
Leave her alone!
Hey, stop hurting her!
Seize them!
Goster, the torturer. Still doesn't have the same ring to it that our nemesis Balzac had. I love being able to stun people. Just a little casual crowd control. If you turn on an FPS display, you can see that 144 is also like 130 instead of 144. I honestly wonder if the display counter is actually detached from the what it's affecting. Like, I wonder if this number that's displaying the frame rate is somehow disconnected from the actual, like, frame rate that it's setting. Because, yeah, we might be getting, like, 130 right now instead. All the way back from Diablo 1. Adria has returned.
Leah, my daughter.
You know who I am?
My darling, I've watched over you all your life. But I never dared get close because of the danger that always shadows me.
Speaking of which, let's get moving.
Okay, in we go. Yeah, she definitely seems to have aged better than Deckard did. I never played Necro, but it looks like Witch Doctor with zombie dogs, and it's different. It's similar, but different. I'm playing a Witch Doctor for fun off-stream as well. So, there's definitely some overlap, but you do have pets in both. But what the pets do feels completely different. Like, the Golem has a more strictly active ability, whereas the Gargantuan guy on Witch Doctor only has one rune that also has an active, so the Golems are a much more active part of the gameplay. and the skeletons can be focused and target a single individual, and all their runes are kind of predicated on leveraging that. And then we're creating corpses for corpse explosion. But yeah, this is also like a pet build. I didn't ever feel like my pets did that much damage as the Witch Doctor, but I didn't really have like any in-game set pieces. And Witch Doctor is like sacrificing the zombie dogs and that kind of thing, whereas we don't really sacrifice... Well, we can sacrifice these as part of a combo with another ability, but it does feel different. But there are some similarities. And then, of course, we have all the bone skills, and the blood magic is very much a lifesteal kind of build that is looking very different from anything the Witch Doctor can do.
Hey, mister, I got some new things. You should take a look.
Tyrael?
I heard that you were there 20 years ago when Mount Eriad was destroyed.
Baal, the Lord of Destruction, sought to enslave mankind to the power of hell by corrupting the sacred World Stone. Unthinkable though it was, I was forced to destroy it.
But there were consequences.
Understand, friend, that entire worlds burned as heaven and hell fought over the World Stone. Eriad's destruction was regrettable. And believe me, I paid a high cost as well.
While we have dialogue and conversation, Bone Golem, you just have to go away for a minute, because he just does like, rah! And it's very distracting to me. Okay, tell me about the last 20 years.
What happened when you destroyed the World Stone?
The resultant explosion dispersed the light and harmony of my angelic being. Without form or shape, I restored myself within the realm of pandemonium. It took me 20 of your years, but finally, I returned home to the high heavens.
Did your brethren understand?
Hardly. Believing my actions had endangered creation, the Angiras Council put me, the Archangel of Justice, on trial. I knew then that heaven was doomed, unless I could enlist the aid of mankind against the coming onslaught of hell.
Some important lore bits there. So, Tyrael basically exploded when, at the final cutscene of Diablo 2, he throws the sword and it pierces the corrupted World Stone, and then it has the chain reaction explosions. He also was exploded along with a large chunk of Mount Eriad, where all the barbarians' homeland basically resided. And we kind of talked about this earlier. All the angels and demons in the Diablo universe basically can't permanently die. So Tyrael had a 20-year respawn period. Why didn't he just use a town portal scroll? So after he regenerated...
What happened?
The resultant explosion dispersed.
He restored himself in the realm of pandemonium.
It took me 20 of your years.
Then he went back to the high heavens.
Hardly.
They put him on trial, and then he said, hey, screw you guys. I'm gonna become immortal. And then he stripped himself of his wings, and then that's where the beginning of Diablo 3 takes place. Post-time skip. So that's about, like, 20 to 40 years is about the amount of time it takes for one of the dead angels or demons to come back. So we're just trying to kind of paint a picture of what that looks like. Hello, Adria.
I'm surprised Cain never told you why I left. He knew I was called to fight the Lords of Hell, and I knew he would keep you safe.
Long time no see.
He's gone now. Then it's fate that we have been reunited. Cain's work, your work, is my war.
According to the Herodric texts, only 2 evils remain. Belial is here in Chaldeum, and Azmodan has yet to reveal himself.
Best cutscene? It was a really good cutscene, yeah. Angels cannot return from the dead. They can, they just take other forms. They basically, it's similar to reincarnating. but for angels. But they don't truly die. Chad, if you had to choose to be an angel or a demon, what would you pick? Okay, but like, what are the perks of being either? It sounds like they both suck. And I don't just mean like, oh, they're both mean. I can be your angel or I can be your devil. I just mean like they both seem fairly rigorous, punishing, no fun having jobs. Call Bone Golem, he's crying. What's their PTO policy like? If you're an angel, you get 1,000 eyes in a semi-non-corporeal form. That's fair enough. Okay, anyways. I was looking up the... Okay, anyway. So, I found this. Leave it to Reddit to kind of succinctly describe the lore that we're trying to talk about.
The prophet did not mention what a bore you can be.
You relax. I forgot. We just finished the quest where you were relevant. Why don't you go sit for a little bit, Enchantress?
I hope to see you again.
You are dismissed. Soon. Okay, anyways. Respawning works slightly differently for demons and angels. When a demon is killed, his essence/soul goes back to the abyss and forms a new body, which can take quite some time for the more powerful ones. Thus, the exact individual is reborn. When an angel is killed, the Arch eventually creates a replacement angel to fill the specific role of the killed one, loosely following the law of conservation of energy. The result is a different individual, which can happen naturally over time or semi-intentionally via a process called light song. So some, like, basically a rebirth versus permanent death. Their role is filled by a new individual angel, but the powers don't disappear. Like, you can't get rid of the angels. New angels will just come back to fill in the roles. So there you go. Okay, what? Anyway. I need to talk to everybody. Let's start with Miriam.
Those you've chosen to fight alongside you are an interesting bunch. Children after my own heart, flawed in such interesting ways. Irena is quite vivacious for one with such a burden, don't you think? Cormac certainly does. He'd best keep his vows in mind, or maybe he shouldn't. And that Lyndon, he makes me laugh. He can warm my bed any night. Reminds me of my second husband, he does.
Miriam, calm down.
This Adria, I sense dark things about her. She is not averse to using whatever means necessary to destroy Asmodan and Belial. She will use the Black Soulstone, no matter what the cost.
Miriam is fun.
We have no alternative.
Miriam is fun.
Some costs may prove too high, even for you.
All the town, the camp followers are like super interesting.
I worry about Leah. How is she?
I don't know. Why?
Oh, no reason. She just needs someone looking out for her. This Zoltan Kuhl sounds like an untrustworthy fellow.
Who?
You don't have your head separated from your body for no good
Miriam,
reason.
you gotta...
Corpses take many forms. We need this one for the Soul Stone.
Well, if you must. But I don't trust any of those
Spoilers,
ancient
Miriam.
sorcerer types. Always up
Okay,
to no
so what's
good.
actually really interesting about this is I'm not sure that this is a bug. Because in Act 1, the necromancer talks to Miriam, and Miriam says, like, hey, you better watch out. I've seen some things that you're going to run into. And then the necromancer goes, I know. And then she goes, oh, you have the sight too? And he goes, I'd prefer that you didn't tell anybody about that. So it's two people who can ostensibly see the future talking to each other about events that neither, like us, the viewer, hasn't been exposed to via the main story at this point. That's my headcanon reason for why these conversations are happening before we've actually triggered the events in the game itself. Lore appropriate spoilers, kind of.
The guards were asking you about this Black Soul Stone. I remember reading about it in Uncle's journal, but it didn't seem important.
No, but it is. It is the key to defeating evil forever. It was created by the mage Zoltan Kuhl.
Zoltan Kuhl.
To trap demonic souls.
Yes, he was a renegade Haradrim, dismembered by his brethren before he could activate the Soul Stone. His head was sealed away in the Dulgar Oasis.
We must retrieve it, because if we're to use the Soul Stone to defeat Belial and Azmodan, Zoltan Kuhl must live again.
Hell yeah. Let's get him.
I have a new ally. The witch, Adria. She believes that the Black Soul Stone will allow us to defeat the Lords of Hell. But this remains to be seen.
Miriam's living her best life. Miriam is living her best life.
Murderer, torturer, monster. These were the titles bestowed upon Zoltan Kuhl by the Haradrim. Though it cost them dearly, they killed the wizard for his crimes against nature and sealed his broken corpse within a shadow realm. It seems they were afraid he might return.
A former Haradrim. Are we gonna see the intro movie for the expansion when we get there? Yeah, I think it's just baked into the game. Tell me about Leah.
Leah still adores you, even though you left her behind.
What? No, I never saw it that way. She grew up in safety, while I risked my life to find the key to our salvation. It was the sacrifice that I had to make. In any case, Leah will meet her full potential under my guidance. Do you not have things to do?
Do you not have things to do? Oh, I have to do everything? Why? Because I'm the main player?
How well did you know Cain?
For a time, during the darkening of Tristram, we spent many nights in the Tavern of the Rising Sun, discussing his Haradric texts and the varied arcana I'd collected during my travels.
Did you meet again?
Only from afar. From time to time, our paths would cross, and I would catch glimpses of Leah as she grew. It broke my heart that I could not reveal myself and raise her as my own.
So Adria abandoned Leah in pursuit of her own objectives, leaving Deckard to raise Leah himself.
How did the guards capture you?
I was trying to steal out of the city. I'd returned to gather some things before setting out to recover Zoltan Kuhl's head, and the guards found me. Zoltan Kuhl, a legend. There is no doubt in my mind he is as powerful as the stories say. But for every bit of his genius, he was surely mad. He was obsessed with immortality and power.
A madman. We would do better to leave him asleep in the desert than to call on him for aid.
You have a better idea.
I do not. It is merely a warning.
Warning taken, but I, for one, welcome our new Zoltan Cool Overlord.
After what I've heard of him, I'd prefer not to become involved with this Zoltan Cool.
It will be dangerous, but you have faced great peril before. If Belial and Azmodan invade, you will have much more to worry about than a dismembered wizard.
Leah, tell me about Zoltan Cool.
I don't like dealing with Cole any better than you do, but I see no other way. If Adria says we must, then we must. Uncle Deckard trusted her, and so will I.
Tyrael?
300 years ago, I selected Cool and 6 others to form the Horadrim.
Founding
he was a
member.
Great man who was driven mad by his long quest to hunt evil.
He is not the first. What did he do?
He delved into powers not meant for man, trying to fashion an artifact that could fill his empty heart with the souls of angels and demons. The Horadrim had no choice but to slay him. The Order never recovered.
I see. Not cool. Very uncool. I agree with you, Chad.
How did you rescue your wife?
I broke her out in the middle of the night and we escaped. They didn't chase us far. I guess they were glad to see her go.
You did not fear her, even given the accusations.
She wasn't a witch. She was a mystic. Though we didn't find that out for a time. Not until we started traveling with the Vetchin wagon train. But that's a story for another time.
Hadrig is very much a that's a story for another time kind of guy.
Hey, mister, I got some new things you don't want. 'Cause I'm a useless merchant. You don't even need money in this game. Because you'll turn the difficulty up so high you'll have tens of millions in no time.
What happened to your brother?
Nothing you'd want to hear.
I have heard a lot. I could probably help.
And then what? I suppose you'll make it all right. You'll fix it up just like another one of your little errands. Some things aren't that easy.
I will respect your privacy.
God, and you're so noble about it too. Spare me.
She does sell things you want.
I heard you came here from Tristram.
Like-
My family came from there. That place has had some very bad luck, hasn't it?
Well, we're not going to use... This is where Wirt's Bell comes from. But we're not going to be using this for a while. And also, do I look like I'm made of money? Where did a child acquire those items? Rip Wirt. But yeah, we don't want any of this stuff that we can't afford, and then the stuff we can't afford. Not yet.
How long were you looking for me?
Well, it was not very easy to find you. I had to search for days. When I woke up alone, I did not know what had happened. I wrote about it a little. You may read more if you wish. I felt no fear when they sealed the tomb before me, only a sense of peace as my mind drifted away into the darkness. It seems I opened my eyes only seconds later and beheld the chamber in ruins, half buried in sand. I have left everything behind. Only hope guides me now.
Volume shift. I know, this is what I've been trying to compensate for the entire game. I bought this Stream Deck when I got the new computer that has like volume knobs, so I can dynamically turn the volume up and down, so I'm just constantly going up, down, up, down, up, down the entire time we've been playing.
Seen my amulet?
Never.
You've never seen it?
No. And I've never seen your dagger either.
My dagger? Why, it's missing too!
Hi, Talon Chat. What's up, Taco Bell Extremist?
How do you remember these lands?
Beautiful cities towered up toward the heavens, but they were full of wickedness. The Vigerai ruled them with wills sharp as stone.
Ah, yes.
They were a great deal more vicious in my age. It pleases me to see that their influence has waned now.
Was your prophet one of them?
Oh no, he meant to punish the Vigerai. They were the first to summon demons into this land.
Interesting.
Did the prophet foresee everything?
Well, I did not expect you to keep company with a seraph.
Tyrael.
I knew what he was the instant I beheld him, but being in his presence makes me quite nervous.
He is our ally.
We do not deserve it. Tyrael sacrificed all he knew to aid us. I hope it is worthwhile.
Me too.
Your mind is always wandering.
It is merely the consequence of seeing that which is not readily visible. I have accepted it.
Being unusual has its strengths.
Then you have my thanks. Although, perhaps you are right. I feel as though part of me still sleeps in a faraway realm.
It could be the lingering effect of the spell.
That would be nice. But the feeling I have indicates that it is more unpleasant and complicated than that.
So, that's our full squad of followers. Gonna be tagging along with us. I'm probably just gonna solo the content so I don't have to worry about equipping them and whatnot. There was a bit of a meme with the followers at launch. When Diablo 3 first came out, if you think that I'm talkative, like my character, if you think that I, the streamer, am talkative, no, if you think that my character's talkative about, like, I will destroy you, the dead shall rise, like all that, they're, the followers, when they would get into combat, like every time loot would drop, they'd be like, oh, a fine gift. Or anytime an enemy would appear, like, ah, a challenge at last. Like they would just keep repeating the same like 4 catchphrases every time the same 3 events would happen over and over. And it was hilarious because like you would get like a shitty white item because it was launch Diablo 3, so you would get like a basic ass item that didn't do anything for you, and your Templar follower would be like, this is a true treasure, or I don't know what he said, but it was just something like really, really trying to be your hype man and get you excited for all the sweet loot, and it was just like this terrible trash every single time on the ground. Find the Oasis gate in the flooded causeway. All right, we're ready to head out. The flooded causeway is not somewhere we get to from here. Let's bring our boy back though. Come on, Bone Golem. We got places to go, we got things to do. There he is. That's our boy.
It's disgusting. I've seen that man going in and out of the sewers.
That's
You
me.
never can tell with those types.
Wow. Time to go back into the sewers. I'm going down there to keep you safe, villagers. I'm doing this for you.
The Valrus manuscript lists Asmodan as the best battlefield commander of all demons, having defeated the angels many times in the eternal conflict across Pandemonium and the prime evils in the demonic civil war. If the Lord of Sin ever assaults our realm, we truly have much to fear.
Secret cane stash. The Emperor.
Listen to me. I cannot talk for long, but Lyle's guards are constantly watching me.
Are they?
Forgive me for my behavior at court. The gods would have killed me had I sided with you. But I will help you now as I can. You must be headed to the Oasis. I can open this gate for you.
Oh, I was like, who's this smoking behemoth over there? That's my golem. He can't figure out how to walk up the stairs.
You must act. Retake control of your city.
There's little I can do. Between my advisors and the Imperial Guard, my every move and action are controlled. I've tried to fight back, but Belial's influence is strong. But now you've given me a chance. Perhaps my only chance.
I'm just a little baby. I'm a little baby emperor.
How can you aid me if you are being watched?
You're here to kill Belial, aren't you? I can help.
But you have no power.
I can still fight in my own way. I want my empire back. I will find where Belial is hiding and deliver him to you.
I don't like how he says Belial.
Belial?
You have already proved yourself untrustworthy.
I told you, it was not my choice.
Belial.
My every move is controlled and I'm surrounded by enemies. But I swear to you, I will help you. I will prove it to you.
Okay then. Later, nerd. Etel, did you beat this on your personal playthrough? Yeah. But it's been really fun. I've actually recognized just a lot of little details, especially references to Diablo 1 in Diablo 3 that I didn't pick up on before. References, at the beginning it's hard to even tell which angel is which. There's only like 5 or 6 different angels that are named, but even so it's hard to keep up with which one's which. Now I can kind of tell which primeval is which. I mean, you know who Diablo is, right? But which lesser evil is which, and it helps put all the characters. It's like watching Game of Thrones Season 1 and then reading the book. You're just like, okay, I see Sean Bean. I know who I'm thinking of. I see Kit Harington. I understand who John's, like, I feel like it puts a face with stuff here. You know? But yeah, we actually just finished it the day before yesterday. I just completed Act 5 on our day off. But it's actually been super fun just playing through again, because I'm the kind of person who really needs multiple injections of information in order for it to stick.
The electric eels are insidious pests that have taken root in the oases surrounding Chaldea.
We found the eel lore.
Known for their stinging strikes, these creatures are particularly dangerous when they attack in large numbers. It is said that raw eel has become a delicacy among Chaldean's elite, but I assure you these rumors are baseless.
The night embraces you.
We got the eel lore. We beat the game. It's that easy. What reason do we even have to continue at this point? The betrayer of the Horadrim. Sargasso Sea confirmed. Unfortunately, electric eels are very different from the Sargasso Sea eels.
This world can abide you no longer.
So angry.
That foe will die.
So very angry. Why are we always so angry?
Only the most talented mages can summon skeletal guardians.
I have skeletal guardians.
It takes great power to form these tall, slim constructs from their unstable reagents, and even more power to sustain them. In the hands of a master,
Level
however,
40?
the guardians can become powerful weapons capable of defending their posts until the end of time.
Okay, big level 4-0. Let's see what we got. We only got 30 levels till level cap, chat. Ooh, corpse explosion rune. Freeze all enemies caught in the explosion for 2 seconds. And turns into cold damage. Our Blood Rush dash has heals for 2% max health for every enemy you pass through. And then we have a new passive, Eternal Torment. Your curses cost 50% less essence and last forever. I wouldn't mind. My goals are to try a curse build and a blood build, or a combination thereof. But I need something that can do damage. Ooh, the Book of Diablo.
Diablo was the youngest of the prime evils, but I found him the most dangerous, for his power over terror left him incapable of feeling fear. Though he had easily possessed and corrupted many humans, Diablo's essence was finally trapped in a soul stone and banished to the unfathomable abyss 20 years ago.
Is being edgy a prereq for being a necromancer in Diablo lore? This actually is a fairly chipper necromancer, believe it or not. He likes to taunt his enemies, but when he's talking to people back in camp, it seems like it's actually pretty easy to tease him. He's a bit sarcastic as far as necromancers go. Path to the Oasis. I like this area quite a bit. A nice midnight blue hue with kind of almost a jungle desert vibe.
Andariel was the only female evil. She aided the lesser evils for many years, but eventually she lost faith in their plots. 2 decades ago, she chose to help Diablo during his resurgence and seize the citadel of the Sightless Eye. Ultimately, she perished at the hands of brave heroes.
We did that! We were the brave heroes that caused Andariel to perish in Act 1.
Though the champions are larger and the lunatics more devastating, it is the shaman priests who lead the fallen. These shrunken, unintimidating demons can easily kill an enemy with their firebolts, but it is their ability to resurrect their imp allies that allows them to command such high respect from their peers.
Get in there, big boy. Throw a few little ults in there, then blow up some corpses. And champ pack is dealt with. Maybe. God, these guys are tanky as hell, though. I feel like if we turn the difficulty up, I'm not dealing enough damage to the elite and the champ packs. Like, we're decent at taking out just the regular groups, but we're not taking much damage, but it's just going to take so much longer to deal damage if I go to Torment right now, I think.
3 centuries ago, a much smaller Chaldeum depended upon small wells for its water. Then came the mysterious Dalgur, offering Chaldeum an oasis of unparalleled splendor, located in an area previously thought to be desert, asking only that his name be permanently affixed to the land. Then he vanished into the wastes.
Goodbye.
Help me, please! Someone help! I'm being robbed!
Quiet, or I will rip your tongue from your mouth.
Where are we? Everything okay here, Imperial Guards?
You fool! You think you can save this man? You have sealed your fate.
Of course. I'm pretty wise to your schemes at this point. Like, we already know that you're in disguise.
Thank you. Those vile creatures were looting my goods. Now that you have saved me, I'd be happy to allow you the privilege of buying them instead.
The privilege of buying your goods. None of which I can use, by the way. No reward for saving your life?
The enemy has destroyed Alcarnus and most of the cultists. The Master commands us to capture more slaves immediately. Go to the Oasis and abduct villagers. Kill any who resist. That way we shall both gain allies and destroy enemies.
Andre says I'm the opposite. I can only kill elite packs since I'm cooldown bound and don't want to burn them on the tiny packs. Yeah, I think I'm just built for clusters.
Make a fine corpse.
I'm built for clusters of regular enemies right now.
To those who doubt my achievements in research, I present my findings on the Dune Dervish. It took me many years to find the truth of these strange, deadly figures. but my sources indicate that they are the cursed remains of mages who summoned a demon far beyond their power to control.
Good find here. Finding the waypoint, very nice. I actually miss Diablo 2 showing me what all the waypoints were going to be, so that I could intentionally seek them out.
I need essence.
I liked that quite a bit.
This creature will die.
Oh boy. Does Diablo 4 show you, like, potentially what kinds of, or how many waypoints there might be? Or do you just have to explore?
All must serve the cycle.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool, I guess. They are mainly in towns, and there are many towns. Okay. But there's still waypoints and stuff. I kind of wish you could resocket gems on the fly. Well, it's lovely that they allow you to resocket gems at all for the most part. D4 world map is static. Yes, the D4 world map is static and not randomly generated, which is an interesting compromise. The world seems larger in general. I actually kind of like the randomly generated aspect, but I think that I can appreciate the fact that it's going to be more detailed because of the way that they're doing it in Diablo 4. So I always do like a nice handcrafted, hand-painted map where everything is put in its proper place to give you a good
Traces of
balance
Cool's magic linger here.
of things to find and uncover that was intentionally put there for you to find by the devs. Yeah, there's some randomization with the dungeons, but the overworld in general is not randomly generated. But yeah, the world map is static. You kind of have to have static for the MMO stuff. Yeah, for sure. Like, at first I kind of recoiled at it. I was like, I don't like that. I think was my first take, but it's grown on me because I think maps are more interesting when they're not random, in terms of artists being able to make everything just so. But maybe gameplay can sometimes benefit from the randomization because you can't just look at a strategy guide that tells you exactly where to go. You still have to find it for yourself. But hey, if you want to use a guide to guide you through all the main parts of the overworld, then who am I to stop you? It's not going to affect my enjoyment. Okay, we found the Forgotten Ruins. We're looking for Zoltan Kuhl's head. Zoltan Kuhl. Zoltan Kuhl. I have to work on my Zoltan Kuhl voice.
We are in agreement. Kuhl, the renegade, must be stopped. He seeks to duplicate the power of the stones and wield it for his own ends. He is obsessed with the powers of heaven and hell. Drawing their attention will only bring doom to us all.
So Zoltan Kuhl was one of the original 6 Herodrim of the mages that were recruited by Tyrael to be the Herodrim and be the demon hunters, effectively. And he went a bit mad with power and took the soul stones that they were originally given by Tyrael and decided to make the Black Soul Stone and learn how to wield the power of the soul stones for himself. So, because they could not abide that, eventually the other Herodrim turned on Zoltan Kuhl and drew up and quartered his body into tiny pieces, as the Herodrim often did, it seems. And we are now looking for his head, specifically. And we're in this awesome-looking Prince of Persia palace. I actually like this dungeon tile set quite a lot. Roll out! Oh, that's just such a nice combo. You can just move the golem, get some kills, use the kills for some corpse explosion.
I have trained well.
Level 41? Alright, let's see what we got. So we have a new command golem power. Let's check that one first. Once the cooldown is done, we can actually tweak it. Decay. The golem consumes corpses at the targeted location, increasing its damage by 30% per corpse. So corpse build. You only get one thing? That's kind of unusual. Oh, we got a passive. Okay. Final service. When you take lethal damage, you are sustained, preventing all damage for 4 seconds, and then you heal 10% of your life per minion. This can only occur once every 60 seconds. So we have like a you don't actually die passive. Final service seems OP as hell. That we're not really using life from death at all. Like once every 60 seconds is crazy, especially when we have this many like companions moving around. Because like health globes are fine, but if we can just respawn forehead anyways, that's just kind of the same thing but better. This is a dead end? Yeah, that's a dead end. In case I get popped by Molten or something like that. That does give me a little bit more confidence in boosting the difficulty of the Torment. Which I'll probably do soonish. What
This
up?
creature will die.
This creature. Get in there, Skellies. I like the bone cage. It's only a 30% chance. But it seems like it's procking.
Beckons.
A reason like that guy's caged.
I need essence.
I'm working on it. Let's get some. Those are the kind of explosions that do incredible amount of damage on higher difficulty levels. Standing in one of those into higher torments is just like a instant you die recipe. We suo the feed. Chat, we got a legendary chest drop. Hell yeah. Aquila Cuirass increases command skeleton damage by 13% while above 93% primary resource. All damage taken is reduced by 50%. That is tank build. Tank build uber damage reduction. That just makes me even more interested to do like the blood tank build. That actually matches the shoulders pretty nicely. And it has room for a socket. I'll put the I might put vitality in there for now. But I'll do the sockets once we go back to town. Seems sick.
Weakness consumes you!
Not all dangerous demons are large and imposing. The dust imps are little more than children in size, but they possess the cunning and bloodlust of far larger creatures. They take cover in the shadows, emerging only when viable prey wanders too close. Then they ambush, leaving little more than bones behind them.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had the attack speed up. Are you waiting to unlock all the runes before crafting a blood build? I just need a blood move that is a damage dealer. That basically Corpse Explosion is just so good right now for just moving around the map that for me to start blood build, I basically have to respec all my moves. So I'm kind of just waiting for something that I feel like has potential. Not that there's no other build I can do, just something that appeals to me that also feels like it can compete with Corpse Explosion. Because I definitely have the ability to become Tank Boy, but if I become Tank Boy, I won't die, which is cool, but I won't be able to kill anything either. So I need something that allows me to both stand and tank and also not just survive, but also do damage, I guess. Hey, we found it. Beautiful face mask. Oh shit. Ancient Guardian! Alright. Hit him with the Bone Spirit. Hit him with the Bone NATO. Hit him with the Skellies. There is no corpse under there to explode. Yep, that's a head. Yep, that is a head. Who else is back here, you big nerds? There we go. Cleaned up. What's up, Ace Tech? Corpse build's pretty good. Yeah, corpse build feels really strong right now.
We set out in 1 week's time into the desolate sands to search for Kul's hidden archives. None of us have any idea what to expect. How far has Kul's madness driven him? How much power has he accumulated in his mad quest? I can only hope we are not too late.
I am returning to town.
Back we go. Zoltan Kuhl. You don't have new goods. Stop lying to me.
If you keep holding back, then you'll never improve.
Okay. Let's do... Ah!
Are you all right?
Plus 30 vitality.
Yes, I think so.
Why not?
I'm sorry to push you like this, but it will all be for the best in the end.
I know.
Chat, without our chest armor, our toughness aggregate of how much raw damage we can take goes from 27k to 72k. It's just like 2/3 of our entire... 30 vitality is not too bad on top of 127. It's a 157 vitality. That's just a lot of health. Our health pulls up to 16k right now, which is potatoes in the Diablo 3 measurement systems, but... it's getting up there. Starting to get a little stronger. Alright, I got the head. And also... Command Golem, leave us.
It is time. Leah, cast the spell as I taught you.
I live again.
He's here!
Zoltan Kuhl. We need you to activate the Black Soul Stone. We would use it to trap the last 2 Lords of Hell.
I know your voice, stranger. It has haunted me in death, just as it commanded me in life. Tyrael.
I am, but now mortal.
Ah, fate is whimsical.
One of my favorite voice actors. It is Zoltan Steve Blum Cole. Cool. Yes, chat. If you don't recognize who Zoltan Cole's voice actor is, that is, of course, Steve Blum, Spike in the Cowboy Bebop dub. He's also, of course, Tom from Toonami, and like 1,000 other voices. He has done a shitload of stuff. Orochimaru, yes. He's also in the Samurai Champloo dub. He does a ton of anime and a lot of video games too. Let's see. Man, he is everywhere. Super prolific. He also did a voice in The Mandalorian in 2023. That's cool. Okay, for video games, oh my god. He's in like every video game. He is Sauron in Middle Earth Shadow of War. Look at this. Chat, Wikipedia is gonna flashbang you. This is a full white screen, so if you're in a dark room, turn your phone brightness down right now. You got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I warned you. Ah! My eyes! Ugh. Look at this unit. These are all just the video games. I love that he's Batman and Joker in Lego Batman the video game. Lots of villains, Hobgoblin, Vulture, Starscream, and Transformers. A lot of comic book villains. Lex Luthor, Kraven, Green Lantern. Yeah, he's all over the place. Claw, Brimstone in Valorant. He's a bunch of voices in Elder Scrolls Online. Oh yeah, Sam in Metro Exodus. That was a good one too. I really enjoyed that one. Anyway, dude's all over the place. He's one of my favorites.
After surviving the devastation in Tristram all those years ago, I swore vengeance upon Diablo and his ilk. I've sacrificed everything for it. This is my path, and I will follow it through to its bloody end.
Well, I'm trying to help.
Leah is a very trusting individual, isn't she?
She has a kind heart.
You could not be more different.
Kindness will not help us survive in these dark times. The Lord of Lies is cunning. He wears many masks to hide his shifting nature from us. But we will have an advantage over him. The Black Soul Stone. Belial fears its power, for Soul Stones have bested his siblings in the past, and he could be imprisoned as well.
Very true.
I miss Uncle Deckard so much.
I miss him. I see him.
It's hard going on without
every
him.
day in my mind.
His soul is at peace. I can assure you
it's like
of
I
that.
can still hear
Thank
him.
you. I'm going to get back to my research.
When he reads me the bestiary.
Have you faced Belial before?
Not openly. He was never one to lead an army. Always in the shadows, much like his mentor, Mephisto. He wields intrigue and artifice as proficiently as you wield your weapons.
Okay. Speaking of, don't talk about Mephisto while baby Mephisto is right here. He's right here. He can hear you.
What happened during your time with the Vetchin?
When we first joined the wagon train, we were just two lost souls. The Vetchin thought it was unbearably romantic. A pair of lovers on the run from their pasts. I suppose it might have even been true. A mystic with the Vetchin recognized Mira's talent immediately. We stayed with them while Mira learned from her. Along the way, we fell in love and married. I've never known anything as surely as my love for her.
She cast quite a spell on you.
Never mind.
Okay, this dude just told us how, like, his Mira's dead. His wife was gonna be burned at the stake for being a witch. He rescued her from the cage she was in before she could be burned at the stake, and they escaped together and rode with some Vetchin in a caravan. How she learned from the mystics who they were riding with. And this dude's like, yeah, you loved her because she put a spell on you, bro.
Do you know the fate of your sisters?
They should have awakened as well, but their mission has already ended.
What do you mean?
I sought out the closest two before I met you. They lay dead and mutilated in their chambers. The others are some distance away. I fear the worst.
How did they die?
There were traces of demonic magic upon their wounds. But surely the prophet could have protected them. Where has he gone?
Necromancer thinks love is some sort of magic. Or he thinks that she was actually a witch and then cast a spell on him to convince him to free her and used him as like a vessel of escape and love and protection. Or maybe he was making a pun.
Have you ever been in love?
Ah, yes. The unreasonable one I spoke of earlier. I loved her with every inch of my heart before it went black as coal.
Where is she now?
Well, she did what all unreasonable women do. Married the wrong man.
You did not intervene.
It wouldn't have been easy. He was my brother.
The one that got away. Married the scoundrel's brother. Very sad.
I will give you the Black Soul Stone, but in exchange, I must be made whole once again.
You were treacherous before. How do I know you won't be an even greater threat once you've been fully revived?
You don't. So you must ask yourself, how much would you risk to save this wretched world?
Everything.
So be it. To begin, you will need to retrieve my blood from the dungeons where it has been hidden away. You will find them in the desolate sands beyond the aqueducts.
I'm going to go with you. We
Okay.
should bring Cool's head with us. Maybe he'll have something useful to say. I'll put him in your bag.
Just like in my favorite video game, 2018's God of War. Wait, Diablo did it first? What? Can't believe that they would shamelessly copy this genre-defining video game. All right, let's put on some new gloves. Nice intelligence boost. Life per second. We did got our new legendary. So if we just stay at full resource, damage taken is reduced by 50%, which is fantastic as far as survivability goes. I could definitely turn the difficulty up, but I don't know if I can kill anything. What do? Put it on Torment 6. Sure, yeah. Great idea. All right, inventory's nice and clean. Let's enter the ancient waterway in the oasis.
I want more.
You're an interesting one, aren't you? I wonder if your friends know what you truly are. I have no time to entertain your assumptions. Oh, all will be revealed in time.
I love our little ghost party. It's like me, the Skellies, Leah. Oh, I can't change this during combat. There we go. Fixed. Bone Golem! He's back!
This chest is not all it seems.
Well, Leodesh the Stalker is waiting. Ow. Give us some XP bonuses.
Expecting a priest of Rathma.
He loves talking about his heritage, huh? I am a priest of Rathma, and I'm better than you. It's that simple. If only you were a priest of Rathma too. Then you'd understand. Yeah, we don't have time to get lonely with our army of the dead here. We have a big crew at all times. We'll stop to fight most people. I just kind of want to figure out if I'm even going the right way first. Give me some elites. This'll work. Chat. When I put the skeleton please in, I don't even think it was for the Necromancer, right? It was just for Diablo 2. And then we ended up going Necromancer anyway. And it ended up fitting the bill very nicely. Now I don't know how we're gonna live without it.
Will die.
Oh, hi. Rubok. I hate these little, what are these called? Frozen Pulse. The little ice orb that, like, follows you around. There are no Balzac.
My essence is too low.
I feel like there might be some confusion in chat. We actually ran into an elite mob called Balzac earlier, and now they're my favorite enemy in the game.
I miss searching for lost artifacts with Uncle Deckard, even though it did have its dangerous side. I can't tell you how many times I had to drag him away from an army of skeletons because he was fixated on some dusty old tapestry.
I can't hear you, Leah. We just bumped into this annoying champ pack here.
My essence is too low.
What happened to the flesh bag golem? He's just got a new rune. He's a bone boy.
Overwhelm the enemy and seize his companions. There is a witch among them, and another, a girl. Bring them to me along with the Black Soul Stone. They will be searching for the head of Zoltun Kuul. Scour the oasis for it. Some old sorcery lingers on the skull, and it must be mine.
Unfortunately, I have already procured the head. Ital wouldn't shut up about playing Diablo 3 and fighting his favorite enemy, Balzac. It's true.
Destroying the shrine will end their ritual.
Okay. Destroy the shrines. Done. Now what? Give him a little bonado.
All must serve the cycle.
A little meat tornado explosion.
Rathma has blessed me.
He can't stop talking about Balzac. I hope that Balzac has a lot of lines in Diablo 4. Decent bracers. Good vitality. We don't have any cold skills as side grades. This is for followers. Ooh. A ring. Yeah, I'll take the damage upgrade. We could put some gems in there too. But resistance to element, I guess resistance is fine. Yeah, I'll put the resistance gem in there. Where the heck? I don't know where the ancient waterway is here, so I'm just trying to find it right now. This is a big place, apparently. Oh dear. I might be getting a little in over my head. Alright, let's clear these nerds out. $30K toughness, what? Which part's 31K toughness?
All must serve the cycle.
Oh, did I lose 31K toughness? Wait, what? Oh, it's because I have full essence. It's counting my toughness with the 50% damage reduction if I have over 90 something percent. Like, it's my legendary effect. Yeah.
Decay and rot.
Uh-oh, I'm frozen. Is this just Molten Frozen champ pack? Just a single one? Can my golem die? I haven't been able to figure out if flesh golem can die or not.
I used to love traveling, seeing the world.
When the balance is lost, everything changes.
Yes, it's not like it was.
Okay, this is not it. This is just an ancient cave. We're looking for ancient waterway. Yeah, they don't seem to be losing HP. There's HP bars up at the top of the screen, though. Which doesn't seem to be having much, if any, effect. And I haven't really seen it go down at all. What's this? A swampy cellar. Damn, this is a big area. Didn't I level up a second ago, too?
You will not enter the aqueduct.
Strass. Okay, figured out where to go. Slow this nerd down. Let's try and build some essence. Just so we can have that 50% damage reduction at all times. Alright. I want to see what my moves are. What do we got? Army of the Dead, new upgrade. Unconventional warfare. Skeletons will rise from the ground and attack random targets for 50,000% total weapon damage as physical over 4 seconds. It's on a 2-minute cooldown. 2-minute cooldown's a very long cooldown. Also, my golem actually is losing some health, but then he's healing it right back. Decrepify is our curse. Lowers move speed and reduces the damage of affected enemies. Reduces their damage even more, but no longer reduces their move speed. Curse debuff build. Okay.
I can open this gate for you.
Then do it. This place looks awesome. Okay, we're in. Western flow control lever pulled. Eastern flow. Open the entrance to the waterlogged passage.
You again.
No time for pleasantries. I think I may have uncovered Bilal's assumed identity. I'm very close.
Hello, ghost child.
Here's what you need to know. To find Cool's blood, you'll need to get through the aqueducts. There are 2 levers that control the entrance beneath the waterfall.
Excuse me, Bone Golem. Bone Golem, relax. Why are you like this?
Have you located Belial?
Not yet, but I have some ideas. It is difficult. I have many advisors and other attendants close to me day and night. I will find him.
How do you get... why are you a ghost?
So, you have learned some magic now.
They keep a close watch on me. I can't leave the palace. I stole an amulet from the Vizera ambassador. I saw him use it before. But I don't have much time. You need to find the stone. Leave Bilal to me.
Leave Bilal. Leave Bilal.
Something foul came here before us.
It's Belial. So long as he lives, all of Chaldeum is under siege.
There was a hunter's pack with nothing in it.
The demon lords leave demons in their wake, much like us leaving footprints.
And you agree with him?
Yes. The more I study my uncle's books, the more I realize that even I took his wisdom for granted.
He tried to teach me everything that he knew, but I thought he was a dum-dum, right up until the moment he died. Okay, we gotta. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, ow, shit! Easy! Okay, these tight alleyways with arcane power lasers. Spicy. I thought he was supposed to pull every enemy that he hits.
You will make a fine corpse.
God, I hate those so much. Yeah. You're just stuck in there and suddenly there's 3 spinning lasers doing the dance of death all around you. Weren't those even worse on release? Oh, they were pretty awful, yeah. I don't know if they were worse, but I believe you if you say they were. If you told me they were worse, I believe you, yeah. This place almost killed me in the same way. Anjay, are you playing right now and you're just slightly ahead of the stream? You're just trying to
This world can abide you no longer.
Make sure that I don't spoil any of the storyline for you, so you're just like playing right ahead of us. Stream sniper. Is there any way to upgrade a magic item to a rare? I don't know about a magic item. The answer is maybe. There's a lot of things that you can do in the end game. And one of them is Kanai's Cube, which you won't get during the main campaign. You would have to do that sort of in adventure mode, I think. And there is like an upgrade. I think you can upgrade magic or rare items via Kanai's Cube, but I don't really know what it turns into or if it turns into something cool. We can just talk to Zoltan Cool. What? Hold on, I want to talk to him.
The night embraces you.
I want to chat him up.
The Horadrim really hated you, didn't they?
I bear the same scars they all did. They knew the truth of it. But the fools buried their heads in the sand. They thought the evils were sealed away, never to trouble us again. They needed a solution. They needed to end it all.
The Soul Stones. Yeah, it goes rare to legendary, I think, with Kanai's Cube. I've been skipping all the lore and then catching it on your stream so I don't watch it twice. So I'm stopped at Act 3 for now. I see, Anjay. I see.
You must know a great deal about the Soul Stones.
I spent many hours with them as we hunted the 3. I studied them, intrigued by their power. In the long years after our victory, I felt an emptiness within me. A bitterness that consumed my days and nights. With a soul stone of my own, heaven and hell could be brought low. And humanity could rise, unchallenged, unrestricted.
Okay. I didn't even know you could talk to the companions. Like, Cool's not even technically here, but I didn't know that you could just, like, chat him up during this mission. So that's really neat. Anyway, apparently chat is just playing through Diablo and then, like, listening to the stream for lore. That's a good... That's, like, a good way to do it, though.
Rathma has blessed me.
Ding! Ding! I wonder what level we'll get to today. We've already gained, like, almost 10 levels. I would assume we'll get to, like, maybe the mid-50s. Maybe higher? Depends. Hopefully we get some gear that lets us go up to Torment in the not-too-distant future.
Your death nears.
They know!
Your death, Thrawn, it nears.
Simultaneous playthroughs are fun. I think the Diablo one can be fun too, because probably a lot of people didn't even play through the campaign, because you're like, oh, I can just do adventure mode. Chat, can you do adventure mode without even playing the campaign at all? In D3? Or do you have to play through the campaign? Because in 4, you do have to play through the campaign once, and then you can skip it.
Go on and on about angels and demons. Now I would give anything to hear him tell his tales again.
Can confirm, I have never played the D3 campaign, and yes, you can do adventure mode still. Nice. Later in the game, you don't even pick up blue items. That's true. What's up, Chargoth? Thanks for 79 months, by the way. One short of 80. I have Diablo 3, yet never really played that far into it. Well, now's a great time. You got less than 2 days. It's easy. Just beat it. Thanks for the reset. Welcome back, Chargoth. Relic, thank you for the fresh Prime sub as well. Howdy, Relic. And thanks again, Jam and Ben, for the gift sub to Crimblow. Rody says, priming for puppy, Midas is the cutest. Thank you for the raid sub, Rody. Sorry I missed you earlier as well. Diablo 4 is expensive. I'm sure it'll go on sale once they get the initial wave of people to buy it. All the other Diablo games have gone on sale post-release. Might have to wait longer. When does Diablo 4 come out? Depends. The official release date's June 6th. However, early access for buying the higher version of the game is Thursday in America at 4 p.m. Pacific. So we're going to be starting Diablo 4 because the servers are definitely going to work at 4 p.m. Pacific on Thursday. We'll probably start the stream earlier.
Aqueducts were created by order of the Trade Consortium Council after the Dulgar Oasis was discovered 3 centuries ago. Though Caldeum had been prosperous for many years, a reliable source of water allowed the city to grow even further. Luxurious public fountains were built to provide safe drinking water for everyone.
But yeah, Diablo 4, I think you play through the campaign one time, and then you get a campaign skip option. Your character doesn't go to max level. You still, like, new character would still be a baby character. You just don't do the, like, storyline campaign after the first time if you don't want to. The first lever.
That's 1 lever down.
Okay, and now the Eastern Channel. Someone asked what difficulty? It's Master. So we haven't hit Torment yet. But it's up there at the top right of the screen with the difficulty and then my current level. So you can kind of always see it at a glance. Speaking of, I just leveled up, so let's see what we can do. Ooh, new bone spikes. Path of Bones. Now unleash a line of spikes.
The philosopher Cadus said, if you want to know the truth of a city, you need look no further than the state of its infrastructure.
Then Caldeum is rotting.
Yes, and built on secrets.
Damage is increased by up to 100% for those further away. We currently have a small 1-second stun. Let's try Bone Spikes, change that up. Target an area reviving corpses. Revive minions deal an extra 25% damage but last 10 seconds. Damage till it's turned to cold. Meh. All corpse skills can be used at will. Enemies in Land of the Dead are frozen periodically. I haven't really tried that ability out. Oh, that's cool. I like our Bone Spikes line. So more damage the further away they are, huh?
You will make a fine corpse.
Yeah, the Diablo 3 launch was famously servers down. Very infamously, I think it was Error 37 was the Diablo 3 launch. So
you will make a fine corpse.
You mentioned that, yeah. So yeah, my expectations are, I honestly think, I know that this is Hopium, but I honestly think that it'll be playable. However, I think that gamers at large should be willing to be patient for at least one day. Like, I think that if they can't fix it by day 2, then it's time to start getting a little hangry. Someone asked, what is the end game of D4 supposed to be like? I have no idea. I'm sure they've done some interviews on it, and maybe some reviewers can comment on what that kind of looks like.
Embraces you.
But I literally have no idea what end game looks like. I think that enemy got the point. I think that enemy got the point. All right, we have to pick a left or right here. I'm just gonna go left. Loot grind and super bosses. I mean, I know what the end game is. Every character class has their own actual final boss, where it's supposed to be a challenge.
Decay and
that you ultimately beat and go like, okay, I have dominance over my class. Ooh, Loot Goblin! Get back here, bitch. Get that guy. I can't do any single target damage to him. Get over, Skellies. Cease! Alright, we got him. Nice. I just know Diablo 5 is going to be awesome as we take this trip down memory lane again. Oh. Diablo 5 gets announced in 10 years. I'm in my 40s. And it's just like... Okay, guys. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Time for Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, and a full Diablo 4 playthrough. Try 20. Here's the thing, Zuka. I went back and read the comments on the old Diablo trailers.
The other children thought I was strange, tormented me mercilessly.
And on the old Diablo trailers, just before the game release, there was a few comments that I read that were like, Diablo 3 is gonna be so great, I'm so excited! Like, all of the lead up with the trailers was super hype, super positive. Everyone was really happy that the game was about to come out. They were super supportive of the devs. They were like, oh, haha, the devs in this interview are so funny. We're so innocent. They didn't know how angry they were ultimately gonna become, but of the comments, there were a number of them that were like, Diablo 3 is definitely going to be the last game in the Diablo franchise that Blizzard makes. This is going to be the one that they push for 10, 11 years. I wouldn't be surprised if Diablo 3 goes for 15 years. I personally expect Diablo 3 to go for 15 years with all the support. And here we are. 11 years later, so I really don't think it's going to be 20 years. They were half right. They were right with the first part. They did actually predict 10, 11 years. Though they were probably thinking more support with more expansions than we ultimately got. It's going to be 20 years between Skyrim and Elder Scrolls 6.
That passage should lead to the Desolate Sands.
Probably true. Okay, so we threw both levers and opened this passage.
Behind a waterfall. How imaginative.
What would you have done?
You shall see when we get to my archives.
So since every class has its own endgame in D4, the D5 replay marathon will have a full playthrough of every Diablo 4 class. Yeah, sure, why not?
I can't believe he stuck me in a barrel. Really, it's quite uncomfortable in here.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. I am very excited.
Oh, it's a little dark in here.
Chat, there's some guy in a barrel. Help him. Get him out of there.
Are you still alive out there? Or is it the monster? Oh, say yes if you are. Or you could clap.
He's here! Covetous Shin.
Thank you for releasing me. It was getting a little boring in there. I am seeking a magic crucible that legend says was hidden in these very aqueducts. It would be a valuable addition to my jeweler's tools. Help me find it, and I will be greatly indebted to you.
Okay, fun fact.
Oh, how rude of me. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Covetous Shen.
Only an enemy would name you that.
What? I have no enemies. Everybody loves Shen.
I hated this character when I first played Diablo 3. Like, this was by far my least favorite character. And I think the response over time.
No point in standing around.
Over time, chat. This is a great. Covetous Shin is a wonderful litmus test of how far the stick is shoved up your ass. If you hate Shin by the end of our game, then you hate fun.
I hope you're a better traveling companion than my last one.
You don't have to like him immediately, but if you don't like him... I didn't like him in 2012, and after replaying this recently, I was like, damn, I remember hating this character. And then the more I kept playing...
Do you have anything to eat?
The more I changed my mind, and he's my favorite character now. Shin is my favorite character in Diablo 3.
Nope. I can't imagine why my young partner bashed me over the head and sealed me in there. This place is quite dangerous without a knowledgeable guide.
Wait, you were his guide?
Oh, yes. I could show you around the world 5 times and never stub a toe.
100% true about the litmus test. He was the Emperor's advisor from Mulan. Getting some nice factoids here that I didn't know. Find the Crucible.
What a fascinating place this is. Oh, look at all this wonderful architecture. You could walk all the way around the world and never find its like. Except for this part. I've seen this somewhere else before.
Oh, shit. He's in a lot of stuff. Yeah, it sounds familiar for sure. And I'm recognizing him from some of the things chat's telling me. Because I couldn't put my finger on it.
My young guide got off to. His name was Gavin, I believe. Yes, that was it. Nice young fellow. He must still be around here also. Or perhaps he got lost. No, we're not lost, are we?
Gavin. We gotta find Gavin. Covetous Shen is a frivolous man, but there is only one way out of the aqueducts. I must endure his company for the time being. Should I go off to... I'm gonna take a side path.
You know, it was actually quite an interesting experience to be locked up in a barrel. I had a lot of time to think to myself. It was a little uncomfortable, though.
Okay, so get me out of this sewer. I feel like I'm having to I bet it's that way. I bet it's to the right. It's gotta go right. I'm gonna go left.
A delightful fellow, that young Gavin. Yes, he was so willing to show an old man around the desert. And his company only cost me a small bag of gold per day. He hardly complained about anything. Always a smile on his face.
The one thing about Covetous Shin is he never shuts up, and that's also his finest quality.
I hope the Crucible is in here somewhere. Would we not know that we didn't find something that was never here in the first place?
Alright, just hang tight, Covetous Shin. I just dinged, and I need to look at my abilities. Corpse Lance, stun a target. Leech curses enemies to heal me. When a cursed enemy dies, you are healed for 200% of your life per kill stat. And then Bone Spirit has Poltergeist.
I was wondering, do you know where we're going? We've been wandering around for quite a while now. Not that I mind, I like wandering.
Okay, I got a 4th cast of Bone Spirit. I think that's a decent rune to pick up. He's filling the awkward silence, of which there is a lot with a necromancer.
Crucible, it's mine.
The Crucible.
Be careful, Gavin. It
Gavin?
might be cursed. Dear, I did warn him.
Gavin has been riddled with the plague and is now our enemy.
The Crucible should be safe now. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Pick up the Crucible. Okay.
Poor young man. If I had known the Crucible was cursed, I never would have brought him along. If you come see me in Chaldeum, I can show you how the Crucible can combine jewel fragments. Well, you know, I've been searching for a certain jewel for a long, long time. I'm in no rush. But maybe if I go with you, I'll find it just like I found this Crucible. May I come with you on your journey and make glorious jewelry for you?
As long as you don't cause any trouble.
Oh, the way out is just a little farther. I am starving. Do you think we'll find any good food down here?
Highly unlikely.
Such pessimism from one so young. Hoping for the best never disappoints.
Am I? How old am I as a necromancer, though? The answer is yes.
You go on ahead. I'm going back to town. I need to learn the spell needed to restore Cool's body. I'll meet you when you get to the archives.
Okay. Get the blood of Zoltan Kuhl from the Cave of the Betrayer. Get the blood of Zoltan Kuhl from the Vault of the Assassin. Zoltan Kuhl, why are you bleeding everywhere?
You and I are the same. But those others, the fallen angel, the witch, they're using you for their own ends. You choose to be their puppet. Yet the power of your birthright could make you a god.
I am a priest of Rathma. I serve a greater calling.
There's no need to be snide. Soon enough, I'll walk this world again. Then I'll show you what a Nephilim can achieve.
So, you say. Alright, let's go back to Hidden Camp real quick. Clean up the inventory.
Hey, mister. I got some new things.
Hey, mister. Oh, hey, mister.
Clean it out, free up some space. Put the gemstones away. What do the emeralds do? They have increased crit damage if they go in a weapon, more gold for monsters in a helm, or plus dex. This is kind of not set up the way that I wanted to, but that's okay.
Oi, mister.
I'm surprised nobody has anything new to say. They're all so talkative most of the time. Okay, before we go get the blood, chat, I'm gonna take a very quick BRB. I've been drinking way too much coffee and water, so I don't think I need to take Midas out. I'll be back in a very short break. Listen to this. Stay hydrated, bro. You're right, Ace Tech, you're right. Coffee doesn't really hydrate, but the point still stands. Okay. Got Midas a treat. Got a little water. had to see what Alice was doing, because she started a new Diablo 3 character because I influenced by playing Diablo, so I had to see what that was. And we're back. And we're back. Hey, what's up? Okay, let's go. Chat, it's time to discuss once again my favorite topic. What class are we going to be in Diablo 4? Necromancer. It's almost assuredly not going to be the Necromancer in Diablo 4.
I can bring that down.
Excuse me. Unstopped. Not the Sorcerer, because I want to play that. There's so many different skills. Why these? Oh, these guys have health link. That's why they're so tanky. They're sharing one giant health pool. This bonus attack speed is super nice. There we go. They just kind of all die at the same time. Chat says Rogue, Druid. No one said Barbarian or Sorcerer, interestingly.
My archives lie beneath this desert. Perhaps even beneath the sands we now tread upon. The Horadrim could not destroy them. They could only lock the door behind them.
Didn't we just get...
I still have the keys.
Yeah, we just got a waypoint. The Horadrim. What speaks to you? All of them look really fun. I can just repeat my conversation from earlier, because why not? That was a few streams ago when we talked about it. I'm definitely not going to play Necro for stream, because I'm enjoying getting a different experience from each character that we play on stream.
Weakness consumes you!
So for variety's sake, I don't want to do back-to-back Necromancer. So it's not that I think the class is boring. I just want to... I like changing it up. No arcane source in D4. Yeah, the wizard in Diablo 3, that's why they're called a wizard and not a sorcerer, is the arcane specialization designates them as a wizard. I love the desert ambiance of the desert area in these games. Music is too good. I agree. Ooh. Anarchus, the defiler of storms. Alright, we gotta bring some friends over. Ow. Okay. I can't... I'm trying to look over and actually read relevant chat. And chat is just gonna put the spread misinformation meme, so fine, I won't talk to you then. Fine. Have it your way. Well, listening to you sit here and try to read chat is gross. Night.
During the Mage Clan Wars, the Viserai summoned giant demons.
That is not
to guard their
possible.
estate. After years of patrolling the desert sands, the demons' hides became thick as stone and caked with grit. In the end, they have outlived their masters. Now, only the glowing runes on their skulls belie their true origins.
Going for looks, to be honest, Rogue looks the coolest, followed by Necro. When I get D4, it's going to be Sorcerer or Necro for me. But yeah, as far as things that speak to me, I think that they all look neat. I probably already said this, but the really easy explanation is, the reason why this is so difficult for me to make a choice is because my first choice is not in the game.
Weakness consumes you.
Like, my first choice, if there was any kind of Holy Warrior, that would be my first choice. If there was a Paladin, Crusader, Monk, if any of those were going to be choices from the beginning of the game, that would be my pick.
In here, I can...
Oops, I didn't mean to cut you off, Sultan. Cool. But yeah, the blood's in here. Yet. I'm sure it'll be added later, like 100%. I don't know which one they're gonna do. My guess is Paladin. Just to keep Diablo 2... It feels like Diablo 2 Reborn is what the vibe they're going for is.
Ah,
who the hell?
An interesting opponent.
Oh my god, we have Mortar and Thunderstorm. Okay. Is there even a... Yeah, there's a couple corpses. So tanky. I remember when I used to spell Paladin the same way you spell Aladdin. Why are you sharing this, Roof? when you wrote out Paladin, instead you would write out Aladdin?
Hey guys, I really like Diablo 2. My main character is an Aladdin. My favorite ability is the ability to call the genie and summon him for my wishes.
Paladin. Just playing an alt until they come out with a Holy Warrior. Kinda. Kind of. So anyway, I'm just gonna repeat the conversation because I need to talk it out. Process of elimination is gonna be the way that it goes for me. So the ones that are eliminated so far are Necromancer, because I'm playing Necro in D3 and I don't wanna... I think Necro as an alt would be super fun, because I really want to have like a Scythe. I think the Scythe is super fun in Diablo 4 from the bit of playing that I got to do with it. I think I would want to be like a Scythe Necro instead of a Summon Necro. And actually just be a melee boy. Okay, but anyway, that's eliminated.
Your death nears.
Thanks to Diablo 3 campaign. So, easy enough. Sorcerer is going to be eliminated because that's just the class that I was already least interested in playing. I actually really like Wizard and historically have always wanted to be Wizard way back when. But I've kind of just changed to really liking classes that can have some kind of support characteristics. And Wizard can, but is typically more just focused on damage and DPS. And I like being classes that can be tanky or healy or have auras / buffs for friends, like Barbarian Shouts or Paladin auras, or things like that. So Sorcerer's out, even though I think the animations are probably going to look sweet. I don't really feel like being ranged, magic exclusive squishy. Now that being said, casting would be kind of fun because we really haven't played a caster in D1, D2, or D3. So to that end, I'm actually contemplating maybe trying to be like a Druid caster. Because Druid caster, ooh, we found it already. We actually accidentally took a beeline. There's not really a lot of reason to full explore these dungeons. These are just big places. You do get lore typically for exploring.
Finally, I have unlocked the secret of the soul stones once given to the Horadrim by Tyrael. An impressive creation, to be sure, but one that I am certain can be duplicated. No, not just duplicated, improved upon. My soul stone will be made to contain the souls of many demons, or even angels.
Spicy. Making soul stones to contain even angels. Yeah, the druid being kind of a hybrid is fun. Sounds fun. And I also do like the idea of earth and wind magic being like a focal point of the druid, as opposed to just like lightning, fire, ice. Are you planning on doing the DLC? I mean, yeah, you can't. I don't think you can say you beat Diablo 3 without doing Act 5. So I'm planning on doing Act 5 for sure.
We found Kuhl's archives. They were strangely empty at first, but Kuhl laid traps everywhere, each step harder than the next.
Projectiles.
It was foolish to expect otherwise.
That's so cool.
Kuhl has prepared for many years for someone to come for him. Perhaps we are fools, and yet we must push on.
Their force field slows projectiles inside the force field? That's badass. Kuhl has prepared for many years for someone to come for him. Plus the DLC is sick. Yeah, arguably, Reaper of Souls in Act 5 is the best act in Diablo 3, for sure. So there's that as well.
Duriel is the twin of Andariel. I believe that they conspired together to assist Diablo in releasing Mephisto and Baal, though they had both supported the lesser evils in the past. The Lord of Pain was found guarding Baal's prison, the tomb of Tal Rasha, when he was slain by heroes.
We did that! That's Diablo 2, Act 2. Went into the tomb of Tal Rasha, and we found Duriel guarding the tomb, buying the other prime evil's time. He was a lesser evil, but still. And we killed him. Barely. Defeating Duriel as kind of a squishy Amazon, that was a challenge. A lot of kiting. Our mercenary died basically instantly. Alright, that's one dungeon. In one blood. So where's the rest?
Foe will die.
Okay, so here's my only problem with Druid is I think shape-shifting isn't that interesting to me, I would say. Ow, I'm kind of dying over here. Ow. The lightning.
My essence is too low.
Now let's build some essence and get some damage mitigation for this. Because I'm kind of having to, like, try harder than I feel like I should be having to try. But yeah, I'm not really sure if I want to do, like, the shape-shifting. I felt like the wolf form did damage, but I didn't find the transformation process to be very gratifying for me. I think that the things that I would enjoy about the druid include having a couple of pets that you can direct, being able to do the crows, or the wolves, or the other pets that they get, and then mostly just having, like, magic that I think is interesting in the form of the earth and wind magic. The only, like, I know you don't have to do the shape-shifting at all, but you do have to do shape-shifting because it's your mount, your dismount attack. The bear's okay. The bear's fine. Back from D2, this game looks so different. Kaibo, don't lie. Don't come in here and lie. Back from the D2 VODs? Hurricane plus pets plus rock. No, I'm playing D2 with my partner. Oh, okay. In that case, yes, this is a very different looking game. Kaibo, have you played, are you playing Resurrected, I'm assuming? Have you played before, or is it first time? Never played D2 before. Nice, have fun. It's a good time. A Ring of Fortitude. Also, I misclicked where I wanted that body to land. Jesus! It's like a tar pit? Just pushed me into it. Alright, we're looking for the Cave of the Betrayer, which is a great name. I'm gonna do Elemental Pet Druid early game, then Shapeshift late game. Nice. So I am thinking about Druid just because of the challenge, and also to maybe prove something to myself, because I remember I specifically switched off of Druid in the D4 beta and was like, it's okay. I didn't play very far, to be honest. Is this it? Nope. This is Vile Cavern. But some of the spells, like dropping the big boulder, look really cool. Big place, chap. Oh dear. I'm just gonna boogie on through these guys for now. So Druid is one of the contenders. Alright, uh-oh. There's just too many. I may have dragged too many ads over here. Oh, I'm stuck. Guys.
No.
Guys, come help me. We're good.
And
we're good. Just stop freezing me in place, bro. Please, bro. Ooh, that was too close. That was too close. Almost Death 2'd. The sequel. Bone Golem was actually taking damage. Okay, so Sorcerer's eliminated. Necromancer's eliminated. Rogue is on the table. I think Rogue is on the table because I think that gameplay style looks fun. I honestly wouldn't mind. I know we did a bow build with the Amazon, but I would probably do like a melee rogue, which looks really cool. But even I think arrow rogue is going to play very differently because it's more like a rain of arrows type of archer. And less of Amazon was kind of...
and rot.
Amazon was kind of like an elemental bow build where you almost did like fireballs. Where the hell is this dungeon, dude? Like, I found the bridge that we're supposed to go to. Is this it? Nope, that's just a rock. Melee Rogue looks fluid and smooth to play. That's kind of like what I would consider doing it for. Barbarian also looks fun because they want to kick people and have like a big Kratos chain whip. So those are the top three, and I think I would have fun with anyone that I pick. I just need to see their pictures in front of me, and then I'll really know. It could be further down. Because it looks like there's some unexplored area down here. Yeah, but once I see the like character select screen, I think it's gonna be a lot easier. Here we go.
Some of my blood is within that cave. I can feel
it. I am Jordan Cool. Steve Blum has a great laugh. His journal? Oh, he left us a journal.
I believe with this soul stone, I will finally be able to unlock the true power of man. In ancient times, our kind possessed power unmatched in this dreary age. With the Soul Stone, I will be able to elevate myself to the strength of my ancestors.
Okay, the Cave of the Betrayer. Get the blood. Make Zoltan Kuhl whole again.
The grave beckons.
Spiders. Dead spiders. That being said, I don't even have anything against spiders because I've been playing Witch Doctor off stream, and there's plenty of spiders in that build.
This will be a challenge.
So I do kind of like spiders now. Alright. Hey, get off of me. Let's actually just stay at really high essence, so I have 50% damage mitigation, because this is like a decent sized group. Get a little chain reaction. Come with me, my followers. They've got fire, they're molten and plagued. And there's just a combination of really obnoxious elemental damage on the ground. The entire dungeon is being covered in it, actually. There we go. Looking good. And then there's just Stitchy Felltaint? Stitchy Felltaint. Yeah, no, that's gonna put some competition, I think, on Balzac. Someone was having way too much fun naming these enemies. Don't ask how they got that name. Alright, chat. We should do, should we do a preliminary poll for D4? Should we do, like, multiple polls for Diablo 4, character class? And see what chat says. We'll do a little Diablo 4 character class vibe check. I gotta say that streaming all the Diablo games is slowly making me better.
My insight grows.
Doing my rotation and focusing on fighting these guys while also maintaining the whatever it is I'm talking about without having to sit there silently and figure it out. Like, be like, okay, now I need to do command skeletons, and we need to do command golem, command. Sometimes I'll do it just to tell you what moves I'm doing, so it's not just a bunch of explosions on screen simultaneously, but I feel like it's teaching me to rub my belly and pat my head at the same time. Chat loves polls. Okay, chat. Tab back in. Let's do a poll. You're gonna have 3 minutes to vote. Which class should Etal play? D4. In alphabetical order: Barbarian, Druid, Rogue. There you go. Poll in chat. We did this pool like 3 times. False. We did one poll that was what is chat's favorite class, and we listed all 5. This is a poll about what class should we play for the Diablo 4 stream. It's the first time we've done such a thing. Alright, we found level 2 as well. No, it was what class we were going to play first. False. Because I specifically made the poll with the knowledge that people who didn't have an interest in Diablo or didn't have Diablo or weren't going to get Diablo 4 could also vote. So I asked chat what their favorite ideal class was, even if they weren't going to get Diablo. I was here. I made the poll. I did that. Kaibo made this. Which Diablo is your favorite? Jmiffy, I don't know. I've spent the most time, probably overall, with 3.
This creature will die.
But I started playing Diablo 2 Resurrected this year, and I really, really like it. And I also really, really like 3. And it's hard for me to pick a favorite. I'm happy to honestly play either one. Uh-oh.
Do not fear the end.
Trying to stay away from the Frozens. I need some more, like, AoE, because once the corpses are gone... I do miss not being able to make corpses with my roly-poly rock boy, but then he does the damage like this now, which is maybe just better. They keep blocking my shots with Waller. Waller and Frozen can be a dangerous combination. But yeah, it's hard to pick a favorite because I honestly like both of them for completely different reasons. I think that my hope is that Diablo 4 is somewhere in the middle of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. I would say. Chat voted for 45% said Druid, 32% said Rogue, 22% said Barbarian. That's almost 50% that said Druid. Interesting. So now, let's just, out of curiosity, if we ran another poll with just the top 2, what happens? What do the Barb players vote for? If they can't vote for Barb. Alright, I got another poll. This isn't necessarily gonna decide what we end up doing, but it does help me decide a little bit. Seeing what chat thinks.
Do not fear the end.
I'd have to go with D2 just because I played it with a kid. Yeah, nostalgia is a hell of a drug. How about you name your character Feltaint or Balzac? I can't name my character the same name as another famous character in the Diablo lore. There can only be one. But anyway, yeah, it's interesting that chat is opposed to Barbarian. Is it because you think it'll be too slow? Because you just don't like Barbarian? I'm curious. Barb is just meh? Why would you say such a thing? I like Barb as my second choice. I just like Druid more. A bit bland. He's definitely gonna do Barbarian now.
That needs to recharge.
Barbarian's actually great. Ooh, here's the blood of Zoltan Kuhl. Alright, let's roll on in here. And get some corpse explosions. Alright, Zoltan Kuhl. I got your blood, bro. Let me read your journal after I kill these nerds. Barbarian's fun. I liked it in D3, but love it in D4 too. I'm playing Barbarian to use kick and no other abilities. Chat, if you tie, I'm gonna play Barbarian. Oh, you lost. You lost the tie. So very sad. 51 to 49. Wow. Okay, now be honest. How many of you just voted for Rogue in order to try and force a tie?
The Black Soulstone will be my greatest work, my legacy, and my gift to humanity. There will be wars to come between man and the creatures of heaven and hell. The power housed within my stone is the very thing needed to set mankind free from demons and angels forever.
Is that Steve Blum? It certainly is. Search for the archives of Zoltan Kuhl in the desolate sands. All right, we got his head. We got his blood.
My archives are at the northern tip of the desolate sands. There we will find my body and the Black Soulstone.
It was at 50-50 for so long, yeah, but then you panic at the end. I voted Rogue both times. It was my surprise favorite in the beta. We'll do another poll tomorrow, because I want to see how different the opinion changes over time.
Here is the entrance to my archives. Let me activate the portal.
He always has to, like, do the evil laugh when he goes away. Kaibo, what would you vote for? We got like a blood lightning thunderstorm in here.
I had to build all of this for my research and my experiments. The Black Soulstone was a complicated creation. I sacrificed much to make it.
Let's get the damage ring. Oh, I got the one that has the gem in it. Slightly better damage toughness boots. Yeah, I feel like let's take this random amazing 66% bonus damage maul and lose all of our life per hit. Am I a necromancer with a two-handed warhammer? Hell yeah, I am. I got my skelly army, and I'm getting ready to smash. Look at that damage, right? It was this one? 2385 damage becomes 39, and all of our golem does 450% of our weapon damage. The skeletons, that's actually going to be a nice big increase. All right, we got some new moves. Scythe attack. Each enemy hit by scythe increases your attack speed by 1% up to 15 stacks and becomes cold damage. Army of the Dead on the 2-minute cooldown. Raise a massive skeletal army, deal 12,000% as cold damage. Frailty. Kills enemies with less than 50% health. Gain 2 essence when a cursed enemy dies. Okay, essence build. I'm still wanting to change my build up today. I just haven't gotten the right combination of gear / moves yet that I feel comfortable swapping things out. This still seems like a good leveling build. And we are level 46. We're approaching level 50 already?
Looks like I got here just in time. Emperor Hakan? What are you doing here?
Good, everyone's together. I came to tell you that I have found Bilal, and I'm ready to lead you to him.
Really? All well and good. But first, I will be made whole.
We're ready to do our part. Just you remember yours.
Hello, I'm Emperor Hakan. I'm here.
Leah, talk to me.
I'm not sure what I expected it would be like to have my mother back. It wasn't this. She's different than what I imagined.
I can't hear you.
Told her mission has exacted from her, just as it had with my uncle.
I will read what you have to say, though.
Belial's identity?
You said you know where he is.
Yes, but we must be very
Speak up, Emperor Hakan.
Notice your actions. You focus on the soul stone. We can confront Belial afterwards.
Beyond these portals lie 2 relics that were once powered by my blood. Take the vials you recovered and use them to activate the relics.
He's in my
I will stay here
mind.
and prepare the ritual. Be careful.
Why does he speak like Queen Amidala? It's the face paint. Sound mixing is hard, chat. Sound mixing is hard. Yeah, I did want to try the mage essence dump build. Maybe we can do mage essence dump build with blood magic healing. Maybe that would be fun.
Even after everything we've come to know about Sultan Kul, I never imagined anything like this. Maybe Adria is right about the Black Soul Stone.
You doubted me. How disappointing.
Okay, we are in the cool Sands of Time Palace. We need to open Unknown Depths and the Stormhall Shadowlock. Something about Act 2. Like, I really don't mind Chaldeum.
Angels are no better than demons. Did you know that they once voted on whether or not to eliminate all of mankind? Only one vote saved us from extinction.
Tyrael.
Yes. Whatever else he may be, he is the aspect of justice. And there is no justice in murder.
I love Sultan Kul. But also, you can't just be like, angels are no better than demons. Angels had a vote and decided to spare humanity. Meanwhile, the demons just one by one come to Sanctuary and actually do kill everyone. Okay. You don't see the difference between those two. Clearly the same. They had a vote whether or not to destroy us, and they voted not to. Did the demons vote on whether to destroy us? No. They just had a civil war, sent the primevals to Sanctuary, and then they promptly started murdering everybody. Very matter-of-factly. Squish bug. All right, let's see if we can feel the new weapon.
The grave
beckons. That feels a lot better.
The grave beckons.
The demons have to. The demons have to. The scorpion and the frog. It is in their nature. This dungeon looks pretty cool. Yeah, this is a sweet dungeon, actually. we can aim right down the middle, then the bone spear just kind of hits everybody. And our little bone spikies go really far too, actually. Only Tyrael gets credit for voting against it. What he failed to mention was, clearly there were only 2 angels that voted, and Tyrael was, I hear Gabo. Tyrael must have been the only other one.
This creature will die.
Okay, this might be a huge mistake, chat, but I gotta get the treasure goblin. Oh my god.
Weakness consumes
okay,
you.
there's lasers. Did I get the treasure goblin? He's dead. Good job, guys. Okay, we did it. Treasure goblins are the best thing about Diablo 3. I agree. Also, give me just 1 second, please, chat. Okay. I'm back. Whew. Just had to check on something real quick.
Your death nears.
Your death. Yeah, but are they really dead if I'm planning on resurrecting them? You know, I'm just giving them an option for a second life. I feel like it's more of like a business opportunity. It's not truly dead. We don't know if it was a majority vote or a unanimous vote.
Decay and rot.
Okay, that's true. I just started a new run and got 3 Leoric helms so far. It do be like that, yeah. No spoilers of nature. Bonk. Bonk.
No.
Yes. Anyways, chat. We're gonna have to do a separate poll for Diablo classes. Because what I've noticed is, if there's 2 options, you'll always try and 50-50. And the only way to actually get an honest result is to have more than 2 options.
The cycle.
If we have more than 2 options, you need a dummy 3rd option. Then the numbers get too confusing.
And ushered in a golden age.
What?
But my Horadric brothers could not accept man's true destiny.
Where's tiered polling? Tiered polling is too complex, apparently, for the average dum-dum.
We will seal the Shadow Locks with vials of his blood, and we will hide the blood in the desert under eternal guard. I can only hope that the world does not forget of Kul's evil, and his blood remains undisturbed beneath the shifting sands.
Okay, so I'm gonna kill the champ pack first for the juicy XPs. Maybe even level up.
That needs to recharge.
I know, mate. Just relax a bit. Gamer Deathbot, how are you already here? Etal did a rogue run. False. Amazons are not rogues. Oh my god, there's actually a lot of gamer nerds here. This is some juicy XP. If I can survive long enough. The mortars are kind of obnoxious. But yeah, the Amazon is strictly bow or javelin, and the rogue can kind of be like high mobility, movement-based, two-handed, stabby, acrobatic type of character.
I understand
There's
so much
the level
more
up.
now. I have become stronger.
Ooh, yeah. I do feel weird being a necromancer that doesn't have a scythe as a primary weapon. So that feels a bit odd. That needs to be fixed for sure. Your Aussie accent is the worst. I haven't done an Australian accent, Arch. So I'm not sure what you're hearing. But apparently, I see your actual opinion of the Australians because you've misidentified one of my accents as an Australian accent. Which shows me what you really think of the Australians. That it's so bad that it must be Australian. Rogue is more like an assassin that can be ranged. Yeah, it's probably closer to the assassin in terms of gameplay. Cox forgot the anime lore video that introduced all the archangels. Skullgar forgot all the archangels that are characters in Diablo 3 still that haven't shown up yet. But other than the rogue, the barbarian would be very different from what we've done as the warrior, and it would be fun to go back and do a melee class to see how melee as a concept has evolved from Diablo 1. We'd have come a long way from chasing ranged nerds.
This creature will die.
Down a hallway.
Your death nears.
And we could leap at people. We could do whirlwinds at people. We could kick people. We could do chain whips. We could yell at them loudly like ah. What's up, big boy? Why am I such a squishy? Ow, ow, ow. Back in my day, we had to walk all the way to Mrs. Succubus 3 times and walk back. Uphill both ways. And then Druid, of course, we've got a little bit of everything. A little mix and match. a little bit of magic, a little bit of spell casting.
This world can abide you no longer.
A little bit of pets. Tough call. I mean, the Necromancer seems super cool too. I'm just not gonna... I just have to eliminate something. And I can at least eliminate that. Alright, these dungeons though. I'm actually having to use potions. And pick up health globes. And dodge elemental effects on the ground. And use every single one of my abilities in my rotation to do damage. It's not Torment one time, Kaibo. That would take us even longer. We're not killing fast enough to go Torment 1. Maybe I should try a different build. I think I will. I think let's finish the Black Soul Stone as a quest, and maybe we switch the build up.
Do not fear the end.
Also, didn't I level up? I went to Torment 4, it took me like 10 minutes to kill a single champion pack. Yeah. Yeah, if we want to have any hope of even beating Act 2 tonight. The nice thing is that Act 1 and 2 are by far the longest acts in Diablo 3 Vanilla. Act 5 is pretty chunky too. Act 5 is probably similar to, or slight, like around the same as Act 2, I would say. But Act 3 and 4 are quite brisk. Act 4 in particular is incredibly brisk. So once we get through this, we have a couple of basically smooth sailing acts to go. And then Act 5 is fairly chungus. Gotta be somewhere. There are a lot of cool side dungeons in Act 5, that's true. Act 2 is a little stretched. Like, have you noticed that all of our main quests are like, I'm sorry, you need to go get my blood, which is in 2 dungeons. Now that you've gotten my blood, I need you to be able to get through the sewers. There are 2 locks. I need you to go through both sides of the dungeon to open both of the locks. And now that you've done that, you need to open the locks for the Black Soul Stone, and there's 2 of those that you need to do. It's like, it's kind of like 3 quests in a row that are just like, do the 2 stop the 2 rituals, yeah. It's like a weird rule of 2s act. Act 3 is probably my favorite act from original Diablo 3, so I got that to look forward to.
That needs to recharge.
All right, I'm working on it. I'm trying to dodge the explosions on the ground.
This will be a challenge.
Is there a champ pack in here? Let's just go in.
We all agree that the end times are upon us. But do you truly believe that Belial and Asmodan could have engineered these events?
And now, they are the greatest threat.
Why are you teleporting away, little spider? Okay. The locks are broken. Chad, did I forget to open the lock at the other place? Yeah, I did. We'll just need to walk back there. It's okay. We don't have to, we just have to walk back. I wanted the rule of 3, not the rule of 2.
Try as we might, Ghoul simply cannot be killed. His cursed blood sustains him. He bleeds sand and his laughter mocks us. There is only one course of action left to us. We will separate his body and his head, and hide the body within the Shadow Realm.
Okay, this is actually, I feel like Diablo 3 trying to explain why different bits and pieces of other characters were spread out. Remember when we forged the flail to destroy Mephisto's Soulstone? Some people are just powerful enough that they can't be completely eradicated, at least by mortals. So I feel like Kaleem was probably one of those people too, and they just had to separate him into different little body part bits.
My essence is too low.
How are you speaking two separate sentences at the same time? That's so talented.
There is no room.
My inventory is full, huh? Oh. Huh. Oh, damn. We got a lot of stuff going on here. Let me see. What do we got? We've got Baron Sacrifice, 9.9% toughness, minus 7.5% recovery. Me. It's an amulet that is just better. Crit hit chance is up 5%. It's pretty good. Ooh. Fervent Runners. Damage, toughness, and recovery. Excellent. This thing is not very good. Lose a lot of damage. Oh, this is even this amulet's even better. We don't get the socket, but it is 8.2% more damage because it has intelligence. I did really appreciate how Diablo 3 kind of summarized the difference between the loot for you to some extent. I'm curious what the UI for D4 is going to look like. I haven't actually played it on PC. I played it on PlayStation 5, so I'm going to be playing it on PC for the first time on Thursday, so that's going to be fun. We'll enjoy that. All right, what if we head back to town?
I am returning to town.
And then clean out yield inventory.
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister. Oi, mister.
Shut up, child. I don't care how you got word spell. All right, we need to save that because it's actually got a gem in it. And then these also go in. We got a nice storage of rubies. There's quite a few rubies in there. Hello, Mr. Blacksmith. How are you? Tell me about going to Tristram.
Why did you settle in Tristram?
You know, I've asked myself that. It was Mira's idea. I wonder if she saw something and knew that I needed to be there to help you. Did she know what was going to happen all along?
A worthy question, but it changes nothing. Her journey has ended, and yours continues.
You may be right. I've work to do.
So, should I be helping him? Should we be training him? What can he make now? He can make stuff up to level 40 if we do a little bit of this. I want you to have a better blacksmith wagon. What level are we? 47. I need to check what we've gotten to do so far. Do you think we could make a better weapon for ourselves? Maybe. This damage seems really low for the crafted goods. Yeah, all the damage expectations seem like we have a blue that's 288, and he can make us stuff that's like 46. That doesn't seem good. These are one-handed. Level 26 and level 5. Two-handed axe is 195. Yeah, these are really weak. The weapons might get a damage of a fix. Well, he doesn't have a scythe. Upgrading the forge doesn't buff the old weapons. It just gives him access to new weapons that he can craft. Up to level 50, which we're level 47, so we couldn't use them anyways. Okay, like this sword. We can craft the sword for some basic parts, dust, and veiled crystals, and $1,000. Let's try it. This is the best one that we can make. Okay, that was better because it did get a plus damage affix. A bunch of vitality, resource cost reduction, life after kill, monster kills grant 44 XP. Okay, sick. Hello, Adria. Gollum, please.
Your daughter's skill at magic has far surpassed your own.
The power was always within her. Now she's learning to control it.
Was she born with it?
I do not know where her power comes from. I spent a lifetime studying the ways of magic. It did not come so easily to me.
Miriam! Oh, wait, Shin is here now. I forgot.
I don't like what Zoltan Kuhl is going to do to you. I told you he couldn't be trusted.
Why won't you tell me what happens?
I changed the future to save someone once. I ended up causing the deaths of 3 others. I've told you all I can. I promise you.
Why are you so ambiguous?
Have you ever tried to change the future?
There was a girl who'd been toying with dark magic. When I saw demon possession in her future, she begged for my help. Since she was already tainted, simply stopping her dabbling with magic would not be enough. So I crafted her a protective charm. Unfortunately, the demon was already loosed from hell. When it couldn't possess her, it spitefully chose her father. The possessed father killed the girl's mother and sister. When the demon showed the man what he had done, he took his own life. Last I heard, the girl had been committed to an asylum. Such sadness.
So, don't try and change the future. That's a good chat. Stop trying to change the future right now and just accept that you will always be an awesome gamer. Stop trying to be productive. Continue to grind Diablo.
I have thought more on what I am missing.
Oh?
Our progress seems to clarify things for me. It is difficult to explain.
The magic will take time to dissipate.
Yes, the spell that sent me to this time was bound to the Prophet. Now he is missing, and some parts of me are missing as well. Lost to the ages.
You could try to conjure them back.
Yes, but it will take a while. My skill is not so great as the Prophet's was.
But everything you do changes the future. The dark. If you stop trying to change the future, then you won't. You'll stop. You'll change the future once, and then it won't change it anymore after that. Okay, so you might change the future once by stopping trying to change the future, and then because you won't be changing the future anymore, you'll be able to continue on. Hopefully that makes sense.
Cormac, anyone can tell that you are lonely. Let me help you find a woman.
I already told you. I have forsaken the pleasures of the flesh. How hard can that be for you to understand?
There's no sin in merely talking to a lady, is there?
The way you talk, there is.
Time loop. Thanks, Hital. That was the encouragement I needed today to procrastinate on my thesis a little longer. If it's not due today, Anjay, then you can do it tomorrow.
I am prepared to read these key words. I will turn the page. Coward. They are simple words. Words that I've never seen together before. Oh, I can see everything. Water on a leaf. A burning hut. Light in my mother's eyes. Oh, make it stop! It's slowing now. I can... Oh, no! No! I was a young man. A promising soldier of Westmarch. The Order recruited me. They lied to me. Piled false sins upon me.
Why?
I do not know. But I am sure this is why John Dar turned from the Order. He was a fool. The Grand Maester cannot possibly know what his Inquisitors have done. When I return with the tomes, he will punish them for their sins. Please, I must think on this.
All right, we're having a breakthrough. Templars having a bit of a breakthrough. Templars are lying bastards. So it would seem. Covetous Shin is in camp. Hello, Shin.
You may notice that jewels you find enhance your already considerable abilities. I can combine similar gems to make a more powerful one. At the moment, I can only offer you a few basic pieces of jewelry. Now, if you bring me supplies, I will eventually be able to offer you exciting and exotic new designs. But it doesn't have to be just business with us. Come by and talk anytime, my friend.
I'm here now. Tell me about yourself.
Ah, very interesting topic. I
So
sell
sparkly.
jewels.
I see. Where are you from?
Xiangsai. Great families warred in the streets. Political intrigue and bottomless wells of treachery around every corner.
You don't have to tell me stories. I prefer the truth.
Truth? Never touch the stuff. I knew you would lead me to exciting and mysterious places. We should encounter the jewel I seek any day now.
What sort of jewel is this?
Oh, it's nothing special. It merely changes form to evade pursuers and drives its owners mad.
Are you sure you haven't already succeeded?
We got a lot to catch up on with Shin.
The strangest thing just happened. A young man accused me of being the Senside god of thieves, disguised as an elderly jeweler. Well, I understand his confusion, since I'm as handsome as a god. I gave the fellow some advice and sent him on his way.
But you did not correct him.
Who am I to crush the dreams of the young?
A man with honor.
Well...
Laughs in his crazy
The
way.
people of Shansai worship 59 gods, but few are more revered than Zai, the exiled trickster god who travels the face of the world disguised as a humble merchant. Tales of his adventures range from ingenious thefts and practical jokes to more lurid exploits, none of which I'm comfortable recording here.
Zoltan Cool.
I think I might have met Zoltan Cool once. He seemed like a perfectly reasonable sort for a mage, that is.
What do you have against mages?
Oh, yeah? Well, you know how they can be. With the waving hands and the mumbling all the time. They can be a little strange.
Hold on, did you say the waving hands? Oh, wait. I'm sorry, did you say the waving hands? There we go. Path of Bones, I think? Yeah.
You're looking at me in a very strange manner.
I tire of your games. Tell me who you truly are.
Why would I?
We face a threat that the world has never seen before. If you possess hidden power, it could be of use to all of us in the fights ahead.
It always warms my heart to see absolute certainty in one so young. You must be very brave.
Just here to piss everybody off. Is this Sheogorath's brother? You might be onto something. Why do people hate this guy? He just seems like a guy. He is a guy. He's a really cool guy. I love how he's like, yeah, I think I met Zoltan Kuhl once. Oh, you mean the original Horadrim who was drawn and quartered by also ancient Horadrim many years ago? Yeah, totally normal stuff we're talking about here. You having met him before?
I think I was wrong about the jewel I seek. It's not in this land either. Oh, what a pity.
Why not take a rest from your search?
Because it has killed thousands. And because I'm the only one who can hold it without harm.
Because you are not who you seem?
No, because it has already taken everything from me that matters. But enough of that. I have gone too long without spiced beef and spicier wine.
All right, Shin. For now, we leave you. I like how every time we talk to Covetous Shin, chat kind of has like a revolving door of the same revelations and realizations.
New goods today. Please look, you won't be disappointed.
Should go back to Act 1 and see if he has things to say there. Well, first of all, I don't think you can go back and act. And two, I don't... Do they change what they have to say based on what act they're in? But yeah, you can't do that like you can in Diablo 2. Alright, I gotta go unlock the thing that I already unlocked. I already did this, I just forgot to left-click the button. Has anyone ever gotten anything that's not a piece of garbage from a weapon rack in Diablo 3? Yes. Is anyone in chat lying right now? That's where half my legendaries come from. What mods do you have installed? Oh. Hello? Cox? Is that you? Cox, please. Not now, bro. I'm busy. I really can't afford the stream to get closed down by shitty internet. I got so much I need to do. If it goes to 0 tonight, and like the internet comes all the way crashing down, we're gonna have a problem. Because I'm not gonna have enough time. If the stream goes down, I'm gonna have to start at like 10 a.m. on Thursday and try and like finish this up. There we go. It's still not stable yet. You guys are only at like 4 megabits per second. It's like bouncing around. Chat, let's do it. Let's do a quick test of delay. If you hear the word spice, write spice in chat. And I'll tell you who says it first and how delayed you are. There we go. KJ said spice. Boom. That's how delayed you are. If you're super delayed, you'll probably need to refresh because we just dropped a bunch of frames. And I'll wait a moment to give you some time to do that before we continue the story. That way you don't miss any of the... Yeah, there's a pretty big delay because we just dropped a bunch of frames. I used to have a feature in OBS that prevented the drop frames from happening. It doesn't seem like it's working anymore. So I'm not really sure what changed there. Because I think I have the exact same settings. Ooh, I forgot that we got new abilities. Ooh, we have the final skeletal mage. Risen mages cost 10% health to cast, but last an extra 2 seconds. 8 seconds total. It seems expensive. Devour has Voracious. Reduce all essence cost by 2% for each corpse you consume for 5 seconds. That has like... I feel like this is like an advanced class. The things that you get are like, this lasts 5 seconds, take advantage of it quickly, kind of. You are healed for 10% of your life on hit when a minion hits an enemy. So if our life on hit is 257, an enemy hitting would give us 25 life right now. The mage can leave a corpse, by the way. Atlas, did you just, by the way, tell me about a rune I unlocked like 20 levels ago that I have already used on stream? That's a great tip, thank you. All right, Chad, you've had enough time to refresh. Into the realm of shadow, through the terminus. Find Zoltan Cool's body.
Did all this to lock my body away. They must have been very angry with me. They could not kill you. What else could they do? They were never very imaginative.
Alright, I don't want to stop to kill every single one of these little weenies, because we're not very good at killing the little weenies unless we get some corpse explosion chains. And they seem to almost infinitely spawn, so... I'm gonna kind of just cruise on through.
I have trained well.
Literally how did I just level up? Doing what? The Necro and Zoltan Cool fit really well together. Yes, they do. All right, that's a dead end. Yeah, these little shadow creatures are just really obnoxious. All right, I'll stop for the champ pack.
This will be a challenge.
There you go, Skellies. Are there any corpses here?
All must serve the cycle.
Oh, now there's some corpses. Yes. That is the one thing those little shadow nerds are good for. Oh my god, I found the body immediately. Chat, I was just like, not that way, not that way, nothing over here, just boom, 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 body. Nothing that way. I took the right turn 1, 2, 3, 4 out of, yeah, like 4 times and just instantly got here. Probably missing some chests and some elite packs, but that's okay. We got, I'm not intentionally rushing, but if I find it, I'm just gonna go for it.
You do not trust me. I understand. But we are more alike than you know. We have both tasted what it is to be Nephilim. Join with me, and we can become the masters of this world.
Join me.
You have misjudged me. Do not do so again.
That was pretty badass.
Cool mocks my every step. I try to shut him out, but his chattering is ceaseless. He takes joy in taunting me. I will not rise to the bait. I will not give in to him. I long for the silence that will come once I secure his head away.
He won't shut up. All right, let's go to the terminus. Talk to Leah. So we had to do a lock, on both sides, then find the body.
I have the body.
And now it's
then let
time.
me begin the ritual. But I'm warning you, Cool. You'd better not cross us.
Join me.
You are surrounded by deceit, young one. I am the least of your concerns.
Terminus says, yes, I am here. Not you, Terminus.
Soon now. Just a bit longer. Just a moment. Almost. Yes. My blood thunders within me. This fetid air fills my ravaged lungs. I am alive again.
You're welcome.
And the Soul Stone.
Very well. The bargain stands. Quickly, to my sanctum.
We've made him out of sand and blood. Oh, I'm all zoomed in. The Soul Stone chamber awaits. Talk to Zoltan Kuhl. There it is, chat. The Black Soul Stone.
At long last, I can complete my life's work.
Why are they glowing
All
monsters
will
behind
at
him?
My power. What is this? How has this happened? The souls of the dead lords of hell have been absorbed into the stone. Abandon your quest, Nephilim. Your allies seek only to control you. With the power I offer, you and I could rule over all creation.
No. Give me the stone or face me as your enemy.
Chat. Why do they never make it easy? Alright, I'm going for the big guardian boy first. Alright, now that he's dead. Curse your sudden, yet inevitable betrayal. Alright, come stand over here, Mr. Cool, because I actually have a couple of corpses I can explode. There we go. With our powers combined! Ow.
No.
Go, skeletons. What is this? Why does he explode? My man just got reforged as a person for the first time in hundreds of years. Yeah, and he was alive for less than 5 minutes before his body combusted.
Wards have been triggered. It seems
Not
my
combusted.
brothers have
It
finally
popped.
come looking for me.
Kind of combusted, though.
Damn them. I am not ready. Too much of my power is invested in the stone's creation. I must finish it. The future of mankind depends on it.
Okay, well... I gotta look at my shoulders.
Is it true, then? The slain lords of hell are within this stone.
20 years ago, during the darkening of Tristram, Cain told me of Zoltan Kuhl's profane soul stone.
That's why you left me. You went to mark the demon's souls so that they could be drawn into Kuhl's vessel.
Yes, my daughter. I have sacrificed everything for this.
There is a scorpion on the sand bridge. Look at the little guy. He's like, oh, look, just so cool. Look how high up I am. He's just walking back and forth. Alright, what do we get? Got some legendary shoulders that dropped. Death Watch Mantle. 26% chance to explode in a fan of knives for 750 to 950% weapon damage when hit. Hell yeah. I wanted to make the tank build where we just sat there and absorbed HP, and now we're doing like Uber Thorns damage. It's like Thorns except up to 1,000% weapon damage as an explosion. Yeah, that seems like we can make a little build around it. Decent looking. Yeah, and it's an AoE, which is also good. Nice little belts with some damage and some vitality. Good bracer upgrade with a crazy amount of recovery. Some good gloves with toughness and recovery. Okay, we're starting to feel a little bit stronger. Talk to Adria in the hidden camp.
I am returning.
The guy that exploded gave you exploding armor. Yeah.
This soul stone is a weak vessel. It may not be able to contain Belial and Azmodan as well as the others.
Then I will shatter it, and the Lords of Hell will be no more.
Okay, well, Zoltan Cool with a very sudden but predictable uncool betrayal.
While I was in Tristram, Deckard Cain told me of a black soulstone crafted by a renegade Horadrim. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but later, I realized its true significance. I knew the essences of the 5 slain Lords of Hell still existed in our world, so I spent the last 20 years locating and preparing them to be drawn into the stone when it was finished.
Finished?
Cool was interrupted during his first attempt. Now that the Soul Stone is finally complete, the Lords of Hell have been trapped within it. Know this. I have given everything. Even my own blood, my own daughter, so that I could hunt Belial and Azmodan. Do not question my dedication.
Relax.
I have given more than any, and I will give more before the end comes.
All right. You're serious.
Controlling the Black Soulstone will be perilous.
This was your plan. You can handle it, can't you?
It won't be me who will use it. Only Leah, under my guidance, can wield it. Her power is far greater than mine, and it will ensure our success.
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister.
You should take a look.
No, I don't want to take a look. Shin? I can't see you, but I know you're there.
Do you think I could take a close look at that black soul stone? It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
It is no mere ornament.
You think too little of me. The object of my search is as dangerous as anything. My expertise may be of some use to you. I am, after all, quite well versed in the knowledge of jewels and stones.
Let him look. Let him cook. Give the Black Soulstone to Shin, and let's just see what happens.
We've got to reach the Emperor. He said he can lead us to Belial.
Are you certain we can trust the child?
We have no choice. But know this. If Belial gets desperate, he will unleash hell upon Chaldeum.
So before we face him, we must evacuate the citizens. The Iron Wolves can help.
Let's speak with them.
Look at my team! We've got so many people!
Belial has started his attack on the city. Let's go. Ashira is already at the sewers.
People are just screaming. Oh god.
Hurry! We'll keep you safe.
I feel like I saw this cutscene in Warcraft 3. Find Ashira in the Chaldean Bazaar. Oh, here she is.
Belial is retaliating against us. We must act.
When the fireballs began falling from the sky, we started evacuating the people. They will be safe here.
I'll find
Bone
the
Golem,
others.
you're blocking their
The
escape.
Iron Wolves will assist you to the death.
I saw people hiding under the carts. Bring them to the sewers.
We can't risk our lives on this foolish heroism. We must go to the Emperor immediately.
Okay,
We can't let these
2
people
minutes.
die, Mother.
2 minutes.
They'll die anyway.
Come on. We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds to save people hiding under cart. Don't let them get hit by the cart.
Never believed it would end like
Come
this.
with me. Don't worry. My skeleton. I know the skeletons and the blood golem looks very scary. But they're actually here to protect us. They'll buy us time. Oh my god, we have so many citizens right now.
Watch out. Keep the people away from those fireballs.
Alright, go in. They're paying me. They're giving me so much money. Baby Mephisto's rich. Why? Oh, someone's like following us? Is one of the peasants not going in? Let's go in the corner.
We have nowhere to hide.
Time-based mission. Easy, get out. Oh, don't get in. Actually, I think they're fine. I don't think that can kill them.
Help me! I can't die like this!
I'm working on it. Okay, follow me. I'll take you to safety. Just watch out for the falling
Now to the gates.
green
We have
orbs.
no time to lose.
Oh my god,
Let's
they've given
go.
me so much money. Alright, there's one person. There's one villager who's lost. Oh my god, they're fighting. Come on. Get down there. You're very brave. Thanks, bud. Enter the city of Chaldeum with Leah and Adria.
Now, Leah, use your power just the way I taught you and bring down these gates.
Stand back. I still can't fully control it.
You can do that now? Leah is becoming an arcane wizard, I think.
Stop them!
Oh shit.
I'll stop these things.
Leah is just shooting a bow while Adria's like casually doing fireballs.
Your master dies today.
Why is she still using a bow? Because the power is too taxing. It takes too much energy and effort. I don't know. Noom.
Kneel before the servants of Belial.
No.
That sorcerer's illusion blocks our path. Kill him.
Kill that guy. Who's that? Kamir? Still not as good as Balzac or something Feltaint. Still not as good. One day maybe we'll find something comparable. Alright, I don't want to fight on the fault lines here, if I don't have to. We can fight all the way down here.
This creature will die.
I didn't mean to take that. I might need that. Oh! Get in there.
Your death nears.
Again, daughter.
I feel so weak.
Leah's tired.
I don't know if I can.
You must. Now!
These gates are impenetrable to me and my
It is
army
up
of
to you
undead.
now. Hurry. I must stay here and tend to Leah.
Okay, alright, hold on. I unlocked some new... I got some new powers too. Leah's not the only one with fancy red beam powers. I gotta see what mine are. Spines radiate outward and deal 475% weapon damage as physical within 12 yards. So it's just big damage. It's Command skeletons. We got the final one. Now command your skeletons to explode, dealing 215% weapon damage as poison. Boom boom skeletons. Land of the Dead has enemies in Land of the Dead suffer 100% weapon damage as poison each second, up to a maximum of 10,000 total. I don't understand. How do you get up to 10,000 total from 10 seconds of 100% weapon damage per second? Bone armor also increases your move speed for each enemy hit, and then Blood Rush leaves a corpse at your location when used. All right, some of these will be interesting to toy with.
Praise the gods, you've arrived just in time. Show me the Soul Stone.
Do you seek a new prison, Belial?
Clever. But know this, Nephilim. Asmodan knows of the stone and the power it contains. Even if you defeat me, he will exterminate you and every last one of your misbegotten.
He was Belial the entire time? Oh my god. This evil child. This evil misbegotten false emperor. Okay, chat, if you haven't seen Diablo 3 before and you thought everything up until now looked fairly normal other than the exploding piles of corpses, now's the time to alt-tab back in for this, because it's kind of a what the hell moment. I'm not gonna tell you what it is.
I will not be undone! This world is mine!
Check this shit out. Not... Hold on. Give it a moment. Alright, Belial. Stun this nerd. Give him a little corpse explosion. Yeah, pause champ. You got pause champ it for a moment. We're actually doing really good damage.
Petty illusions. Behold the true vision of the Lord of Hell.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Have you seen this on console? I thought that this was gonna look like it does on console. Hold on, I gotta show you a YouTube video of this. I forgot. Okay, console view of the Belial fight. Here we go. I'm sorry I set you up for a false pause champ, but I'll make it up to you by showing you video. Except right now, like I'm having some problems with Cox. It's struggling to even load YouTube videos, dude. I think we're getting throttled, to be honest. I think I'm getting throttled. Okay, this is gonna be a little blurry, but check this out. Behold. Wait. This is what the Belial fight looks like on consoles. It becomes like a third-person action game where the camera zooms in and actually like follows you around the edges. That's, yeah, it is really crazy. When I saw it, I was just like, holy shit. You physically have to move because you're using thumbstick.
Is too low.
All right, anyway. That's what I was expecting to happen because it's been a long time since I did this on PC, apparently. Raid boss. Basically raid boss, yeah. It is totally different. That wouldn't really work well with mouse, no. So I didn't mean to debate you. But Belial do be pretty big here, though, anyways. Does Corpse Explosion? Yeah, Corpse Explosion's kind of doing damage. Go, my skeletons. So we're gonna keep the skeletons on him with a high attack speed. Keep using Bone Spirit for high DPS. It's not high DPS, it's just high damage. Ow. And then command the Golem to just sit there with a little Death Tornado. I don't really have a lot of single target damage I can do. Ow. Like, I don't even know if... Can you even dodge that little breath? The little death's breath he does? Almost... Oh! I just walked right into it! I actually almost died. I had the potion. Oh, I just like bounced right into it. Boots! Remember? Oh, 2 boots. 2 boots? Hey, everybody. What's up, Origami? How's it going? Honestly, it's a fun boss fight. It's still a fun boss fight. PC, console. A boot for each foot. I think it's actually the same pair of boots, which is hilarious. Yeah, they are both Iron Toe Mud Sputters. Gain up to 27% increased move speed based on amount of life missing. So you just become faster. It looks like they are very similar. I'll take the one that has 12% move speed, probably. I don't really care about Nova. Yeah, I don't really care about the Nova. Yeah, I'll keep the recovery. GG. Another boss down. Checking the other stuff that we found. I think we've got the best on. The Soul of Belial. Put that bad boy in the Black Soul Stone.
Quickly, Leah. Seal Belial's soul within the stone. It is ironic that one as twisted as Zoltan Kuhl played so great a role in our salvation.
Kuhl was once a tireless enemy of hell. From his life, let us learn. The longer we fight evil, the more it can corrupt our hearts.
GG. Okay. Boss down. Talk to Tyrael
returning to town
at the hidden camp. The Lord of Lies is defeated, and we are ready to go to Act 3. But first...
Have you remembered anything?
Yes, faintly. My sisters and I were once mere servants in the house of a great Vizera lord.
Did you learn magic from him?
No. I began reading his spell books out of curiosity and teaching magic to my sisters. Tricks, really. It was amusing for a time, but then I learned that he had begun to summon demons.
Miriam? Talk to me about Belial.
I knew you'd have an easy time defeating Belial.
It was not easy.
Oh, you're way too modest. Now, Azmodan, that's going to be a fight.
All right, Jeff.
You
goods today. Please look. You won't be disappointed.
That was easy. Like, I was watching it, you made it look really easy. Just wait for the next one.
Do you wonder what will happen in Chaldeum now?
The true Emperor lives, and he has many allies to safeguard the city.
Ashira will be there to keep the peace. I only hope they rebuild wisely. I've seen the ruin that Leoric and Diablo brought in Tristram. I would not wish it upon Chaldeum.
So Ashira of the Iron Wolves is gonna stay here. Maybe we'll meet her again someday. Okay. How come no companion? Because I just like playing without them. I don't want to keep up with their armor. And I don't feel like when I play by myself, I get a better idea of how my build is and how my gear is without having heals coming from them. So it lets me keep track of my own power level, and I like to talk when I'm streaming, so having like constant... We already have plenty of talking from our companions without adding more. Alright, chat, let's start Act 3 for sure. We need to make some progress in that tonight, but first I need to take the dog outside, let him go to the bathroom. We've got the start of... Act 3 is my favorite act. This is my favorite, probably just like vanilla Diablo 4 act. It's a good one, and I think the setting's awesome. You'll see. You'll see. We got some good cutscenes to watch, too. So movie time. As soon as I get back, we can watch the Act 3 cutscene. But I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. And we're going to be going late tonight as well, because we have a lot to do. We have much to do. But I'll BRB. Take a listen to this. Go get up, stretch, flex your legs. Don't die gamer death. And I'll be right back. up. All right. Let's do some stretches. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 squats. Sorry, I was just counting the seconds until streamer finally comes back. Please come back. Oh, late night streamer. It's been getting real late these last few days. But we have work to do. The poor VOD watchers. Like, there were a lot of people yesterday when we started Diablo 3 that were here and they were like really excited. Like, oh dude, Diablo 3, I really like that one. And then I streamed for almost 11 hours. So, VOD watchers are just like, oh my god. They wanted to watch a playthrough of Diablo that I really like, but there's still 5 hours to go on the first VOD, and then another 8-10 hour stream, and then another one. So much content. I've had to watch it 2 times speed. All right, let's do it. All right, where are we? 1 second. I'm doing an experiment with the internet because I feel like ISP is doing some throttling shenanigans. Because I was actually having trouble watching streams last night, where if I had more than one, if I had a stream open at higher than 480p on like Twitch or YouTube, like video content, what's crazy is your ISP can like tell whether you're watching video streaming content or not. And if they want to, they can throttle it based on that. End of month out of data cap. Yeah, the data caps are super obnoxious. And they're just really punitive. Like, it's unnecessarily punishing. It's like $10 for every 50 gigs you go over your data cap or something stupid. And if you want, you can have unlimited, but you have to pay $50 extra a month for unlimited. How would they tell? They can tell because if you log into your account, you can see your data usage by data type. But the funny thing about $50 extra for unlimited is the internet itself is not more than 100. So you have to pay. If you don't go over it and you don't use it, you don't get your money back, you know? So you don't get paid back if you stay under your data cap. So if you don't go, it's kind of like buying insurance for like a piece of tech. Whenever you check out, it's like, would you like to buy the 3-year extended warranty? It's like, well, I'm not going to use it. The money that you use, the money that you waste by not using it, is better than the money you might accidentally, on average, eventually need it for. So, monopoly pricing. Okay, Chat.
Today is a good day.
We did it.
You have liberated this land and brought low a lord of hell. Enjoy this moment. For tomorrow our war
That's the first Lord of Hell we've defeated in Diablo 3.
There is no time for rest. Even now, Azmodan plots our destruction.
The Lord of Sin is an uncanny tactician. He'll attack us where he believes we'll least expect it.
And where defeat would break our will to resist.
You are learning well, Leah. Now you must go to Caldeum's great library and continue with your uncle's work.
Okay, let's take the caravan out as soon as we salvage all of this stuff. Got our first big diamond square. Very cool. Does anyone know what class he's gonna play in D4? What's up, Jerbear? I don't even know what I'm gonna... Okay, don't believe chat's lies. I don't know what class I'm gonna play yet. I gotta see the character select screen to really decide. I only played a little bit in beta. But we are gonna be playing D4 on Thursday at launch because the servers will be up and for sure working. It'll definitely not be Necromancer or Sorcerer. That's all I know.
I can be ready to leave at a moment's notice. Let me know when you are prepared to go.
People arrive. Movie time? It is movie time. And a new act begins.
None of this makes any sense to me. What am I missing, Uncle? What am I supposed to see?
This like menacing soul stone just sitting on the desk. What? Bro. I was watching that. What did you press? Apparently, if you simply click out of the screen, you can't alt-tab. I didn't know. Hold on. We can play it again. Restart Diablo 3. I am gonna restart Diablo 3. But not really. We're just gonna go back to main menu. Because we can watch the cinematics from here, I think. Chat, how do you watch the cinematics from the main menu? Tell me they didn't just add that with, Diablo 2. Oh, boom, there we go. Okay, watch it again. You have to start a new run now. Now that was after I died the first time. The only time. I've died once. I just wanted to see the art so I can buy the promotional illustrated book. Where they probably put all that art in Book of Cain or Book of Tyrael or something.
None of this makes any sense to me. What am I missing, Uncle? What am I supposed to see?
Tyrael's hands are huge. They are, yeah. Alright, take me back. There we go. Fixed. I honestly think that Asmodan is like the coolest demon design in Diablo 3. I think he's my favorite, and that's not just because I'm a Bulbasaur main in Pokemon, okay? It's not because I like the non-bipedal Pokemon better. It has nothing to do with that.
The keep's defenses cannot hold. Its soldiers are scattered, fleeing before Asmodan's onslaught, which rushes forth from Ariat Crater. Should the keep fall, Asmodan will claim the Black Soul Stone. If he does, there will be no hope for this world.
I will not let that happen.
Light the signal fires, and show these soldiers that we are not yet defeated. Salvation has arrived. Go, you are needed below.
Okay, we're in Bastion's Keep. So, for context, Ariat is of course the mountain that we fought at the Ancients in Diablo 2 after fighting our way up to the summit, past all the demons that were attacking the barbarian stronghold. We chased Baal up to the summit, had to fight the Ancients to prove our worth, and then eventually track down Baal himself, defeat him, after which Tyrael destroyed the corrupted World Stone. The World Stone exploded in such a way that not only did it blow open a crater inside of Mount Ariat, but also Tyrael himself was basically so wounded to the point of near death that he had to go for 20 years in angel rehabilitation regeneration, and only just now was healed enough that they put him on trial, and he fell to earth as a mortal by his own choice, etc. So Now, from the crater of the missing world stone inside of Ariat, Azmodan is staging his assault on humanity. So, that's kind of where we're at now. The crater of Cox. Yep. Getting coxed again. They're just kind of being a pain in the ass today, to be honest. I don't think that they're giving us any internet, right? Like, I just honestly don't think that we're getting any internet. I think that they're just straight up throttling. Like, if I do a speed test right now and cox the stream myself, let's see what it says. Dude, I'm getting like 20 megabits per second, okay? I'm supposed to be getting 1,000. Yeah, they just throttled the shit out of the internet. And my upload's fine, but for some reason, I don't are there any internet techs who can explain how what I'm about to say works? How come if I have 10 megabits per second down, but I have 100 megabits per second up? Just hypothetically. How come taking all of the 10 megabits per second down also shits on the upload speed even if you have 100 megabits per second up? Because right now the connection from me to you is all upload, but taking some of the download makes the upload shit the bed. It's a bottleneck in the local system. I think it's cool in America. There's just a class of company that's just allowed to lie to you about what you're buying. It is kind of a scam. Okay, just to see exactly how much delay there is. Let's do a keyword is going to be Skelly. Let's see how delayed you are. Mr. Sharp said Skelly. Okay, there you go. That's where we're at. I'm gonna like try and purge everything before tomorrow's stream, like reset all the router, all the modem, do like a clean reset there. All right, let's talk to Tyrael.
A few thousand of your years ago on a distant battlefield, I stood over Azmodan, sword raised to deliver the death blow.
You did not kill him?
No. One of my brethren, Ardleon, called for help.
A distraction.
Yes. And now Azmodan threatens all I hold dear once again.
It will not be the same. Not with our forces united.
I see that now. I wish my angelic brethren felt the same.
What is most different about being mortal?
I will die, of course.
That is the way of all things.
But that is the difference. When you are mortal, every moment is precious. Everything matters. It is exhilarating.
That's, yeah, humans are playing on hardcore mode. He's got a point. If you don't like it, build your own internet infrastructure, but you can't because they can monopolize areas.
I knew Zoltan Kuhl was special from the moment I met him. He had a keen mind for the arcane. During the hunt for the Three, he was the bearer of the Soul Stones, and must have studied them intently. Though it is an aberration, the Black Soul Stone is a testament to his genius. The Black Soul Stone was created to be an improvement over the original Three, They were crafted to contain single demons, but Kul intended his to hold many. But the Black Soul Stone is flawed and cannot contain that many demons for long. We must capture Asmodan within it and shatter it, lest all these evils be reborn.
Chat, what the hell is the problem? I don't know. We've been having like it feels like it's getting more and more spicy. Save us. Regardless of the cock issues, I'm loving this stream. Glad you're having fun, Crimble. My internet's 5 megabits down, 1 up. I pay $90 a month. It's a tiny shit company that services like 10,000 people and they have a monopoly. Yeah, it's amazing that internet hasn't been subsidized as a utility now. Like, I am kind of surprised that we're still having to deal with this in 2023. It feels very outdated. This is problems we should have had in like 2003, not 2023. Yeah, at least it didn't start at the beginning of the stream.
Of the many things I find intriguing about humans, the greatest is their endless thirst for knowledge. Angels believe that everything there is to know is written in the scroll of fate. Therefore, curiosity is not a common angelic trait. Ironically, my suspicions have been confirmed. Angels do not, in fact, know everything. Seeing the world through mortal eyes has given me much to ponder.
Angels don't know everything? Are you sure about that? Alright, chat, here's the deal. The internet is still in flux on my side. And even though it probably looks fine most of the time for you, it's still just chipping away like it's red right now. And then it's orange, and then it's yellow, and then it's green, and it's just gonna be hiccuping, and it's just gonna be causing problems, and we're just gonna have, like, I kinda think that even though I'm gonna regret this tomorrow, I think what I'd like to do is just pause here and then start even earlier after I've had time to run everything through resets, check with firmware updates, and get all of that shit taken away, and just start even earlier tomorrow possibly, and then just do a mega stream. That way I don't have to, because it's really distracting to have to deal with like this very unstable connection. Like, you want to see how easy it is to break this? If I open my own stream right now, right? If I open my own stream, and this will watch the result of me just simply loading my own stream. All right, I'm at 1080p source on my, I'm watching my own stream. And, oh, look, it's red. The bar goes red basically immediately. And the stream is buffering. Like, I can't, it's not even loading my stream anymore because it can't, yep. Okay, see? Do you see the problem? Now let's try loading my own stream at 360p. That's crazy, yep. It's just that there's such a fragile balance. Anything that I do, or anything that Alice does right now to use the internet is just gonna, like, screw up the stream because Cox is being a piece of shit. So I'm just gonna rest my brain. We're gonna try and start at least by 2 tomorrow, and we might have a Omega Yup Time stream or something, because Diablo 4 doesn't even start until 4 p.m. on Thursday, so we don't have to start at 2 on Thursday. And we'll for certain finish the game, even if we have to finish Diablo 3 on Diablo 4 launch day. Even if we have to do that, we'll do that. But I think that I'd feel better and be more rested just to go get some food. Mom, get off the phone lines. I'm playing Diablo. Act 2 is really chunky, though. Act 3 is much shorter. Act 4 is barely an act. And Act 5 is the long one. So that's the one that's going to feel like it's the crunchiest to get through. This one and the next one will go quite quickly. So I'm going to plan on just kicking it up tomorrow at like 2 p.m. I'll try to be like earlier at 1:30, but I'll do my best. Whew. All right, chat. EJ raided us earlier. Let's raid EJ, but we'll pick up right here at the beginning of Act 3. We might even watch the cutscene one more time, just for the people who missed it. EJ got to raid us. He's streaming again. There must be some kind of rocket launch. So I'm gonna send you raiders back, but we'll try a new build tomorrow. We'll try the blood build with the shoulders. So we'll start the stream right here, formulate a new build for ourselves, and have some fun playing with some different moves, which I think is the highlight of Diablo 3 anyways. But yeah, it wouldn't be me if I didn't find a way to cram everything we have left to do in on the last possible day. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but at least we get to end on our own terms and not get completely cut off by Cox. And at least it's at a nice break point, because we did just start the new act. He will never decide his D4 class. I'll decide it on Thursday. But have a good sleep, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out and watching today. Plan on Omega Yup Time stream tomorrow, probably. And we'll marathon our way through the rest of Diablo 3. Still gotta get 7.5 hours in, which is still a pretty decently late stream. It took us about 6 hours to get through Act 2. I think it'll take us 5 hours. My prediction is 5 hours to get through Acts 3 and 4 combined. We'll see if I'm right. All right, bye everybody. Good night.